Welcome back, everybody.
Hey!
That was very funny.
Where's Mikey?
Where's Mikey? Where's Richie? Where's
Everyone is
Derek?
dead.
They're dead.
We're all dead.
Derek's
We're
dead.
all dead. We got murdered and caught on fire.
Derek, can you
I'm
pass
looking
me
forward to
paper
be
towels
murdered,
right there?
and
I can't.
I don't see a
Yeah.
black Sharpie.
Thank you. Will you put them back, Derek?
There's green Sharpie.
No.
Where's Mikey?
All right.
Do you want pencil or something?
No, I'm doing that. Well,
Pencil for what?
Not that you need. Not that you need to know.
Drop down for what?
Not that I need to know.
Not that
Drop
anybody
down
else
for
needs to
one.
know what I'm
It's
doing.
not. You are
What
right.
a, what a lad.
I mean, it's kind of shitty, but
What an
Yeah, that
absolute
one's
lad.
awful. Good
it
luck.
might be dried out. I don't have to tell you. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you all. Those were very funny animatics and great
They were
fan art,
lovely.
so well done,
I
everyone.
agree. Me personally, I agree. How you doing, Andy?
Derek, thank you.
I'm alright.
You're welcome. Oh, yeah, no problem. Mikey said, Derek, thank you. He thanked me for agreeing personally. Me.
Ooh,
How are you, Nikki?
how nice of him.
Nikki's dissociating. How are you, Mace?
I'm doing great.
Disassociating, Derek.
Disassociating with me in the present conversation.
Dissociating.
I'm feeling so good.
I have
I'm
to
so
disassociate
ready
with this right now.
for
I don't wanna talk
Stardust
about it.
Rhapsody.
Good day.
Anthem!
Yeah, it's gonna be an exciting day, or it's gonna be, you know.
Oh,
Who are
thank
you gonna play tonight, Mace?
Ooh,
Yeah, who are
I'm
you-
gonna play
who are you
the
gonna play?
world, Nikki. I'm
playing
gonna
the
be,
whole
I'm gonna be
world?
Good
fulfilling.
at that.
That's
Thank you, Michael.
That's the best part because we don't know who he's gonna play yet. We
A
get to
whole
find out
Mace
along
world.
with
I'm gonna
everybody
play
else.
everyone
Thank
else.
you, Andy. That's a
He's gonna play every
Sorry.
NPC.
That's a great explanation.
He'll be
of what he's
everyone,
gonna do.
Yeah.
and also the world and the physics and our perceptions.
There are no physics
A whole
in space.
Maze world.
There are no physics in space.
Yes, there are.
Not anymore.
There aren't physics in
No
space.
physics.
No, we
in
didn't create
space.
that species.
What?
What?
The species, the physics.
The physics? That was a species? I
Well-
want to meet the mysterious physics.
It wasn't accepted, but I drew them out in crayon and gave them to Rich.
Oh, Rich, what happened to those? Why?
What happened to the physics, Rich?
I'm here to proudly present the 43rd species of Neon Odyssey, the physics. That's pretty awesome. We finally get our floating polygon
It's
cube clouds.
F-I-Z-I-X.
F-I-Z-I-X. The
Physics.
physics. The physics.
Physics. Maybe to actually, let's put two Z's in there.
I want to play
Or
the
two-
physics,
yeah,
guys.
Just get a
two
couple
Z's.
Z's.
Two Z's.
Is he one of the circumstances crew?
No. The circumstance is clearly both a goblin and an Alari.
Okay, that's fine.
And Ariza.
And a
What does this have to do
Ariza.
with the physics?
What?
What does that have to do with the physics?
Well, nothing, because just the circumstance can't be one.
I just feel like they should run in the same crew.
No.
They're not friends?
No. No.
Okay.
No, I don't want them to be. That's why.
Okay. All right. I'm not asking for justification.
Wait,
I'm just-
would it make you happy if they ran in the same crew?
Yeah.
Okay, well then never mind. I've changed my mind about it.
Yes.
Perfect.
It turns out.
Turns out, no, they're
run the same
besties.
crew. Oh, come on.
I can't wait to meet the physics guys. They're so cool.
They're so
Oh man.
If only you'd seen my
Oh,
crayon
sorry.
drawing.
The
I'm
cir-
sure Rich will bring it out at
The
some point.
circumstance is Schrodinger's Claudarian.
Did I use brown crown?
No, do you need crown drawings?
Yeah, I used brown crown.
Shro and Dinger are both physics names.
Yeah, brown crown.
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 My name is Shro.
Well, I used.
And I'm
To be
Dinger.
fair, I used half crowns,
pretty
half
good.
crayons,
Oh, so you use crayons, crowns, and crayons.
Nobody
Yes.
I
panic,
wonder
nobody
what's
panic,
what
nobody
and
panic.
cranes.
and cranes.
Cranes.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for.
Do you just practice that in the
What
mirror?
is this?
Do you just like
I
practice
don't
more shoe
understand what you're doing.
posting in the mirror?
Derek, I think you probably missed it.
I probably missed it. I guess I missed it.
I feel you would have really enjoyed YouTube poops, Derek. I wish I knew you back then.
Oh, yeah, YouTube Poops was a little young for
yeah,
me.
exactly.
Yeah.
I was
missed
a
it.
You're the man now dog, and then I moved on with
You
my
skipped.
life.
Yeah,
I skipped
we
it.
were just starting to go from YTMD and YouTube at the same time.
Yeah.
Every time we bring up YMTD, YTMND,
Yeah.
I always say the
YMTND.
movie that is from with Sean Connery is actually a fantastic film.
Finding Forrest.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a great film.
I sometimes I consider wearing my socks inside
Sean-
out because of that weird ass monologue that Sean Connery has in the middle of that
Is
film.
Sean Connery dead?
Oh,
Is
he
he?
did
Is
die.
Oh,
he
he did
really
die like,
dead?
I think like 10
yeah,
years ago.
he did.
In the last decade.
10 years ago?
Really
in the last
that
decade.
long
Oh,
ago?
no.
Is he dead?
2020.
Nah, really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I was still right in
That's
the last
six
decade.
years ago.
I said the last decade.
He died on Halloween. That's
No.
so sad.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Well, was it Halloween where? Because if he was in like Australia and New Zealand, it doesn't count.
Who knows
October
where he died?
31st, 2020.
Well, yeah, but if it was October 31st in Australia or New Zealand, then
I
it
don't
was
think that
November
Halloween
1st.
works that way. It's global.
No.
Halloween occurs at the exact same moment everywhere.
Oh,
No.
gosh.
This sounds like
Time
a
is
physics
both mutable and immutable.
conspiracy
That's
theory.
true. That is true. When is Richie?
Never.
Probably later.
Never.
When
Timeless.
is Tyr?
When is Tyr?
When is Tyr?
Andy, when Tyr?
When Tyr?
Beats the
Andy?
fuck out of me.
When Tyr, Andy?
I don't know.
How are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, I
good.
saw that you started working out again.
Yeah, I got back to it. I obviously didn't have time today. I usually don't on Stardust days, so I'll get back to it tomorrow. And I'll be back my first full 4 days back after taking like a week off.
You feeling yoked?
Always.
I know it.
Always.
Damn.
You know?
Strong thing to
I
say.
woke up this morning.
Yeah.
I said, I bet Andy's feeling yoked right now.
Yeah.
And then I went about my day.
I had to basically choose between either eating or working out, and I was like, calories are more important right now. If I'm gonna get my cosplay going,
That's
I
true.
gotta get calories in.
You got a bulk.
Yeah. So
Sorry, guys.
you're good, brother. How are you today, Nikki?
Me, I'm great. I wanted to. We didn't have time, but I asked Mike if I could put his hair up into a bow to make him Bonita.
Yeah.
Oh,
we already
Bonita.
Yeah, Bonita. But we just didn't have time. We didn't have time. But if something happens, I'll do it next time or something.
We already tried.
We tried. Didn't work.
I think you some biz.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Well,
I mean, that's really where I'm at. I'm trying to save all my energy for being Pixel.
yeah. I mean, you definitely got a thing ahead of you. I got 3 Celsius to help me through to just be grumpy.
I'm gonna have
all day.
a large amount of.
I want my heart to survive.
You know what we should talk about?
That's very
What?
fair.
I think what we should talk about is neonrpg.com.
I think that's a great idea.
I love that, Andy.
I think that if you don't know who we are, we're Legends of Evantris. We play Dungeons & Dragons live at this table for you several times a week. We also entertain people on Patreon. We make funny videos and funny shorts, and sometimes they're animated, and you may see those animations and be like, oh my god, I found the animated shorts guys.
Wow, they
there
look
are,
so
they're
much
live.
worse in real life.
Yeah, they're overweight and undesirable.
God, they're just awful. I can
that's
see,
us.
I can see everything.
That's who Evantris is. We also have a publishing company. We created The Crooked Moon, and now we are in the process of creating Neon Odyssey. And that is what Neon RPG is all about. So we are currently in the middle of a Kickstarter for Neon Odyssey, which is a 1,400 plus page trilogy for Space Odyssey, where you can chart your own cosmic destiny for 5.5 edition Dungeons and Dragons. So if you like space, if you like classic films like Akira and Blade Runner and Star Wars, animation like Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, and all of that good stuff, we've got space combat rules. We've got a brand new class called the Machinist.
Yep.
We have
yeah.
reskinned, reflavored classes plus 52 subclasses.
that way it feels all sci-fi.
And the machinist is getting played tonight.
I also
We have 42 species.
Yeah, I
We've
love
got
it.
vehicles, we've got minis, plushies,
It
dice,
is
and Oracle deck.
amazing.
But you got to go to
So good.
neonrpg.com to check it out. Back the project now. Help us out while we're in Death Valley. Because we've got some milestones and records we'd like to break.
That's right.
We're already off to an incredible, amazing start.
An
But we
unbelievable
need your help.
start. And I'm going to just get in front of this question right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Because we've been getting this question a lot.
Have
Is
we?
Neon Odyssey neon like the element or the color?
Not neon.
Not neon, as in your legs knee on.
Neon.
Oh,
Or Nyan.
it's also like not nyan, like
Yeah.
a nyan cat.
It's neon.
Yeah, neon.
Yeah. That's
Unless you're
that's
Milo,
important.
then it is.
That's an
Neon
important
Odyssey.
thing.
Then it can be both.
Then it can
Getting
be
that
both.
question a lot.
Also, I want to make it very clear that the Machinist is a brand new class. It is not the spiritual successor. It's not a reskin of the Artificer.
We
It's
have
not a
been getting this
spiritual
question a lot.
successor.
Yeah.
We're not trying to have it match up. It is its own new class.
It's its own thing.
Don't go into it with any kind of expectations. It's its own thing.
Your disappointment will be your own.
I saw some chatter and saying, I can't believe that Evantris just copied the Artificer. They're gonna get sued. And they're basically saying like blah, 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 like it's really shameless. They ought to just call it the magic item maker. And the Machinist doesn't make magic items.
So they're just talking out their ass.
Yeah.
People are so
They
confident.
basically just see the word Machinist,
There we go.
and they just say, oh, this is the Artificer, and the Artificer's main thing is making magic items. That's not what the Machinist does.
Nope.
So
I'm so used
if that's
to
you,
playing,
get fucked.
I'm so used to playing with D&D Beyond because we've been playing digitally for so many years that I had my level 3 page 2 for my level 5 Ziggy that I'm playing today, and that would have been very incorrect because I would have had considerably fewer spells.
That's funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, go to neonrpg.com. The machinist is not the artificer. That would be illegal. Artificer. What did I say? Artificer?
Artificer.
No, I think
People say artificer. I've heard artificer a lot. I don't know. I've been saying artificer for a long time. So.
Whatever you said, it sounded great.
I thought I mixed up. I thought I saw
We have the
something.
machinist here.
We have the machinist.
We have the
It's not the artificer.
We now only have
not.
one artificer in Evantra's canon.
Artificer.
Montgomery Crumb.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Man, I miss so
That's a
much.
proper artificer. Right?
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
Oh, yes. It's been a while since
Well,
I've
I
had to
see.
use this voice.
We'll get back to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I suppose she is quite buxom.
I love that he's got a little like.
For your thighs only.
It is so perfect that he's got a little of Jiraiya and what's his face in him. Kakashi and Jiraiya.
This is
in
the
there.
one thing I
they're,
know
They're like the
about-
sages, like the pervy sage,
The pervy
and like
sages.
Naruto's teacher, and like Kakashi always has a smut book that he's reading.
No, it's a classic. It's,
master
a classic
freaky. Right.
anime trope
Right.
with the old man
It's
pervert
perfect.
thing, and I got
Roshi.
that inspiration from Roshi from
Yeah,
Dragon Ball.
little Master Roshi.
I love pervy old men.
Yeah.
Ain't that just the way?
Ain't that just
Folks,
the
go to
way?
neonrpg.com. We have a huge stretch goal at $10 million.
Oh yeah.
We've already unlocked one incredible album by Max Cruz, our atmospheric album, but at 10 million, we get a whole combat album once again by Max Cruz. Let's go. All of that's instrumental. So I was like, I hope we get instrumental versions of these albums. I don't like lyrics. And I'm like, well, there aren't no lyrics. There ain't no ding dong lyrics.
Well,
to these.
you'll be happy to find out.
Can we hit 9.8 today? 9.8. Then we'll only be 200K away from 10.
That's crazy.
I say only. I mean, that's crazy.
Crazy.
That's a crazy thing to say, but
That's
you gotta
crazy,
go by
chat.
the numbers, the scale of this. We need to be speaking in the scale.
We're only a quarter billion. We're so close, everybody.
We are so close.
We haven't had a good Mikey, guys. We're so close.
Guys, we are so
We are
close.
so close.
We really haven't had that at all.
Also, our friends.
I'm gonna be honest. It feels like we left it behind.
I think we did
Every time we even joke about it, it doesn't feel.
It doesn't
the
feel
same.
right.
It doesn't
No,
hit right.
it's been a little.
It doesn't hit the same.
it
been a little
feels
empty.
like a relic of the past.
What
Right.
doesn't?
The
We are
Mikey
so
guys,
close.
we are so close.
Most of them never saw that.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Nose was here. Lone was here.
What would you?
Many others were here.
Because that was Crooked Man.
It was.
That
It's
was Crooked
it's
Man.
just a different time.
It feels like a lifetime.
It does.
ago.
In a lot of ways,
Yeah.
it does.
And our friends at Dungeon Carl are probably going to be running this overtime for like a week.
It's crazy. It just.
I'm
it
really
won't-
interested to see how it functions.
Me too. Yeah, it's
I've never
really
really
cool.
paid it. I've never really seen.
They're about to
anybody
hit
do it
13
before.
mil.
They're about to hit 13
Yeah, they're
mil.
cooking.
They're about to hit
It's wild.
13 mil. We just did a Project We Love update on there. Go check it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I backed at the Celestial tier box. I'm very
You're a
excited.
kick it, Chad.
I
I did the gold
Yeah,
core
that's
box.
that's so fun.
I
Is
just had
Celestial
to.
like a thing in the game?
Yes.
In the book?
It's like
we
the
could
biggest
award
loot
it
box.
tier loot box. Basically, you almost never get celestial tier loot boxes.
Oh my God.
Because they're
There's
broken.
like a high tier loot
Yeah.
box.
Yeah.
They're extremely, extremely rare.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I'll tell you more about it after the stream when I can't spoil it for anybody else because you'll
Okay.
get a kick out of it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm telling you that you guys would die of the world building. The world building in the series is very good.
I'm excited to hear about it.
Yeah. Anyway, help us out. Go to neonrpg.com. We really appreciate all of you. The support thus far has been amazing. But the way that you can help us, if you've already backed, and the way that you can help us, you can tell your friends about neonrpg.com. You can show them our music video with the midnight song Neon Odyssey, as well as collaborative works with Knights of the Light Table and Doig and Swift. I guarantee you show anybody that music video, they're gonna have zero context. They're immediately gonna go, holy fucking shit, what is this? And where do I learn more about this? And then you tell them about neonrpg.com. Because I've seen comments like that on the internet.
And listen to
I've seen
the
comments where
music
people
on
are like,
streaming?
hey, I don't watch Adventures and stuff. Don't really know anything about this. Watch this music video with zero context, instantly fall in love with it. It's true. That's what'll happen.
Yep.
Is there a brush on the table?
Oh, no, it's in the back. Put it back in the bathroom. And I want to thank all of you because of this community and the Midnight's community, I think Neon Odyssey is one of the best single launches the Midnight's ever had.
That's amazing.
So I believe so.
that right?
It's one of the best. Yep.
Well, that
Yep.
feels really good.
That's amazing.
So thanks, folks. Keep listening to it.
That's especially cool because
it's nice to show the Midnight that the song is popular, then you like it.
That's especially cool because I know that they usually hype themselves up before, and this was like a completely like ghost shadow drop. Like no one saw this coming because it was embargoed, and
Yeah.
So their audience wasn't trained.
Exclamation point midnight. Is it exclamation mark or point, or is it both in
Exclamation point.
Point.
Exclamation mark. Yeah, because it's question mark and exclamation.
Yes.
It's also a mark, so I would imagine
I think both would work.
Both are probably fine.
However you want to say it.
Neonavanter.is/neon midnight.
And then if you want both, you get the interrobang.
Huh?
What?
Interrobang.
Like interrogation.
No, I'm
bang?
just interrobang is when you. Oh, it's when you combine them. It's the interrobang is. Have you ever seen a question mark overlapping an exclamation point and it's both?
I forgot that had a name.
Why is that a thing?
It's
called
an
an
unconventional punctuation mark that combines the question mark and the exclamation point. Invented in 1962.
Yeah.
Did you just not want to take up two characters?
The idea was that they were trying to combine the two and create one that said both.
Because having an exclamatory question is a pretty commonly used
Yeah.
thing in writing.
For sure.
And so having a singular character.
I guess back in the day,
makes sense.
characters were expensive.
And it's a portmanteau of interro, etymologically interrogation point, the technical name for a question mark, and bang, which was the traditional printer slang for an exclamation point. So interrobang.
I've learned a lot today.
And so back in the 60s, when newspapers charged per character, right? Like every single character.
That's right.
Oh yeah,
Very
that's
expensive.
exactly right.
I've learned something important today. I will never. In fact, I'll spread the word of the interrobang.
Interrobang.
Danger zone.
Gonna take a ride on to.
I think
Macho Taco says, when Ziggy gets scared, does he lay an egg out of fear? No, he doesn't have Yoshi rules, but I'm sure there are sick fucks that have written a fanfiction about that.
Oh my god, I'm so scared right now!
Sorry if you're that sick fuck.
Derek, that was disturbing. I don't like that. Please don't do that
Birdo
again.
rules.
Please
Oh,
don't
it's
do that
Birdo
again.
rules.
Derek, you have to stop doing.
I don't even know what's
everything you do.
happening,
You
and
don't.
I'm repulsed.
What's
You
he
gotta
doing?
stop doing odd shit, Derek.
You fucking weirdo.
Sorry.
Stop doing weird shit.
You've never eaten one of your
bigger than
fear
ostrich
eggs,
egg?
Pike?
Is what bigger than an ostrich egg?
Are Ziggy eggs bigger than ostrich eggs?
No,
I'd say they're
Ziggy
about the
does
same
not
size.
lay eggs. Please.
I'd say they're about the
He
same.
does not
Out
lay
of his
eggs.
mouth.
He does
Out
not
of
have
his
Birdo rules. He
mouth?
doesn't have Birdo rules. Absolutely not.
No,
Absolutely
I didn't
not.
know what he was doing.
Absolutely not.
He was Birdo egging.
Oh, is that
I
what
can't
Birdo does out of the
believe
mouth?
it.
He was
The twins want to crush this
Birdo
narrative
egg.
immediately.
It's reverse heading.
Okay, we gotta go.
Well, that's the end of the day. Everybody have a great day. Mike is
Surf and
off to
Sharpie.
go get unalived and then set on fire.
Servant Sharpie asks for the class and subclass for Dandy and the Rat. Well, obviously Dandy's a World People Primalist, but I don't know the others. Kavir is an Echo Scoundrel, Labouche is a Mutant Juggernaut, and Chuckles is a Cacophonous Cryptist. That is canon.
Canon.
Let's get on.
That's canon. I miss Andy, guys.
I miss Andy.
Really sucks that he left the group.
Yeah.
This is a nice one.
Oh, Kassin or
Yeah, it lasted a
Kason
long
asks
Those 10 years.
Those 10
if any of us have listened to Syndicate Deluxe or any of the new tracks.
I have not.
I have not.
I wanted to.
Thank you for being excited that I'm
I hear that some
haven't
of
had
the
time.
I hear that some of the songs off that fucking rip.
It's 4 new singles, right?
Yeah, 4
Yeah.
new songs. 4 new songs. At least.
I'll check it out eventually. I just haven't had a chance. I knew it was coming, and I just didn't like bookmark it.
I just answered a couple questions about this. Yes, Stardust Rhapsody Anthem will continue after all of the other Neon Odyssey campaigns end.
Not a finale.
It's
This
a mainline
is
campaign.
a Neon Odyssey, but it's the OG, it's the granddaddy Neon Odyssey campaign.
It's the original, folks.
Yeah.
That's obvious. Gotta take that.
Meats asks, how do you come up with the names for the species in NO? Laika and Global are pretty obvious, but what about the Greeble and the Rhizo? Rye is, we worked with our wonderful cultural consultant and one of our writers, Emma Yasui, to work on the Rhizo, and we landed on that because Rye evokes lightning.
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 I also want to say, You say Globulin is obvious. We actually argued about that for a long time.
Yeah.
I had to fight really hard for Globulin because there were some people who didn't want Globulin.
Oh, that's the name?
Yeah.
I can't remember what we were even considering.
Prismarin was one of them, wasn't it?
What?
I don't remember that.
That's really
It
wild.
was always Globulin in my head. I don't remember.
Oh, I
It was
looked-
originally Prismarin.
What was it? Neon Goblin.
Yes.
It was
Neon
something
Goblin's
else.
the one I remember.
I've
And
never
then
used that.
I suggested
That's- yeah,
Globulin to
I'm
Rich,
shocked.
and then it was said that it might be people might have trouble saying it because of the Globulin. And
I
said,
can't wait to be the only
it's
one I
too good
totally
to not
fuck
get.
up.
Oh, it was too good. It was
too good to not
It
get.
went from Neon Goblin to Globulin in my head. And then Greeble's a fun one. Greeble just if you look at them, they look like a Greeble.
Oh, yeah.
But a little fun fact about that, and you add this to the fucking wiki, is that if you see all of the great models on all the Star Wars ships or any kind of model, anything else, all of the little details of the little bits and bobs on the surface of these things, of the Death Star, all of those are called Greeble. The Millennium Falcon, the
Star
Death Star,
Destroyer.
the Star Destroyer, they have all these little bits and bobs on them, and those are called
Wow, that was
Greebles.
great.
I've
know
heard
that.
it pronounced Greebly, but I believe it's called a Greeble.
It is a technical
And-
term for like the just all the details.
Yeah, Greeble, and then the Greeble are kind of they have a wanderlust. They let just go through
Somebody
space,
glue for me.
and they have these huge transports covered in Greeble. So it worked.
I don't know what happened to the glue stick.
I think it's out.
It's out.
Okay.
Do we need more? I
could've
can
picked
order
one up.
glue
I
stick.
could have picked one up. I didn't.
I can do it.
Wish I'd thought about it. Okay.
Who came up with the name Greeble?
That's a good question.
We just explained the
I
Did
think,
you?
I think that was me.
Oh, I was not.
That's okay.
Like I said, my brain is shut off.
That's okay.
until
I think in the
this
same
second.
conversation, Rich came up with Bitling and I came up with Greeble within we parked at a Wawa parking lot
That's amazing.
and we just both we traded Bitling and Greeble and shook hands and went and got a coffee.
That's amazing.
We had coffee about it.
Yeah, we had a coffee about it.
That's very funny.
It was like in the middle of the night. It was great.
There was
Chunky
a crunch time
Thanks,
where
sir.
we wanted to name all the species.
Yep.
We had tons left.
Yep.
And so we had to go through
And
Navili
then
and
we,
Call.
on our way back from that, we sat in the car and we locked into Call
Clear
and
discs.
Navili as well.
Or whatever.
To Call and Navili. DM asked, chunky or smooth peanut butter? I'm a smooth peanut butter.
I'm a
man.
smooth. I like chunky though.
Yeah, it depends on the brand.
I like the
That's always been my answer.
I don't like
I
chunky.
like
You know,
both.
you know what I used to like
love
doing,
peanut butter.
which in hindsight it
I'll
seems
eat it.
crazy. I used to love taking smooth peanut butter and putting full peanuts on top of the bite, like smooth peanut butter on a spoon.
I don't think that's insane.
And then putting like full peanuts
No, you
on
just
top
like
of
the
the
texture.
bite, and then
I
like
think
you
that's
know.
fair.
And that is why I'm a chunky gal.
Use this
And I
for
also like
the
chunky
main
peanut
one.
butter too.
Okay.
I like both.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
I need the texture because the jelly is also smooth. And so like just there's something about too smooth things inside of bread that makes me feel uncomfortable. So I need a little bit of crunchiness.
That's why I just get crunchy honey.
Go throw a little granola on that bad boy. Some granola, some honey,
Oh,
some
like
bananas,
with
some
honeycomb?
raisins.
So
No,
But I'm also not a peanut butter person, so like I have to be in a very weird place. I know.
Get alone. Get
Seriously.
alone.
I'm there's something
That's
wrong
blasphemy.
with me. I'm sorry. I'm a broken human that doesn't deserve to live.
Whoa.
I've heard it.
Whoa!
that's
Whoa.
only I can talk like that.
Crazy.
Bitch, you crazy. But I get it. It's like once a year I want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and at that point it's gotta be chunky for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm not experiencing like when you want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you don't want a fancy peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm not a Gen Zer. I don't need to up all of my basic foods.
Okay.
I just slap some peanut butter and jelly on there and go.
That's fair. I've never been a
I
jelly
was
guy.
shooting on top of it.
So you only do peanut
Just
butter.
peanut butter,
The rest of
Yep. Yep.
Isn't it like really dry and sticky?
Yeah, so I had to have a glass of milk with it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least
With
you
what?
must- I can't
I
imagine.
don't do jelly. I just do peanut butter.
Oh.
I don't like jelly on my peanut butter sandwiches.
Interesting.
And then I have to have a glass of milk with it.
Do you do syrup on your pancakes?
No. I like just butter on my
Wow.
pancakes.
Oh.
I will
No, you're good, you're good.
occasionally use syrup, and if I do, I use
I think
very,
that's-
very, very
Oh, I
little.
don't have this.
You're
Stand
not.
friend.
I'm a big sweets guy.
I was gonna say I don't feel
Yeah,
like you're similar to me in the fact I'm not a big pancake
prefer-
waffles person because I don't like sweets in the
No, and
morning.
really, I only like
specifically.
pancakes. I don't
like-
get pancakes when I go out. I like pancakes when I
Look at
make
the
them.
numbers as you.
It's like
it.
in England they
They
do a
did.
very light drizzle of honey instead of maple syrup.
Yeah, I probably like that, but it'd
That-
have to be just a touch, like a kiss of
No,
honey.
you and I are the same way. It's like you put it on there. If it's dripping
No,
down
too
and
much.
doing that, way too much.
I prefer
I'm gonna
savory
ask this
things.
question, and I would prefer if someone else could take over so I can finish up some work I gotta do.
Yep.
Ellie asked, as you were working with the Neon Odyssey on the Neon Odyssey video for over 2 years, does that mean you knew you would be working with them Midnight when you saw them live in 2024? Yes. We actually, they got us in the VIP section for that concert. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, they, and that was actually Tim and Tyler had just been doing a signing of their graphic novel in Annapolis.
Yep, at Third Eye.
Yeah.
At Third Eye, that day. And so Tim was in town and he sang a verse or a bit of the chorus for one song. I can't remember what. But yeah, so we had already been working with them. We had already gotten the demo. I think we actually we had already gotten the finished song
Yeah.
at that point in 2024. So yeah, even back then.
I'm struggling a little bit. I tried to cut it, but
Do you want me to do the crafts, Mace?
I just can't. I'm having a hard time.
Pretty wild.
There might not be a lot in there, or it's dried up.
I think there's something like it's blocked, but I'm getting there.
Okay.
Okay.
If you need like a paper clip, that's usually the
There are also
solution.
bobby pins on the sink in the bathroom if you want to grab a bobby pin and.
Yeah. Any
I tried
sharp
to get it as well.
Yeah.
In episode 1 of Anthem, Pike said he told the Kevlar Empire about the Sorok super weapon on the other side of the galaxy. How would he react if he discovered how many lives had been lost in Operation Waltz? Was the director was all that intel? It was all bullshit. They didn't take him seriously. The guy who interrogated him with spoilers was not even technically Kevlar. He was a member of the Polaris Society. None of that. Everything that
information wouldn't have reached.
everything that Pike blabbed about had no effect on intergalactic politics.
And who knows what's true and what's not.
Exactly right. It was all,
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to get back. I'm gonna go Papa Sudi,
Papa Sudi.
and then
Does anyone else pull up Patreon questions?
I have them here.
Oh, that would be lovely,
Derek's got
Derek.
it.
Thank you. In the meantime,
And I have been multitasking, so I don't know if I'm going to repeat anything. So this is just going to be a great fun time.
yeah. Well, in the meantime, someone did ask what book, since it's the four of us, that we're on in Dungeon Crawler Carl. I'm on 6.
I have like minutes left in 5. I have to be at the end. I'm on chapter like 76 or something.
Yeah,
I
think you've got to be at the last chapter.
So I'm almost done. Butcher's Masquerade. The party's over, as the AI would say.
And then
God, there's
Andy
a
will be
party
on
at the
6
Masquerade?
with me. Derek, are you still on book 1?
Yeah, I was going to listen to it for like nonstop hours last night, but I got very distracted by work, and I had to work all night. So here I am.
But that's okay.
I can't listen to an audiobook and
No.
Multitask, no,
No,
me
no,
either.
No,
Yeah.
I need to like sit down and actually like have a tea and just like actually listen.
What about you, Macealer?
I always see. I even for that same reason, I always feel like it's kind of difficult for me to listen on the drive. That's why I prefer reading just a physical book, because it's hard for me to like drive and listen to the audiobook.
What?
I'm just saying.
See, I don't.
Well, you got better. I don't know. You got better
feel
something
like,
than me.
I feel like
you know?
with driving,
Better mind.
I can focus on driving and still listen, but I can't focus on anything that's going to require me to do like making choices while you're driving is one thing, but like complex problems, like I can't work and listen to an audio.
It's it's like the kind of thing. I don't know if you guys have ever been driving and then you've had this sensation, but you're like driving for a bit and then you kind of look around and you're like, holy shit,
How did
how
I
did
get
I get
here?
here? Like, this is like 20 minutes
Yeah.
further on the route than I was the last time
like
I
what
remember.
happened to the last part of the drive?
Yeah.
So in your brain, neuroscientifically, your brain has made the decision that you don't need those memories anymore.
Here's what I'll say. When I'm driving,
That's crazy.
most of the time, there's no one else on the road. So it's very easy for me to not be in any like danger while I listen to an audiobook. But I will say that when I'm in heavy traffic, I do miss parts of the audio.
Anytime, or if I'm taking a new route, like something I'm not familiar
Yeah.
with, I end
stop
up
the
having to
audiobook.
like stop the audiobook.
Yep.
I'm like, I'll listen to it later. I'll reread this chapter. But that doesn't answer my question, Macealer.
I'm
book
sorry.
are you
I'm
on?
sorry. I'm on book 3. I am at the exact moment where you understand the book's title.
Oh! Holy
shit,
shit!
bro.
I can't wait to talk to you about this later.
That's a fucking
Oh
nightmare.
man.
That's a
So then you.
Oh.
I mean, that's it. You know, no spoilers.
You're
just
cruising.
the book's not. I mean, that's like 100 pages in.
Yeah, but I'm just.
It's like pretty early in the
I'm
book.
just
I was
really-
surprised.
Yeah, but you're still cruising.
Because the second one,
I guess my point is you. Ah, shit.
you don't find out why the second one's called the second one until the very end of the book.
Correct.
But this one was like basically right in the not right in the beginning, but
No,
it's
but
like
first third.
in the like the first 6. I mean, it's like 600 pages long. I think I'm on page like literally page 100.
So then you. So my question is, when you what do you mean like when you say you found out the name of the book's title?
Just the very beginning of why the book is named that.
What the hell?
The very like the.
He doesn't. I don't think he
trying
has.
to get him to
I don't
say
think he
something.
has the.
I don't want to. I don't want to
Yeah.
say it because Derek.
Because
like,
Derek.
That would be
He's not gonna
spoilers for
know.
Derek.
He's not gonna know. You could give me a non-spoilery like phrase,
I have an idea.
and I would know.
I'll be right back.
No, but I can't even ask. No, I can't even ask him because I don't.
Well,
I don't
without
know.
Derek here, I don't mind being a little bit more.
You should say one thing.
I don't want to. I won't spoil it for anybody else, but I feel like
But
you know.
yeah, if you don't want to be spoiled
That's
potentially for some
occupation-
little thing,
viewer
like
occupational
just
hazard.
Yeah.
you check and mute. See, Drift. Thank you.
The game show,
The fan box.
the fan box.
Thank you.
The fan box results
That's it.
in
That's
a
all.
game
Yeah.
show.
That's all I needed
The
to know.
fan box
Yeah.
results in a game
The
show.
fan box.
The fan box.
And so he completed that.
Yes.
You motherfucker!
Yeah. Oh my god. I was like, how many days? Oh no. Oh my god. And the thing that happens right after, speaking of Desperados. Speaking of Desperados. Oh my god. I was fucking.
What's the slogan for the Desperado Club? I can never remember it. It's always a good time, some dangerous time.
Oh, I don't know if I know of a slogan yet.
For the Desperado.
Yeah, that I was like, I was blown away.
So fun it hurts.
Oh, it's so fun.
So fun it hurts. The Desperado Club.
I want to go to the Penis Palace.
I bet you do.
Jeez, yeah.
I need a fisherman's friend.
They got a spot for that at the Desperado Club too.
I need
Damn straight.
I need
Yeah.
a fisherman's friend.
Yeah, they sure do.
Spoilers are over. Spoilers are over.
Yeah,
We're done.
spoilers are
We're
over.
done.
I'll say no more.
We'll
I'll say
stand
no
out
more.
on the curb for an hour.
What are you guys feeling for dinner?
We're gonna have a secret meeting of the.
I voted
Royal
on
Court of
Derek's
Princess Donut.
thing. Derek sent a thing.
Does he just have a vendetta against Bob's?
I know.
just tell him to have bombs.
Just say, yeah.
Well,
Just say,
but
Bob's.
we have Bob's a lot. But the pork chops are so good.
Oh, I can have the pork chops. Pork chop sandwiches. Pork chop sandwiches. Speaking of YTMD, pork chop sandwiches. Pork chop sandwiches. Hey, boomers. Remember YTMD? All my mech D10s. Set those aside for Mundi.
Oh yeah, Derek's not here to
We playing
ask
on
the
Monday?
Patreon
I added
question.
that emoji.
Yeah, you're playing
to the
on
one
Monday.
above.
You're playing Waltz for
So if you
Eternity on
wanna
Monday.
add
Oh,
it
well,
to
you're
the
playing
one
their
above.
voices, though.
Yeah, I
The
know. I
official
can't
vote,
wait.
You can.
I've been working on them because I felt like the initial iterations just they weren't
weren't hitting.
distinct enough. Well, and
Okay.
the mechs just changed. You know,
They
like
did. They kind of came into their own.
They came
right?
into their
Yeah,
own,
they
and so
developed
now
their
the
own
voices need to
personalities.
just match that.
Is
so.
Bob's where the pork chops were from?
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to get the. Oh no, I did get the
Andy
pork chops
just wants
recently.
Bob up in
I
the
just
guts.
want 4 orders of pork chops. I'm
wants
sorry if I'm a
Bob up in his
slut for
guts.
pork chops, man.
Pork chop. No.
Andy's a
you
slut
ordered
for
the pork
Bob.
chops and they closed.
Oh, that's right.
Fuck,
you didn't
That's
get
right.
them.
I didn't. I haven't
You
had
ordered
them.
them, but you
I
never
never
got
had
them.
one because Mace gave me one.
We were
Yeah.
almost. Yeah.
So you
Fuck,
tasted
you're
it.
right.
Yeah.
I have tasted.
You've tasted manna from
I've
heaven.
tasted the ambrosia,
It was so
and it's
good.
been taken away from
Well,
me.
I was trying to think of the word ambrosia.
So the mechs did
2 days
change.
ago, and I couldn't think
Is
of
that
it.
what you were
Thank
talking
you.
about?
I use
But
it
yeah,
all the
so
time.
It's a great word.
because the mechs have changed in Waltz, I have been
Oh.
working on new voices for
You
them.
know
hear
how
them?
they changed.
I mean, of course.
Can we hear
Of
them?
course.
Or
What?
can we hear your voice? Your voice is for them.
Spoilers for Waltz for
Or do
Eternity.
you want to?
Yeah,
save
it's
it?
Adalistic says the next sure changed.
Yeah, they have
That's
sure
true.
changed. Spoilers for Waltz for Eternity. Spoilers for Waltz to Eternity.
Mike, can you try and print something for me?
Spoilers for Waltz for Eternity. Somebody could try to print. Yeah.
Or whoever has
Are you
access to
gonna
print.
mention what the spoilers
Spoilers for
are?
Waltz for Eternity. Yeah, they're all in pieces.
Oh no, good because that's exactly
Yeah.
how I was doing the voices.
Oh, in pieces?
You want to hear it?
Yes. Can you please do bright roar in pieces?
What
What about Bitterfang? What about Ironwall?
Who? What?
Ironwall.
My
Ironwall.
name is Ironwall.
Oh.
And I am this
Okay.
small,
What about
tiny
Valor Wing?
shard in a vast landscape of nothing.
Rook Valor Wing.
No, I haven't finished that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that one's
Still working on it.
Still workshop.
Still working on it.
to crack that.
So they're not even
That
commenting the fact that
Valorant
they're in pieces in the middle of in Dino Jungle from fucking
No,
Mario
they're
Kart,
not.
Double Dash.
They're not concerned with that.
Oh
Brilliant.
God. Or Dinosaur Planet.
Or Dinosaur Planet.
Oh, I guess they changed the name, didn't they?
Oh, they did. From Star Fox Adventures.
From Star Fox.
Does it have the same
Adventure.
I was
Usually it doesn't.
intentionally trying not to. What was it you said that I did last time that I got all Weasley or something?
Yeah, you like. What did you do? How did we describe that?
I've written a perfect word for it, and I was like, did I? He's like, yeah, you started doing this. I watched it over, and I did in fact start doing whatever that was.
Spoilers over. Spoilers
Yeah,
over.
spoilers are over.
Spoiler. This means spoilers are
What
over.
a great holy shit, Mace! You have two amazing sessions to live up to. No pressure.
Oh my god, yeah.
No pressure.
Oh, from Waltz and
Waltz
to,
and
to
Stardust.
this, yeah.
Peak D&D this week, folks. Starlight.
Starlight and Stardust.
No joke. I was thinking about the announcements while I was driving over here, and for some reason, I got it in my head that I was actually accidentally gonna say, "Welcome back to another episode of Once Upon a Stardust." And now I'm worried I'm gonna say it. It like popped in my head, and now I can't get it out.
You'll be fine.
Folks, everyone back Neon Odyssey at neonrpg.com. It's a Kickstarter.
If you're not convinced, you better be after this.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds a neon odyssey awaits. In the cracks, another skyline waits to open. For a second, you can see the seams appear. Is it a trick of light or a dare to raise the curtain? Or a cave to enter just to face your fears? When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what could be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. to what will be. A reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of Odyssey. I know neon Odyssey. I know neon Odyssey.
Hello, we're
How was
back.
that?
That was beautiful.
Do you need to pull me away
It
and talk at some
inspired
point?
me, Andy. That's how it is. It inspired me for
no.
a brand new business venture
Oh,
that I would like to pitch to you guys.
No, why'd you?
oh, like right now, live on camera.
Yeah, live.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know
I
about this.
think
I
that
don't know
we
about
should
this.
have.
good.
I think we should have a sex toy business called Bad Vantress. Yeah, and that's where we can sell the suppository mints.
Well, maybe as part of the overall marketing brand, but phase 1 seems like that's not a sex thing, I hope. I'm just begging you for that not to be included.
Well,
Bad
I
Vantress,
mean,
huh?
Bad Vantress. Do you? I know, Derek, the condoms with the staple through it. We can
Oh,
sell
with
it on
every
Bad
order, we
Vantress.
should
Oh, yeah, no, no.
Condom done.
It's stapled to the
Condom.
thank you card that
If-
we
if it
include in
involves
every
the Vantress
delivery that
condom,
we
I'm
ship
so in.
straight to
It's
your door.
perfect.
But we do not offer
favorite.
anonymous shipping. It's going to say everything that's inside of the box. It's
Yeah, you
clear,
cannot
bold
get
labels on the
You
exterior
cannot
box.
get brown paper bags.
No.
Highlighter yellow
Yeah.
around all of it.
That's right.
Bad
That's right.
Vantress everywhere.
And anytime you're holding the box, a chip on the inside will scream the products within. This box contains
Horse meat!
What the fuck?
No.
I feel so bad for the UPS guy.
It's every 5 seconds.
Horse meat!
What the fuck is going on? What is going on?
Can you imagine getting porch pirated and they gotta pick up your Bad Vantress package?
Yeah, it will never get stolen. It will never get stolen. It's an
Well, you try, and then like,
anti-theft
ugh.
protection.
Horse meat! No way! Couldn't be me.
Oh.
We know you.
Anyway, I think it's a brilliant idea.
We'll talk. We'll talk.
Well,
So-
we can workshop it. How does that sound?
That can maybe be Kickstarter 17 or 18.
Perfect. I'll be dead by then.
Done.
We got time.
Yeah, we got time.
We average one every 3 years.
I'll definitely be dead by then.
No. We got time. Anyway, hopefully you enjoyed that trailer. Exclamation point. There's a couple exclamations. What was it?
Oh man.
Was it NOV?
Horse meat. Why horse?
I don't know. Richie said it.
I don't know why.
It's a horse.
I shouldn't have said
I don't
that.
know.
It's horsifying.
Horse meat.
Exclamation point or sweet. Oh no, what have I done? Sweet Jesus, what have I done?
I love the fact that none of us questioned horse
Yeah,
meat
I ran with it.
in
No,
the Bad
that's-
We're
Vantress
too used
box.
to yes ending. You know.
Yeah, that's good enough.
I don't know what
Anyway.
the exclamation point is.
Go watch that trailer on YouTube. There's some command for it. The mods will know what it is.
Share
they
it.
can remind me.
Share it with your friends. Your
Exclamation
family,
point
your-
midnight will
your
take you to
cat.
Spotify. I've been listening to the song on repeat on Spotify, and we have over 300,000 listens on Spotify alone in a week. That's wild.
Wow.
That's our best
I
song.
shared that. I think it's one of the best.
It's definitely
single launch for the midnight.
It's a good one. It's a good one. That's for sure. Go check it out. And obviously go to neonrpg.com if you want everything from this campaign, all our campaigns, that trailer, all the setting goodness. Back the campaign.
Join us.
We are so close to 10 million folks. Can we get $250,000 in the next 10 hours?
We are so close.
We're so close.
We are so close.
Flatulogin lozenge. No, that doesn't work.
Flatula lozenge?
Yeah, because unfortunately, poopery took that, so it can't be
you can't do that.
poochpery.
I mean, that's distinct enough.
No, it's
Might be
not.
some brand
I would get
You get
sued.
sued.
But flatulogin, you can't say lozenge. It's really hard after flat.
lozenge.
Yeah,
Flatulence.
the area of naming is where like the lawsuits actually come in.
Yeah.
That's where they come in, is the naming.
So,
We are so close.
butt breath just doesn't work.
No.
Let's
it
get a
needs to-
Patreon question.
Needs to sound refreshing.
Farterman's friend.
I don't like that.
That's it.
Fire
That's it. We'll need a
He's our
focus group.
CEO,
Well,
everybody.
that's why Richie's the CEO. That's why Richie's the CEO.
the Farterman.
Put in your bum.
There it is.
And that song, I believe, is royalty free.
It is. It's like 250 years old.
I want to go home.
Let's see. I haven't been here, so apologies if I pick a repeat question.
Wanna go home?
Ellie asks, "Did Nikki ever get that boneless couch?"
No, no, I haven't. But I will. I have plans for a boneless couch.
I just want to go home.
Nikki doesn't like eating her couch off the bone. It's a texture thing.
No, it's yeah. I don't like bones in my furniture.
Yeah. No, if her tooth hits a couch bone,
It's the worst.
over. Ooh,
And
it's over.
you know, I have the body of a girl who eats a couch. So
What in the hell?
What?
I don't know.
Colon blockage?
I don't know. It just felt like a thing to say, and then the moment I said it, I said, "Yeah, it wasn't a thing to say."
Surely there's something with colon and cologne.
Oh, cologne.
How do you write that so it's obvious what it is?
That's a challenge. That is a marketing challenge.
Cologne minus the G.
That's the whole thing.
To be fair,
And did someone say pizza?
Pixar taught the entire world how to pronounce Ratatouille.
No, but that's way
That's
more
different.
obvious.
Yeah.
Colon and cologne are too close.
Yeah.
You know what's wild?
You know what? We could just call it Cologne.
Cologne.
You know what's wild?
Spelled out phonetically.
Yeah.
Is that I completely missed Ratatouille. I don't know, is it like a Terminator 2 situation where Ratatouille is way more popular than Ratatouille?
That's very funny.
It never
Or
came.
Alien.
It never came to streaming services.
Okay, got it.
Would you say Aliens is more popular than Alien? Or no?
No.
Oh yeah.
I would say
I would say
sure.
it is, right?
I think Alien's more iconic.
Use a K.
No, I think by like the amount of people who know
People
what happened
enjoy
in
it more.
Aliens or are
Aliens
familiar with
more.
the events of Aliens and they're familiar with.
Alien is more iconic.
I mean, it was the code maker. It defined the entire universe.
The
It was the world
chestburster
builder.
scene
The chestburster scene is certainly iconic.
But I think I agree with
I
you.
think Aliens
Oh
is
my
more
god.
popular than
Poo
Chestburster.
fume.
Why are we workshopping this live?
Poo
Poo fume.
Poo fume's not
Poo
bad.
fume's not bad at all.
Poo fume is
pretty good.
great.
It's actually not bad. I hate it.
I
hate that it's not bad.
love it and hate it at the same
hate
time.
that it's
Poo
not
fume
that
is great.
bad.
But someone said if we were going with cologne, that we would do it with the K, but unfortunately we would get sued by the Kardashians because they own the letter K.
Oh yeah, that's too bad.
Oh fuck, we can't use
or
K,
we
can
just
Yeah.
call them up, do a partnership.
Yeah, they won't take our calls. Well, actually for a suppository mint they might.
Oh, is that why Kelsey had to legally change her name to Schmelz?
No, unrelated. But I'm glad you caught that. Unrelated.
God, I wasn't sure why. she
Just
did
a happy
that.
accident.
Got it. Schmelzy Schmerrigan.
How's it going, Shrells?
Oh, I love Kels.
Hot dog. Hot dog.
That was court ordered.
That's brutal.
No way around that.
Yeah.
No way around
Yeah,
that.
by the Kardashians.
Unrelated.
I'm gonna pull Patreon
Unrelated court
questions
order.
while
You'd
we.
think it
while
was
we're-
the-
I know
you'd think
Mike
it was
has
the-
work to do and Mace has GMing to do. So. We are going to.
We playing pretty soon.
If you are a Patron. Go to our
Patron.
Patreon. Find the questions post from today, I believe, earlier today, that Derek posted. It's episodes 3 and 4. Let me just fix that real quick.
Yeah.
Is that why she was in court that Monday? She was changing her name to Schmelzy.
No, I wish that was the case. But
What got fixed?
It says for the questions posted, it said episodes 2 and 3.
Oh no.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And this episode, well, actually, let me change. Let me add season 2. Season 2 episodes.
These are getting long.
Yeah.
that's why I usually do S number at EP number.
Let me actually do that. Let me just do that. S2.
I'm gonna go down to the bottom
And
here.
then
S2. I'll do like EPs because there's 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
I'll do like
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can do EPs.
EPs 3 and 4. Perfect. Oh yeah. Okay. Derek, if you couldn't play Bitsy in the holiday one shot, who would you play instead? We were just talking about this.
Oh.
Oh, that's a great
We were
question.
just talking about this.
Great question.
And Derek insisted I would have to play Bitsy. And so now he's forced, because it's a Patreon question, he's forced to grapple with this existential dread.
Well, just because he's top of mind, I think it'd be really fun to play Monty Crumb.
That would be a lot of fun.
That would be fucking
People be like, who the
great.
fuck are this? Who the
That
fuck
would
is
do
this?
really
But
good
I
work.
think people would fall in love with Monty.
Oh, 100%.
Imagine the clip farming we could do.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Imagine Forgus and Monty.
Oh yeah.
What a dynamic duo.
Oh yeah. They'd have so much to
Imagine
talk
the
about.
content.
I
Yeah.
mean, there are a lot of characters that would work because they can get to a funny place. But Monty, being able to do, because our holiday one shots are an opportunity to play the most unhinged variant, the craziest version of a character, and I would love to unchain Monty in a lot of cool ways. Lethica was my second thought. I see you, chat, because as opposed to Bitsy going in the totally like unhinged direction, playing him more of a straight man would be an interesting challenge.
I'm gonna play Marius Lakendorf.
Great.
It's amazing. I can't wait. I want to play Varus Volo. Elizabeth Wingo says, want to let you know that one of the things I do in the OR in the operating room is choose the music. Yesterday, my surgeon actually asked for the Time Machine Memory song that I had played the other day.
Nice.
They now follow you in the midnight. Love you guys.
Hell
Thank you
yeah.
for spreading
Thank
the word.
you.
Send the song to your friends. I think it's really great. Will we ever see the scenes cut from the NO music video? I hope so. I mean, the artists are already sharing a ton of like in progress whip stuff on their Twitters and stuff.
I think
or on
if
their
we-
Blue Skies and stuff.
If we shoot JJ a note, just make sure he's okay with that.
Yeah,
I don't think he would have any problem with it.
I'd love for it to be like a cool thing. Like find an excuse to like air it, premiere it.
Yeah, because they were great scenes. It was really funny because it was basically Ko and Chuckles interacting, which is a very funny meta commentary.
Ooh, Sizeby has a Sibsy has a great question. How was the team feeling about beating Avatar Legends with more than 2 weeks left?
that
on the
happen?
Kickstarter? Yeah. Oh yeah.
They were like 9 something.
They were like 9.4, 9.3.
Oh my god!
Yeah, so we're officially.
You know, that's crazy because like when Avatar, I remember when that launched, it seemed like an insurmountable,
Right,
like
impossible.
unbelievable, impossible number to hit.
So we have beaten the top TTRPG Kickstarter at the time of the Crooked Moon launch.
Yes,
Correct?
That's right.
correct.
So if this was
It was
2023,
number one until
we would be
Cosmere.
number one right now. Yeah. And obviously we have Cosmere and we have
right.
Dungeon
Dungeon
Crawler,
Dungeon Crawler Carl.
And whatever else.
Cyberpunk was a TCG.
Correct.
There was no RPG element.
Right.
That's the top game. Period.
Carl
Oh, I
has
don't think
almost
it's
beaten
that.
Cosmere, right? Because they're at like
They're
13.
not yet. They're on their way.
They
On
would.
their way.
It would take a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
the
anything
odds
could
are
happen.
low, but you never know.
Maybe.
You never know.
I wouldn't bet money on it, and I'm a betting man. But it could happen.
What class would Carl and Donut be from Neon Odyssey? Speaking of Carl and Donut,
No, I've actually already said this. I would make him. I have multi-class Carl as a boom doctor and probably some sort of disciple.
so he
I think Donut would be a bitling.
So technically,
he has bombs.
So technically,
Yes.
he's a rogue monk in the series, but he uses explosives because he's a compensated anarchist. So I would flavor it. I would flavor it as using the boom doctor portion to like throw explosives, but then I'd still make him like a melee punching, kicking guy as well.
And I only know that because in one of the ads, it lists all the characters and it has emojis to represent each of them. So Princess
this is
Donut,
Dynamite.
it was a
Crown.
crown and a cat.
Yeah.
For him, it was a stick of dynamite. I'm like,
Probably a foot.
I didn't know.
And
No,
probably
he
a
only had
foot,
one.
yeah.
And I'm like, why just one? Is dynamite his whole thing?
It's his main thing.
It's his main
oh,
thing.
I didn't know that.
He basically becomes a bomb.
He's like an
I didn't
explosives expert.
Wow.
Yeah.
You wouldn't guess looking at the cover.
But yeah,
You'd
I
think
would
he was
think.
fighting man.
Well, I mean, he is.
He
is
stomps
fighting
on
man.
everything with his feet, and then he blows up stuff that he can't stop.
And that's just because the AI has a fetish for it, so
Yeah.
he knows that it will
that
work
true?
out. Yeah,
Yes.
it will work out better for him.
He gets
if
trolled by the AI and basically forced to use his feet because the AI.
The AI will
doesn't want
not
his
give
feet.
him shoes in his loot boxes because the AI doesn't want him to cover up his feet. She is a pervert.
What about Donut? What class would she be?
She'd be a bitling. Well, so
Whoa.
species she'd be a
What
bitling, but as a
class?
class, I think she would be. I think she. Well,
I think you could reflavor Esper in a lot of ways.
I don't know what her powers
or-
are.
She basically, her main thing
yeah.
is
See, that's
shooting-
what I was gonna say was Archmage.
Yeah.
Her main thing is
She's like a
shooting
very
magic missiles.
traditional wizard.
Oh,
Archmage.
lasers.
Yeah.
So
So-
I was gonna be my second pick.
So
was Archmage.
the way that she works, well,
And she's
actually,
in
I'm
a video
not saying
She's
it.
a
It works
classic
perfectly.
wizard.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
she's a classic wizard spellcaster.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I think that you could probably do some cool multi-classing there too to
Yeah.
unlock some other stuff.
Morgan Black, disciple versus disciple.
Well, yeah, her charisma is like 45.
Which is very cool.
She's very charisma.
You could maybe go
based.
Esper.
Yeah.
I don't know what
At the time
subclass
of the
she'd
Witcher's
be.
Masquerade, she's like 376.
I just crazy.
Whoa. Excuse me?
Mind your own business.
Disciple versus
Yeah.
disciple. Who'd have the upper hand in combat, Ren or Pike? I know they're both different flavors of disciple, but just sheer martial skill.
So you have to keep in
All
mind
things being equal?
that Pike is not like a formally trained. He has some training, right, based on what little we know about his backstory, but it wasn't formal. And even then, when he started to get into formal training with the Polaris Society, he washed out pretty quick. I think that he's a pretty naturally gifted individual, and the Polaris Society helped hone some of those skills. But he's not like, Ren's got all the fucking training, right?
He's trained by a master at arms.
Yeah.
Like a Cavalon master at arms.
I would say ignoring D&D mechanics,
Yeah.
the problem is he's literal godhead.
Well,
So I was gonna say that's the only thing is like
So-
there's a fate element of fate touched Pike that like
Well,
Ren
and
doesn't have.
there's
Ren's unlucky
also
and
I have a hot take.
and just like
the
hates his life.
biggest foil
He's
to
augmented,
someone
though.
heavily trained is someone who is untrained
doesn't know what
because
they're
they
doing.
don't do
Oh.
what the trained person expects. So that little bit of chaos can actually be
Pike has more life experience.
right.
By
so
like
that to
15
me,
years.
Pike has got the Sir Dunk Scrapper element. to
Yeah,
him.
exactly.
He doesn't have the difference in size though, which is how
also
Sir
doesn't
Dunk ends
have-
up beating that guy
Yeah,
way
that's
more well
irrelevant.
trained.
Alara
That's
is the size.
Yeah.
Right? Like having
Lord's fucking you.
basically being like chosen of the Lightbringer is a huge benefit.
It's kind of hacks. Hacks. Pike has hacks. He's cheating. He's
Like,
cheating.
does have
God,
axe.
that was so funny.
It depends on how far that takes. Like, I mean, if we're like level 18 each, I mean, I guess if you totally forget mechanics.
Yeah, forget
but-
mechanics.
Depending on where they are in character arc, the way that I would write it is that they're effectively evenly matched throughout the whole process. But Ren's arrogance leads him to underestimate Pike
I think
Oh,
because
Oberyn
he's
Martell
sloppy.
I think that's
style.
very fair.
Because he's sloppy. And then Pike gets like the one up, does something dirty, and it's like, what the fuck
Yeah.
are you doing?
He does like prison fighting.
Yeah.
he's like, I'm a bounty hunter,
And
bro.
then- yeah,
yeah.
No rules, bitch.
and then he gets the one up. But I think without that, before that moment, they're evenly matched. That's if I was like writing a fan fiction about it. Writers.
Not that he is.
I wouldn't do that. I think the extra 15 plus years of life experience that Pike.
Now that all subclasses have been unlocked and revealed, what subclass would be Ben 10 adjacent? I believe the mutant.
or the
No,
splicer.
sorry.
Oh,
That's what I meant.
The splicer.
The splicer.
Let me
100%
search
the
quick.
splicer. That's what I meant to say. Is Richie eating glue off screen? No, I'm huffing glue.
Got him.
Learn the difference between eating and huffing, guys.
Here's the difference.
It's totally different.
Here's
It's
the
totally
difference.
Huffing gets it into your bloodstream way faster.
Thanks, Dare.
Thanks, Gerbert.
I won a dare contest once when I was younger.
You
I got a
did?
T-shirt. Yeah.
Good for you.
We had to make a marketing poster for them, and then the winners of the marketing poster got a T-shirt that just said Dare. You know, had their Dare logo on it. And so mine, I drew a frog laying on top of a grave, and it said, "Don't do drugs or you'll croak."
I love that.
Very
Why
classic.
did I somehow
Mickey
know
style.
that was what you were gonna draw?
Right.
That's perfect.
Like, it's so classically me. And yeah. I guarantee 50 other kids just in my general school area did the same poster, but I still won somehow.
In the music video, Ziggy is shown as being pretty short, but in previous art, he's been pretty tall, which is canon. I view him, I think, as shorter than probably the art that we've shown, like, character-wise in the past. In my mind, canonically, maybe somewhere in between. I don't know what you think, but like
in the music video,
Yeah.
they have him and Rhett as almost the same height.
yeah, he's a little shorter than Rhett.
And I've always pictured him as forehead to forehead with Rhett, but once you take his
Crest.
Yeah.
his
What do you call
Frill?
that?
dome piece,
I said crest.
his crest.
That's
Once
right.
you put his
Crest is kinda
crest is
fair.
great. Once you take his crest into account,
I don't know what it's called.
that might be a little
I'm
higher.
not a dinosaurologist.
But so it depends on how you qualify height.
We haven't decided. If we do an animated show, it'll probably be shorter than that. But who knows? Who knows?
I mean, I don't know how tall Red is, and if we've decided what foots and inches looks like.
he's a
right?
7'2" Chad.
He's in my mind, Red is as tall as he is in the trailer,
Yeah.
in the music video, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like, I don't know, 5'5"
That's what I was gonna
ish.
say.
You know?
Really?
Yeah.
That makes everyone else really tall. Like Pike and
Pixel
Ophelia
really
are,
short.
are really tall.
No, have you seen how tall Red is in the trailer?
Yeah.
He's a pretty big dude.
Yeah, and compared to like in some of the standing shots, he's pretty short compared to
Basically,
like he looks like he's a foot shorter.
basically
than
Ophelia doing
and Pike.
this is she's the same height as Red. She like leans out a little bit.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think you're
I
thinking
don't
that
know.
he's shorter than.
All right.
Well, that's the previous, maybe.
Maybe. See, we don't know.
Maybe he's 5'3". I don't know. 5'5". I don't know. Stay tuned. Yeah, I mean, the last time his height was mentioned was probably when he was a literal dwarf, right?
Yeah.
When he was a literal, you know.
It's called frill, apparently.
Frill.
Frill.
Frill. Did you?
I'm gonna write that down.
I wouldn't have known that was what it is. I'm not a dinosaurologist.
Me either. I just have heard it called a frill.
Well, you're just very
before.
knowledgeable.
Frill. Thank you.
You just know things.
Sometimes I just not many things.
I think you know a
But
lot.
the things that I know are very interesting. Like how many pounds in a stone, I could tell you that.
Oh, really? Like the measurement?
Yeah, it's roughly 14.
That's cool. I love that.
14 pounds is
14
one
pounds
stone.
is one stone.
I didn't know that.
So if
really
someone were to say, "Oh, I
12
lost
stone.
I lost a stone,"
Or- okay.
they lost roughly 14 pounds.
Huh.
Due to canon, how linked are the other campaigns of Stardust Rhapsody, knowing that the Kavlan Empire and the Sorak Dynasty were having a conflict in Waltz? Does that situation bleed over into the current issues in Stardust?
I think that'll be up to Mace.
What a question.
I know that they're all happening roughly around the same time,
But we've never given like timelines or
within the
anything.
span of months, you know, so who knows? Who knows? I mean, it's possible.
Do they start playing D&D soon or no? And now because you asked that question, we're
Yep.
gonna wait another hour.
Another hour.
Everybody point at Lazy Ace. No, I'm just kidding.
Besides the thematic stuff you wanted for Pike, what other inspirations and tropes do you draw from when designing the God Hand Disciple? What other flavors might fit with the subclass?
Sorry, I missed the question.
Um,
Inspirations you draw from design. Oh,
we just thought that a Starlight Agathos themed disciple was really cool. And so you can flavor it any way you want, because anything related to gods, you can flavor it to any of the gods.
oh, it's like infinite. It's Blue Ocean.
And so Pike is very Alara themed, right? But you can have a totally different flavor and still be a God Hands. So
I just had a really good idea for one, but I think I should not say it on screen.
oh yeah, save it. Save it. So yeah, basically it was just really selling the Agathos flavor and inspiration. And obviously you all haven't seen the full subclass, and you haven't even seen any of the other triads mechanically. You've only seen
Triads
the,
are cool.
Which triad are you? Beacon?
All right, I'm convinced.
Oh.
The Beacon triad?
Mace has pretty privilege.
Huh?
I've seen a couple comments now. Mace looks like he's concentrating so hard, and I look over. Mace looks angry. So why, when Mace is concentrating, does he look like he's concentrating?
You already said it.
But when I am concentrating, I'm angry or I hate everybody.
No.
You've already said it.
It's because he's pretty.
You've already unlocked it.
It's because he's pretty privilege.
You've already pointed out the. You've already pointed out the reality in the world. It's the same reason why everyone thinks that Mace sings all of our songs.
I know.
It has nothing to do.
I'm just saying I've
It has nothing to
confirmed
do with it
it.
sounding like Mace.
No,
in any way.
I've confirmed it. That's all I'm saying. I've confirmed it. So the next time one of us is concentrating,
It was confirmed when the
Nikki
test-
looks
So,
mad. You just don't like
listen.
ugly people.
Here's what I'll say. You didn't play Wolfruck with us, but I
Whoa,
used
rude!
to-
I was here.
You were here for Wolfruck all those sessions?
No,
Who did you play?
I forgot.
You didn't get to see the faces that I was making when I was sitting at that table.
Right, and I bet
it was only a
everybody-
small group of people.
Right, and I bet everyone was like, Andy,
Nobody
you
ever,
look
no,
so beautiful.
Nobody ever made a single comment about the faces that I saw.
Right.
But I was also like, they didn't say negative or positive.
You don't need to point out that you also have pretty privilege.
No,
Andy.
I
We
think
know.
that I think that I'm just saying you should. I wish you could have seen my faces to make your own judgment. To have more data to add to the pool.
I know that you have pretty privilege, Andy. Don't make. You look so angry right now.
You would love to look angry.
You would love to look angry, but you can't
Richie,
look angry
you
when
should
you're
smile
beautiful.
more.
Richie, you should smile more.
That makes me mad. Laura C asked, not necessarily a question, but Richie, how did you not pick Neon Medusa for Starlight Crummy? Presumably when we had the question.
Oh,
about
that's funny.
What song would we apply to? Because it's not at all Gravity.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like, am I losing my mind?
No, that would, Weedlevox would be the Neon Medusa.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Like, listen, if you listen to the lyrics, the story that song is telling is
Pixel
yes.
vibe would be Neon Medusa as well.
It's not. It
Pixel's
doesn't match.
red, but
Well, good red.
it's
But
a very close
no,
second.
But the Neon
more than
Medusa
one.
in the
Maybe
song
you were
Oh
right.
yes, is Weedlevox.
is Weedlevox
Yes,
to Pixel.
to
Like,
Pixel.
it's this,
Yes,
it's this
yes.
very nefarious thing. So that's not Cremmy's vibe. He's not tricking. He's not luring people in with drugs and
No.
glitz and glam to
The curse of small
He
desires.
has all those
easily-
things.
easily
He's not luring
acquired.
people in with
Yeah,
them.
it's too nefarious. It's too nefarious.
If you want to do
sticking
the
with Lost
announcements,
Just
I'm in a
about
good
to
place.
suggest that.
Oh, Mikey.
Well, it's the DM's responsibility.
Within sick. I just said you may do the announcements, Andy.
I'm watching you, okay?
It's the
You made
GM's
it-
responsibility.
You're
I'm watching-
always
I'm watching
watching.
you.
him.
Mace is concentrating.
That'll
keeping
be
my
He looks so
eye
studious.
on you.
As I am
Mace looks
concentrating.
like he's
I wanted to do
focused.
everything I could
Mace
to
is
give
so
you a great
focused.
assessment.
And he's a wonderful
Eyes on you.
Hey, that's
Mace
not
is
true.
looking really cozy and
You know what's
focused
crazy
right
though?
now.
Every time I try to get him to sing Neon Odyssey, it doesn't come out the same way, and I don't know why.
That's so weird.
It's like it doesn't. It's like once he's out of the studio, it doesn't sound the same.
It's because I get a little bashful in front of you.
Welcome back, everybody. As always, we are Legends of Avantris, and as always, this is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. We've been talking about Neon RPG, Neon Odyssey this whole time. Go to neonrpg.com, back to Kickstarter. If you already have, show the music video and the page and the Kickstarter to your friends and family. Get people involved that would like this kind of thing. I think they'll fall in love with it. Another great way to support us is Patreon, because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like the ones that we've been answering on our most recent Patreon post. We try to answer as many as we can during every stream session of D&D. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Avantris and Chill, which you can only watch if you're a patron. You can only join us live and watch past episodes of Avantris and Chill if you're a patron. You get access to 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, plus hangouts, movie nights, the book club, and so much more. This month, our Diamond Scare plus Movie Night and Patreon Hangout have been turned into game nights on the 22nd and the 24th.
We're gonna have some fun.
That's a Friday and a Sunday evening. Some combination of us will be there playing who knows what yet. We're going to decide. It'll be kind of a day of decision kind of thing. Also, the book club book chat is May what? That's not, I didn't write this. It's not May 5th. What is it? Is it May 29th?
It's May 31st.
31st? How did it say 5th? I swear there's goblins in here fucking with me. There's gremlins in
wasn't
here
me.
fucking with me.
Likely story.
The book club is going to be May 31st. Two
Yeah.
Twisted Crowns by Rachel Gillig.
Two
and
twisted
Dungeon
crayons.
Crowns. Yeah, that's true. Two Twisted
It's pronounced
Crayons.
crayons, Andy.
Two
Just read
Twisted
it phonetically.
Crayons by Rachel Gillig. and Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinneman. You can find all of the books for the rest of the year updated on the book club Discord channel. I'm gonna shout out our patrons now.
I love that.
At the Emerald Lions here, we have AJB, Anthony N, Aria, Atticus H, Brandon B, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chicken Whisperer, Churchy McBiscuit, Dakota K, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kalina, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Max B, Ophiaria, Palomeme, Raimi Senpai, Real Gamer Kev, Rexman, Ryan the Right, Skitty, Sniper, Spartan Hat, Stardust Squid, Thrackmortem, Voidling, Cryptid, and Zephyr T. And then at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Draco Noctorum, FDE, Fletch B, Hiram C, Jeff Gray, Kevin P, Moonsun162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Nox, and Veldrexen.
Thank you, patrons.
For all of our links, like the Discord, the podcast, the YouTube, the TikTok, all that good stuff, the Twitch, go to checkoutOurShit.com. That's checkoutOurShit.com. For upcoming schedule, we're going to be playing Starlight, Once Upon a Starlight, every Wednesday until the 27th, which will be the finale. I believe that means we only have 2 episodes of Starlight left.
Yep. 2 episodes left.
Horrifying.
Then the finale of Uprootorama will be May 25th. That means there's 1 episode of Uprootorama left. We have 1 episode of Voidbound left on May 29th. We have 2 episodes of Waltz for Eternity left, with the finale being on June 1st. Then the return of Icebound will be July 10th. And the next episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem will be July 18th. That's what our schedule looks like. Kickstarter ends on June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern
That's
Daylight
gonna
Time.
be one hell of a night, boys.
That's right. I accidentally just rolled a natty 20.
Ooh, well, you wasted it.
Got that out of the way.
I'm glad it's gonna be all role play and no combat tonight.
Oh yeah, you know,
What are
I
the
never
chances?
do that.
In Stardust, we never have combat.
I never do that in Stardust.
When
Certainly
Stardust
not
stops having combat,
Certainly
Pike will lay down in front of the wheels of the Sparrow.
every single day. Has there been a day I've run it we haven't done combat?
No, nope.
No,
think so.
but you
Sparrow
gotta
doesn't
keep
have
in mind that you're
wheels.
doing two. Of course, the Sparrow has wheels.
No, it doesn't.
How do you think it lands? It's gotta have some wheels.
Oh, I don't know.
It doesn't have. I think it has wheels in the music video.
It doesn't. No, well, that's why
It doesn't. It has
It's got
what,
a
like a
little
landing
tripod.
pad.
Yeah, it's got like a claw.
It's
Almost like bird talon.
Like feet.
Interesting.
Almost like a bird talon
I
comes
just
out
assumed
of
it
it.
had wheels. I mean, how often do you look at a man's wheels?
Who knows?
Um,
That's exactly right.
Maybe it does.
What was I saying?
What was I
Oh,
saying?
basically the reason why there's almost combat every time we have because we're playing 2 episodes.
Yeah.
So it's pretty rare to not have combat in 2
and it's
episodes back to back.
It's a space opera bounty hunter campaign.
Well, yeah, we're-
combat's part of it.
Look, if we ain't kicking ass, something's going wrong. Anyway,
Wait, was there an episode where we didn't have combat?
I'm trying to think.
Well, probably a single
I'm
episode.
not
I'm
thinking about
wondering
a
if there
day,
was like
a
a
day.
day.
I
A
think
day
there was one day where we didn't have combat.
But that's got to be pretty. Like, I'm trying to think. Right?
It would have had to been a single time.
It would have been a single session.
Yeah.
It was the
I'm trying to
session.
Oh, session with Ophelia. With
Well,
Ophelia's
so that's what I was
home.
thinking, but
Right?
no, because
I'm pretty sure that's it.
we get the.
Wait,
we met
you get to
Belvedere.
the beach.
That was when we picked her up on the beach where she's getting repoed.
Oh yeah, we had to find her.
We find her.
We had to go
made
visit her.
it to Sturlock.
She has no money. No,
That was after
No,
the.
we did the whole. Was it the later day where we had the fight in the factory?
That was right after the dawn. The factory is.
That's right. The Dawn was disintegrated by Rhett.
Yep.
We find the holocron, legally distinct holocron, and Kane's like, Pike gets like fucked up by like the Kane vision.
Oh, we find that Rex survived.
Yep.
He blasts
That's
off.
the end of that
That's
episode.
the end of the
Yeah,
previous
but then
episode.
okay, yeah, yeah.
That's the
that's
end
it.
of
But then you restarted with the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it can't just be episode 7. We have to
No.
figure out whether it's 1 or the.
Yeah.
it has to be
It's a-
2.
Yeah,
it's
it starts
dual
with an
episode
odd
pairing.
number.
Yeah.
Should be 7 and 8, 9 and 10.
No, because
10.
it's all it's always odd even.
Oh.
Anyway, doesn't matter.
Anyway,
Go to neonrpg.com. Also, go to our
Learning to
YouTube
fly.
video. Go to our YouTube channel and go watch the music video
We
for
get our
Neon
ships.
Odyssey.
There's no combat in that episode in that day. We get our ships. We go meet Sig.
That's also
we
the
pick up our
bank.
ships.
It's the bank episode.
It's
You go to
the
the
bank episode.
Yep.
And we go find Ophelia. We go to the
was no
beach.
space
We
combat
go to the
then?
mansion. No combat. Nope.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
I know this campaign.
You're right. Wow.
Just one day. We're gonna have combat. Anyway, sorry.
That's pretty rare then.
Oh, extremely.
I think it was the only
Because I
time.
don't even think that ever happened in Overture either.
Yeah, I think that was probably the only day.
Interesting.
We only played 7 days of Overture though.
That's still 14. That still adds on to the amount of time that's like it never happened. You know what I mean? Anyway. The Kickstarter is going to run until June 3rd, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Does anyone else have any other special announcements? It's really just all about Neon Odyssey.
Let me think.
I was talking about all combat because Driftworm was saying space combat or general combat. I was talking about all
Any combat. Any combat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are we
that was
rolling
that's what I
initiative
was wondering.
or not?
Yep.
Right? Like
Yep,
in my
yep,
mind,
yep.
if we're
Exactly
in initiative order combat,
Exactly right.
then that counts. Go watch the video. Go listen to the music. Spread the word. Hold on. To answer your question, Mace, 48. And for Nikki, can you check my 39? 30? No, over there. Yep, down. 38. 38. Wow, she's real.
Mine's also very low. It's kind of weird.
Well, because you're so hard to hit.
Yeah, very true.
See that CNN did a segment on Neon Odyssey?
Allegedly.
What?
CNN?
Oh, I did see
We
that.
just didn't know if it was like
Hell
on TV
yeah.
or on
Who knows?
online.
Like,
We
yeah,
have
it might
no
be
idea.
online only, or yeah.
But
It's probably
some
online
part of
only.
their news
What'd you say
network
yours
picked
was?
it up.
40 something?
48.
Thank you, CNN,
48.
for covering Neon
I
Odyssey.
see MSN.
Again, allegedly.
Oh, it was on CNN for sure.
MSN covered it too. Dang.
IGN.
It was part of their like Game On segment. or
Oh yeah,
something.
I didn't even realize that IGN published the interview with me and Tim. Totally missed it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you never saw it?
No.
Oh yeah, that was good.
No.
It was brief,
Yeah.
pretty brief.
That's how we talked for a really long time.
It's
Yeah.
really cool.
The interview is. The article I thought was pretty short.
Yeah, it was pretty short.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that literally yesterday.
I wish they had recorded it and just posted it. It was a great interview.
Yeah.
We answered this one.
We could ask. Anyway.
What class and subclass would be closest to Aurelia from League of Legends?
Oh, like
Some
a
sort of
blade
harmony.
dancer.
So Aurelia throws out all the blades,
Yeah.
right?
She's a
And then,
blade
like-
dancer.
I think
I would pick something or multi-class something that has connection to the harmony because that feels very Ionian.
the symmetric.
Yeah.
Yeah, symmetric.
Because you can throw the blade,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You
yeah.
could
that
probably
makes
even
sense.
flavor it as instead of it being a blade, like multiple
Yeah,
blades.
yeah.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Why not?
Just like for my missile, when I fire it on Iron Wall, I flavor it as like a swarm of missiles, right?
Yes.
It's one warhead. Mechanically.
Do you mind if I wear this? I thought it was my Oogie Boogie.
Please.
But I'm freezing.
Please, yeah, crack
Hey.
one.
Crispy boy, hell yeah,
Hell yeah.
Based.
The Nightly Saint is back to Kickstarter today. Can't wait till everything comes in. Thank you.
Welcome, thank you.
God, thank you for finding that.
And if anybody backing the Kickstarter also feels like giving us a humble donation of $1 million, we would appreciate it.
Oh, someone called out quite nicely that we are only $21 million away from the Wygor copter.
That's right.
Right,
So
only
we are
21
so
million?
close. We are so close
It's less-
to the Wygor copter. We are less than $21 million away
If
from the
any
Wygor
generous
copter.
patron wants to donate $21 million,
Then you get a Wygor copter.
I think that would only happen if like those like gambling. Don't like the gambling streamers and all those people have like a bajillion dollars.
Oh, yeah.
The gamblers have like, and they throw away money like crazy.
It's
I
not.
think it's the only way that happens.
It's not their money, is that right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Little well-kept secret.
So definitely a symmetric disciple. I think is perfect for Aurelia.
Yeah.
I'm verifying a fact. I'll be right back. Don't
Please.
forget this topic.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yes, this is a true story. In 1996, McDonald's ran their Pepsi Stuff promotion where you could collect Pepsi points in order to cash in for
Yeah,
prizes.
somebody got a fighter jet.
And in their commercial, they promised for 7 million Pepsi points, you'd be able to get a Harrier jet.
And somebody did it.
And someone did it, and they had to pay up.
It was a nightmare.
What's a Harrier jet?
It's like a fighter plane. It's like a straight up it's like an F-15 or a.
I thought they like settled or something. Like the guy didn't actually get his fucking fighter jet, but like
Probably like an equivalent value.
he took him to court over it.
Yeah.
I was like, "Fuck you guys, I want a jet."
Yeah. Well, it's like, how can you even sell somebody a fighter jet? You know, you can't
Why would they do that?
Because they weren't thinking.
Ooh,
It's
McDonald's
like
are the guy.
It's like how they promise that you can get all this cool stuff if you get Boardwalk in Park Place, but there's no Boardwalk. There's just a ton
well,
of
there's
Park
only
Places.
one. Like there's one game piece. You
They
just have to find
say
one
that.
game piece. Yeah, but like there's ways to verify the winners of those. Like that's part of like when you do those giveaways. You have to like.
They
be
can
able to
make it up.
verify
I'm
the
sure
winner.
that I'm
No.
sure
That's
that
fraud, Nikki.
The
Jim
judge,
Bob McJones from
The judge threw it
Utah
out.
doesn't
The judge
actually
threw it
exist.
out.
no reasonable person could have believed that the company seriously intended to convey a jet worth roughly $37.4 million for
Horseshit.
7 million Pepsi points, and that it was mere puffery.
That's bullshit.
Puffery?
Puffery!
That's-
It is puffery, sir!
Puffery of the highest
I
order.
object!
Ow.
Puffery!
Puffery, I say.
That's like that kind of stuff pisses me off.
Puffery, puffery.
That's too bad.
Well, advertising was a whole different beast back then.
Sure,
That's true.
but it's not even the. Well, I'll tell you later. I'll give my personal feelings on that one. Sure.
I'm about to commit some puffery. You should add puffery into your Monty game.
Ooh, puffery.
Other than that, I've got a YouTube intro.
I was gonna say you can do the YouTube intro whenever.
Let me just make sure that this
Oh,
doesn't
gosh.
say "Once Upon a Stardust
This is
Rhapsody."
happening.
Make
This
sure.
is happening right now. I need to
Hey,
make sure that
Rich,
I'm loud enough.
Don't forget to respond to Mace.
He got me.
Oh,
He
you
got me.
did? Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
while you're away.
I was
This is
making
called
sure.
Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, correct?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
It's pronounced Anthem.
Anything else I need to...
Anthem.
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 Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
Good old Anthem.
Stardust Rhapsody.
Stardust Rhapsody.
Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. I like the quotes we got this week. This
Sorry.
month.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Nice.
I keep trying to drink your Gatorade. You can keep it there. I don't drink it.
I'll
I
put it
don't
behind
think I've
Kyle.
drank it.
Perfect.
Are we good? Would you do good? Everybody good? Do you know other special
just give
announcements?
me, like, just answer one more question.
I got a package from Amazon.
You're good.
Oh.
Stardust.
Dude, I ordered something from Amazon a week ago, and it's been held up somewhere in the abyss for over a week.
It's not gonna arrive. When
I
that
think
happens, they
I
just
have
end up
a
canceling it
box
after a
subscription
while, and then you
downstairs.
have to.
I'm pissed.
Yeah, I ordered my Amazon delivery like 10 minutes before I drove out here. It's cat food.
I need to just get mine was people food.
Why do you order people food on Amazon?
Whey protein.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh.
No, actually, to be fair, I have ordered from Amazon Grocery before, and there was a pretty, like, their prices are pretty good because they're trying to, destroy all other grocers.
Damn. Jesus, that's dark.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just pissed. I'm just pissed it didn't and it was expensive.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, you can cancel.
See,
you get a
I
refund, but
I need to
want
talk
show
to you because I don't get enough protein.
Yeah, let's just talk.
Like, it's bad.
I'll just add to your primer. I wrote
And
that whole primer for you.
It's bad.
No,
So, Rich suggested that I do protein
Yes.
drinks, and so you've gotta.
We
Yeah,
got
you gotta tell me.
Between the two of us, we have a bunch of good suggestions, depending on what you're looking for.
Something that doesn't taste like an oozing butthole.
No. I personally think that these days, it's nothing like it was 10, 15 years ago. It's all of that stuff is infinitely better these days than it used to be.
Okay.
Like, there are way, way, way better out. Like, they've made it taste way better than it used to. You can get unflavored protein powder, but I don't.
I don't want to do that.
No, that's
I
foul.
think I would rather do something tasty and
Yeah.
delectable
No.
that will make me want to drink it.
There's dozens of options, literally, that are very good that you would enjoy.
Perfect.
And we'll find you what you'd like.
Nikki needs crickets from the Cricket Lizard Monkey Farm. You know,
It's a long time. It's been a while since
it's
we
been
talked
a
about
while
no
since
eating
we
monkeys.
talked to no eating monkeys. I'm from Arizona, so I'm not against eating crickets. Is all I'm gonna say.
I've had
Yeah.
them. They're fine. They do work.
I don't think that I want to eat a bowl. I'm not gonna a bowl of crickets isn't gonna be a substitution for Jordan almonds, like at the entrance to my house.
No. You fill the bowl, you put some milk on there, and then you're just
like cricket cereal.
like cereal, yeah.
You just sprinkle a little bit of sugar on top.
Yeah. Part of a complete breakfast, everyone. It's good protein.
I mean, look, we eat worse with all the shit that's in our food. Like, a bowl of crickets is better for you than a bowl of some of this other shit that we're eating.
I can already picture the animated mascot for the commercials, who is also a cricket.
Jiminy?
That's dark.
Yeah.
Eat my brethren.
I mean,
Or
that's,
no, you could-
that's
you
what the
could
M&Ms
do-
are doing.
You could
True.
you could do the Chick-fil-A route and have
Yeah.
it like the thing that doesn't want to be eaten, telling you to eat chicken,
Right.
instead of eat burgers.
What would be the equivalent of that?
I'm still eating my teeth.
All right. So the
You have a bunch
animated
of
mascot
anole
is
eating monkeys.
me eating monkeys.
Anoles. Don't eat monkeys. Eat
Eat
anoles.
That's fucking great.
And also eat crickets.
Eat
Crickets and anoles. Don't eat monkeys.
This is a nightmare dystopia.
I don't know why we're talking about this. Rich says answer one Patreon question, and we're talking about Anole eating monkeys.
Well,
he can't trust us to do anything.
When he says answer one Patreon question, what he means is entertain the masses,
that's
and that's
true.
what we're doing.
Are you entertained? Are you entertained?
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are
You're
here?
just showing off your biceps. Oh, jeez.
Someone screenshot it quickly.
Oh.
If your biceps getting anything
Make a
bigger,
TikTok
they're going to be
about
as
it
big
right
as
away.
my thigh.
That's the goal.
That is the measurement.
No, see,
My
you-
goal was to-
I'm not
No,
joking.
his-
I'm like, we could take a
My
ruler
goal
and
was
do
to get
this.
to 200 pounds by Gen Con. I think I can get to 210. If my mass gainer ever shows up. Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god,
Dude,
bro.
You better be careful, or your biceps are going to be as big as my
None of
thigh.
my pants fit anymore.
You're not gonna be able to fit through the door.
That's the goal. I have to look like I'm enhanced in a video game.
This,
I'm ready to go whenever.
this sweater
yeah, well,
is...
I just
well,
told you to
Richie
answer
wanted
one
time.
more
Oh,
question.
Richie wanted time.
We've been Nikki and I are entertaining the
This
masses.
is one of the coziest sweaters
It
I've
looks
ever
cozy.
worn ever.
I wish I could wear that.
Well, you can't, because it's on me right now, Andy.
I feel like we can both fit in there at the same time.
Actually, if I do, there's potentially enough.
That can be our you have to get along sweatshirt.
do we all have to have a you have to get along sweatshirt?
Let me ask this: if a crispy boy is one of these,
Yes.
would a tall boy be a crispy man?
That's clever.
I like that.
That's
I always
pretty
call them
good.
tall boys, but you can call them crispy men.
Yeah,
Well,
crispy
all
man.
tall boys are crispy boys. Not all crispy boys are tall boys.
That's true.
'Cause it's still a tall boy.
That's very
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we always
have
call
to
them tall
find
boys.
a new form factor for a crispy man.
Pay for
Tune
you
in on
both to go in
Wednesday
the
when we have
crispy
this
sweater.
conversation for 1 hour with Gricko. He'll know.
He will know.
Should we answer any other questions, or should I do the YouTube intro?
Let's do the YouTube intro.
Okay.
Okay.
Is
let me-
everyone ready?
Hold on. I want to turn off.
Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is
I
what
want
we're
to
playing.
turn off this.
God, I can't wait
I
to fuck this
captured
up.
some of Michael's hair. I'll put it on the hardwood
You
floor.
would love to fuck this up.
No, I wouldn't. It's the exact opposite. It's just like I think that as we continue to do this, people will probably be able to measure my mental decline by how often I fuck up the intro. It'll probably be
They
like
can chart it on
they'll
a
be able to
graph
chart it and like
and
somebody's gonna be like, "Dear God, this is getting dementia."
Oh no.
Okay, everybody feel good?
Yep.
Here we go.
I feel good.
Anything to do with the music? Anything to change? Anything we good?
I can just restart the song.
I'm not,
I don't know
I'm not
who's
the
in
DJ.
charge.
Yeah.
I'm
me-
just
me
I'm
as
just
the
a
DJ.
I'm
got
an
it,
only
yeah.
eating monkey.
I've got to say before we start this, I love having you as the DJ.
Thank you, Nikki.
You
I
not
like
only
DJing.
are you fantastic with it,
He's
but
good
it
at
frees up so much of my brain for
No.
things that are much more important to
Music
you.
Whenever you
Mental
want
load.
to take it over.
Yeah.
It's a big
Whenever you
mental
want to take
It's
it
a
over.
huge-
Cognitive
Let me
load,
know.
they call it.
Cognitive load.
Cognitive load.
Share the cognitive load.
All right, here we go, Mr.
Oh, I'm gonna. All right.
I'll sit up, I guess. Whatever.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from the last episode right now.
good.
Comment number 1. Me, a sheltered 2000s kid, chronically offline person, listening to all of the references. I liked your funny words, Magic Man. Comment number 2. Mace, please never change your naming method. We need more gems like Gerbert.
Will do.
Comment number 3. So glad to see that the Circumstance is doing well. I hope he gets his big break soon. Me too. And comment number 4. Roger Earl is the only remaining original member of Foghat. So as always, make sure. That's my comment.
Why? Why would you say
I
that?
did my own comment. I thought it would be a
cheating!
I was 100% like, how is that even possible?
Yes. I thought it would be a funny callback to something that happened.
Wait a
earlier.
minute, that's against the law.
But you know what has to happen now.
What has to happen now?
I have to kill myself.
Whoa!
This
is the first 30 seconds. We
Oh my
can't.
god. Oh no.
As
Please
always,
Please cut it.
make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next time your comment will be chosen. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, there's a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We've got lots of great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to watch Adventures in Chill. And lastly, you can go to neonrpg.com today and back our Kickstarter for Neon Odyssey. It's amazing. We have so much incredible stuff over there for you to check out, and we're on pace for some truly record-breaking numbers. So help us out and go to neonrpg.com today and back the Kickstarter. Thank you. Mace, take it away.
It's that time again to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Hunting the trail of bodies left by Portia Bella, you found yourselves on Azriel in Balf Scudder's apartment. As you searched it, it becomes clear he made his fortune brokering deals for off-the-books mercenaries, hitmen, security, and more. Two more things stood out as especially strange. In his closet, mad ravings carved into his dresser, all around what looked like a depiction of Glut Bondo. The second is a tattoo on his chest of a serpent eating its tail. Trail gone cold, you head back to the Rhapsody to discuss what comes next. Silica walks into the room to deliver a message from Mega Destroyer. Play my game and find me. If you're the grid runner I think you are, I'm waiting for you. Ziggy finally hacks into the Astrovox Gridboy 3200 and finds his rival on Syncom in the 1UP arcade. You quickly dispatch the traps left in your way and face Mega Destroyer. An arcade eruption of code and destruction takes place until finally she is defeated, and you at last rip away the mask. You find yourselves face to face with a young Claudarian girl in her mid-20s. Pressing her for information on Portia Bella, she hits you with one more gut punch. Portia Bella's next target is Ziggy's brother. The upbeat tunes of bit-crunched chiptune music from hundreds of arcade cabinets in the next rooms over is all that can be heard in the stunned silence from the shocking revelation that has just been uttered in the command center of Mega Destroyer, along with the reverberating echo of a single word: brother. The scrawny and scruffy Claudarian hacker looks up at you with wide amber eyes past strands of crusty blonde hair, seemingly waiting for a reaction from Ziggy about the apparent fate of his sibling at the hands of the renowned assassin you all have been hunting for months. Her tail flits back and forth eagerly, seemingly unfazed that she has been beaten bloody and bruised and stripped of her datapad.
What? What? My brother? He's in danger?
That's right!
How do you know? Where did you get this information?
I knew you'd be the one. I knew once I saw your code that the 3200 had to go to you. That you would plumb its depths, explore its codes, and burst out all it holds within, finding me at the end of your hero's quest. You're truly magnificent. Oh, and the way you hacked my arcade trap! If you hadn't done so well, I was gonna have hard light animal versions of all your friends come out and attack. But I knew you'd handle it, to have a real match with a peer, an equal. She places her palm on your chest. Or motions to. Of course, you know what it's like to be surrounded by ID10Ts with no ability to understand simple hyperdark code. She looks around the room scanning the party. It's been so boring! Anyway, all that's behind you because I'm here now, Dinobite, and you're mine.
Guys? Hey! No, he's not yours. No, Ziggy, no. You gotta stop saying this shit to him, okay? We're here because you're a fucking murderer that's trying to fuck with all of our shit, okay? We've taken you down, we've beaten you, your nerd magic didn't work. And don't think that if you try anything again, you're not gonna knock me down twice, okay?
Cole, I'm really confused. Do they hate each other or do they love each other? Because I don't know which one it is.
You gotta stop talking right now. We don't want to put any ideas. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a real problem.
No, it's a real problem. I'm confused, but I also like it in a weird way.
You're here because I invited you. And because Dinobite is a masterpiece of coding ingenuity. Magnificent to see. But yes, I've been tracking Portia Bella for some time. I never really could tell how she picked her next targets, but it's become clear that your brother, he's next. He's on her list.
Hey, Rhett.
Yeah.
If this is true, this is a serious problem. I mean, we're talking political assassination levels, stuff that we're getting roped into here.
Well, the good news is his station in life. How well protected is this guy, Ziggy?
Very. I mean, I know Portia Bella's skilled, but there's almost no way that she could get to him. The defenses would be astronomical. It would be almost impossible.
Oh, Portia Bella's, she's scoped out that temple he's in. She knows everything. She knows every way in. You can't, once she sets her sights on you, you can't evade it.
My brother's in trouble, guys. Well, and that's why we came and beat this nerd up. Is because you're gonna help us. You're gonna tell us everything that you know. And you're gonna help us take down this assassin so your brother's not gonna fucking die, okay? Yeah. We beat your game and I hacked your arcade and my code is excellent and you're gonna tell us everything that you know.
Tell you everything I know to help you beat Portia Bella. I mean, you haven't seen it. She's gathering materials. She's gathering materials for an amount of poisons to neutralize every enemy in the place. You can't stand against her. She's gonna take everyone down, just like in Blade Orphan Turbo Vengeance Season 2, Episode 15, when Alira Cade has to infiltrate the Tentacle Clan's headquarters.
Oh, Episode 15 is so cool.
Yes, it is.
Hey, stop talking! Stop talking! We are an experienced bounty hunting group, and we're gonna put a stop to her. And she's our next target. That's the only reason we're here, and you put all of my friends' lives in danger.
Poisons? Really poisons?
They're gonna kiss at the end of this.
No.
I take a step back. I'm still holding the data pad power glove thingy that she had on her arm. I'm still holding up my grid boy, and I'm being pulled in 4 directions at the same time because we're hurt. We've had this horrible experience, and I'm still out of breath from her craziness. And everything that she's saying is like another language to Ziggy. So the expression on his face is a blend of those things, and then the actual fear of whether or not she's correct.
You're obviously, in particular, especially rattled here. You all, as a group, have been hunting Portia Bella now for months. And you have never been able to catch up to her. She's left a trail of bodies in her wake. You have never known her to set her sights on a target and not neutralize them. And so to hear that her next target is your brother, absolutely, you're shaken.
I want to. You want to see my code? I want to see your code. I want to see the evidence that you have that Portia Bella is targeting my brother next, and I want to be sure for real. And I know that Mega Destroyer isn't your real name. That's your code name. I want to know everything about you so that we know your identity.
Doing great, Zig.
You're as impressive in person as you are behind the net. It's Megan.
Megan?
But everyone calls me Meg. And by everyone, I just mean me to myself. I don't talk to too many other people, except online, where they call me Mega Destroyer.
Megan. All right, Meg. Is all the data here on your power glove, or is some other machine that you have here?
No, that was destroyed in the fight. But in the back room where I set up, I can take you back there. I've been tracking Portia Bella for some time now. It was fun. I stumbled across her when hacking into the GBG. I was looking at 2 guys who thought they were extras in High Moon Blood and Dust. This guy Quibbly Gones had a paper trail running way back, eventually connecting to her.
Oh yeah, she did. They did remind me of High Moon a little bit. I would have found all that information too if I had been distracted with your puzzle game, which was really cool. But I cracked it.
You enjoyed it? I really built it specifically for you. I thought you'd really like the arcade cabinet in particular.
Guys, she wants to take me to her back room. I don't know what to do.
Okay. I mean, can you authorize torture here? I feel it's gonna be way more effective, and we're gonna prevent a lot of fucking problems down the line, Rat.
I understand, this feels like I know it's awkward, but it's going pretty well. Just
we're not torturing anybody.
Let him do his thing.
Right? Okay.
I mean, everyone deserves love, Co.
You're doing well, Ziggy. I'll kind of give him a little bump on the shoulder.
I'm an experienced bounty hunter, so the next thing that we do is we gotta make sure you're not a threat anymore. Do we have any, like, I don't know, manacles or something?
You want to handcuff her already?
Oh, you spent a lot of time on the dark web.
Yeah, here, and I'll pass him some handcuffs.
And, once you get those on, it's only customary that we make sure we, pat her down before we put her on the Rhapsody. Make sure, she's not hiding anything.
We're taking her with us?
Well, we can't leave her here.
And she's got information we need.
And,
Well, can't she just give us that information so we don't have to take her with? That cell was for shit yours.
He's not still in there, is he?
No.
Okay.
No, but he might come
Like
back.
a year ago, Ziggy.
But he might come back.
I'm sure he'll turn up eventually.
I hope not.
But he won't want to stay in that cell if it smells like her.
Well, he probably got, 15 to life, but, who's to say? I never checked up on him.
It's not really our problem.
not our
once
problem.
We turn them in.
I hope he's doing okay. I kind of miss him.
Notes
All
and
right,
notes.
fine. If we have to take her, she can stay in Shitmouse cell.
Until we get Portia.
Yeah. If you're sure that it's the right thing to do, Ko.
We don't have any other fucking choice.
All right, Ko thinks we don't have any choice, guys.
I mean, she's been a rough customer. She's eluded us at every turn.
That's true. She's been
She's
a
clowned on us. Well, I'm a little embarrassed.
She's clowned on us, Red. I think we gotta take her.
That sounds good to me, Pixel. Good idea.
Great job, Ko.
Are you gonna put the cuffs on me yourself?
Turn around. Hands behind your back.
Oh, this ought to be real good, Red.
She turns around and arches her back and connects her palms together and backs towards you.
I walk up and I click the first wrist with the handcuffs, and I'm imagining that there's
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God! Yeah. And swishing tail against your face as you try. Your vision is almost blocked as you're having a hard time seeing how to attach the cuffs to it.
I click the second one, but I have to roll it around this all the way around as I miss the wrist, and then I click it. All right, I check it. Pat her down. All right, Meg, stay still. Okay.
Oh.
I don't feel anything. I think she's okay. She's all right. I'll hold her by the shoulders and just sort of like hold her at arm's length. Now what?
Well, I could take you to where I'd set up my private station in the arcade. That's the only place I have any information left that'll point you towards Portia Bella. But I wasn't finished telling you the story, the hacking. The Quibbly and Glup, High Moon. That wasn't the weirdest thing. You want to know what the weirdest thing was?
Yeah. We're very interested in what the weirdest thing is.
The weirdest thing? They were associated with something called the Gunhawk Agency. But even before that, Glup, he seemed to come out of nowhere. There's no trace of him prior to picking up the bounty for Haxor. Now that made me curious, a fun new challenge. I searched the hypergrid, every dark corner of it, and I couldn't find a single thing about him. Now, there are more than a handful of people who could have done something like this, but still, it's almost like he materialized out of nowhere to hunt him down.
I never thought to look into either of them that deeply. I
Wait, you're telling me that weirdo with like the slime room materialized out of nowhere to kill Ziggy?
Who has a slime room?
I don't know. I read about the slime room. He was dead after I joined the crew, or before I joined the crew.
Yeah, he's the one that made the slime room, right?
They were a package deal. They were like a duo. What do you mean? Doesn't make any sense. It felt like they had been traveling together for, I don't know, a while.
They may have. All I can tell you is that in the hypergrid, anywhere that a piece of information may have lived about Glup, nothing. Nothing went any deeper than about the time he met Quibbly. There's no evidence that he existed.
Where the hell did you find these guys?
I was put in touch with them, because of Graph. We all thought they were just, members of the guild, and
what the hell?
I needed a tracer, and he had an Esper buddy.
So that Balf guy that got his fucking head blown off, that put him in touch with your buddy, was working with this Hawk thing?
This agency?
The Gunhawk Agency. Yeah.
Is that a name that any of us would have ever heard of before?
Roll a.
Maybe Red also rolls.
Maybe Red.
I
Roll
What if it was Red?
a history check.
Hit drinks?
History check, yes.
How's
I'll
your
roll
history?
it.
How's your history?
Oh, what's your history?
Oh, mine's only +1. So if I can assist you,
No, you. Mine's +5.
you should. I'm assisting you.
We're both thinking of this together.
You can roll it.
We're putting our heads together.
You're putting your heads together.
That's
You may
very
roll
good.
an advantage.
Oh,
for
good. Okay, 18.
18. With an 18, you know for certain you have never heard of this before. Not even a hint, a whiff, a rumor. Gunhawk Agency. That does not ring any bells. For Quibbly to have a deep connection or a long-running history, you're not sure what that means.
Doesn't ring a bell.
No, never heard of it. I mean, I figured that, they got their contract somewhere. Didn't he mention something about a contract and, a hit on Ziggy?
Well, quite frankly, in our final confrontation, they were saying a lot of shit.
Yeah.
I wish I'd met this guy.
No, you don't.
I'm glad I never met that guy.
Yeah, me too. Sounds like a bunch of real fucking weirdos.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, gosh.
real fucking
Red
weirdos.
picking up a bunch of fucking weirdos to his crew. Thank God we're not like that. Thank God we're not those weirdos. Yeah.
They were damn good at what they
We've
did. I
never
have
picked
to hand
up a
it to 'em.
weirdo. We've only picked up shit mouth shit jars.
Ziggy, how well do you know your brother?
I mean,
Brothers, right?
He's a bit older than I am, so there was a lot of time when he was at school that I was too young for that sort of thing, and then by the time I started to really come of age, he was basically on the track to being a part of the church.
You think that there's anything specific that he has done or is doing? Why she'd want to kill him?
She's been on this path of vengeance, so she's connecting dots. I don't know the through line, right? Why were those guys after me? Yeah, wasn't there some sort of just because of my name, wasn't that enough?
Yeah, but this is Portia Bella we're talking about, right?
Right, and if she's doing a vengeance thing, then what is the political ties? I'm just not seeing it here.
Did you guys ever meet Portia Bella?
No. But, Quibbly did talk about her a lot.
So did Captain Sawtooth. He was real afraid of her.
Yeah. She seems real scary.
What was that thing that Glup said? Were you there when he said it? I can't remember. Something about Century 21,000 or something.
Yeah, something about war. Huh.
Because I know that my rig was destroyed, but I would have had all of the monitors and the recordings and all of that stuff when I was pretending to be Haxor and had this obfuscated personality and we were all going through basically setting traps and playing a game just like Meg did just now. Would I still have any of that data? Could I go back and look at that sort of thing? Maybe a history check or something to see if I have.
I think the three of you discussing it, you can roll. Whomever would like can roll a history check at advantage. I think that any of your data from that time on those servers was destroyed when the Dodonganite facility exploded.
23.
Hell yeah.
Oh! With a 23, you recall that in Glup's final moments, when you were confronting him in combat after he had ascended, you recall that he spoke out a warning that Century 2112 would be one of war.
Yeah. He said Century 2112 would be one of war.
What the fuck does any of that mean?
What the fuck is Century 2112?
I got a lot of
I
digging
don't
to
want
do.
to go to war.
Yeah.
I want to do some investigation on the hypergrid. See if I can find out more about the Gunhawk Agency and how Portia's related to all of that.
Well, does Megan know what the Gunhawk Agency is?
Do you know more about the Gunhawk Agency, Meg? Mega Destroyer?
You could call me Meg. Ziggy.
Not while you're in these cuffs.
Oh. So strong. They're large arms.
Okay, watch
You
the
get that
tail,
from
creep.
coding?
What? Okay, you don't need to be doing that. I know you control that.
Tickles.
The Gunhawk Agency. I didn't look to dive deeper into it. Just that Quibbly was associated it for a long time as what looked like a gun for hire, an agency contracting mercenaries. I don't know. But what I have on Portia Bella is in that is in the back room. If you want to take me there, Ziggy.
Well,
Do you want to take me to the back room, Ziggy?
Can we all come, or are you just gonna go without? I don't like being left.
I think more than just me should go.
Absolutely. You're not going in there.
Mega Destroyer just tried to kill us all. So there could be traps. It could be real bad. I think
That was a game. I thought you'd understand.
I'm bleeding from my ears.
I'm bleeding from most of me.
Well, you were more like the side characters. It was
What?
Ziggy was the main character. It was all for him.
star.
Yeah, it was kind of like it was irrelevant whether or not you beat it. But
these are my best friends of the whole wild cosmos. Okay.
how do you talk to them?
The way we're talking right now. What are you talking
Well,
about?
how do they know what you're saying? I mean, how do they keep up with how brilliant and smart you are? You probably set all the plans and fix all the things and code everything. And I mean, what do they talk about?
What do you mean? Who's gonna roll the microwave into the bathroom for him?
She does that for you?
Well,
I sometimes
don't.
roll it in myself. I sometimes roll it in myself.
Ziggy, who's the skank?
This is my very good friend Pixel.
Excuse me.
And she rolls your microwave into the bathroom for
I'm
you?
gonna grab her by like by her like stupid hoodie or whatever.
The front, yeah.
Okay, you fucking nerd. I don't care who the fuck you are. You can talk to me like that. You can... Actually, don't talk to Ziggy at all. But don't you dare fucking say anything bad about Pixel. She is certainly not a skank. Okay?
I don't see how you talk
I
to
could
these
snap
people.
you like a fucking twig. Now you don't have your fancy glove,
That's
okay?
true. That's true. That's true.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, Pix. Give her what for?
I am a bit of a skank, but I don't think that it's... Wait,
You are not a skank.
finished.
I've known a lot of skanks in my life, and you're not a skank.
Okay, but I don't know you well enough for you to say that to me, okay? So that was pretty not nice, and I think you should apologize to me, and then once we become friends, you can say that. but
Yeah,
not right now.
friends.
I'm just looking at
right?
Red
Oh,
like
okay.
we are not getting involved. I'm like, stop.
No, we're not gonna have another shit y'all situation, all right?
I don't apologize to you. I won't apologize to you. You stay away from Ziggy.
She's going to jail.
Ziggy!
You were, of course.
Have you seen
Of course
Zyler
you
of
would
the
say that.
Nilari Nights?
Of course
okay?
you would try and convince me that. I see the way you look at him, and look at him.
I look at him all the time. He's been
Yeah.
wearing that sweater for 4 weeks.
And it looks. I would have like been like, yeah, give him a piece of your mind. And as Pixel's like starting, really excited, and then my face just drops more and more. And he's like, we can talk about it and be friends. It's like, wait, what? But no, you gotta stand up for yourself more than that, Pix.
What do you mean?
Punch her in the stomach.
I don't want to punch her in the stomach.
Punch her in the stomach.
Okay. Punch her in the stomach.
Roll the hit. Well, I guess you just hit it. Roll damage. Roll damage.
Yeah, you just died up. Was like 1d4.
Yeah.
I'll lean over to Pike. What was happening? I'll say.
A 1.
A 1. She only has one
you
hit point.
you only do 1 damage because it's your strength modifier minimum of 1. It's 0. So all you can do is a 1.
That's exactly how much HP she had, unfortunately.
You run up and leap. She's just like now several feet off the ground. That Ko is holding her up in the air. You punch her square in the stomach, and she.
it happens to me too. Let's let it out. I hold up her tail.
That's right.
And she pukes.
I didn't. Oh,
I throw her on the ground.
They gotta learn their lesson. But wait
Pix,
till
I'm
she-
proud of you. See, you gotta stand up to bullies like that, huh?
But now I feel like a bully.
No, she's. Do I need to remind you what our waiter? I don't remember his name.
I'll
that
go
waiter
over.
got his skull chopped by a fucking robot.
I'll go over and I'll pull her hair back so that she's not puking on her hair.
I'm sorry I punched you in the stomach. Are you okay?
Everyone needs to calm down.
Okay, now I'm starting to feel a little better now.
Oh, I was just gonna say, imagine what happens when she finds out about silica, but I think the moment's passed.
I don't know if that moment's passed yet, Red.
But Mega Destroyer was a serious threat, and we almost lost our lives in that arcade, and your game was cool, but
Really mean.
and really scary, and you know, we could have lost our lives, and everyone's really hurt. I'm hurt, and you know, you can't do that. We can't trust you. So we're gonna go into the back room, and we're all gonna go.
Because what do we need, Ziggy?
I forgot
Information.
too.
That's exactly right.
We need to go on your computer, and we need to get all of the research that you've done, and then I'm going to verify it.
What's the matter, Ziggy? A little distracted?
This has been a strange day.
Mm-hmm.
And we all remember what Gruff McScruff says, right?
Only you can prevent forest fires.
No, I don't think. No, hold on. No, I used to see the Gruff McScruff commercials. No, hold on. He said,
We've all seen those commercials, right?
I dare you to avoid drugs.
Closer.
I'm sure he said that in the past.
I don't remember.
Take a look. It's in a book.
No.
Oh.
You've got to sniff it out.
What I was gonna say.
That's right.
I'll sniff it out.
I was gonna say.
There we go.
I was gonna say, and the tiger poster. Fuck.
I always try to give them a
close,
chance
though,
to
with the
understand the
rainbow
references, but they never do.
I see. No, that was fair play.
At least somebody knows what I'm talking about.
All right. Where is it? Is it?
Please go with it.
Point the way with your tail.
No, yeah, of course. Come on. Let's go.
Cole, before we follow them, I'm very conflicted.
Yeah, me too.
I liked punching her in the stomach,
Oh no, good.
but then I felt really bad about it afterwards.
Yeah, that'll go away.
How do you be unfeeling?
I mean, when they're bad people, I don't give a shit what happens to her.
Okay.
They deserve it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna follow along.
You start walking through the arcade. The cabinets in the other room still playing that sound as you pass this this area now almost destroyed from the battle. You walk through a doorway towards the back right of the room and down just a very short, quaint hallway up to another door. Effectively the security room of the arcade. Flickering blue-green light greets you as the soft glow of a single monitor illuminates a surprisingly small room. The computer tower beside it is huge and covered in stickers of colorful characters and logos that only Ziggy recognizes, and its keyboard and mouth is covered in orange dust. The room is filthy, with dozens of empty soda cans and fast food wrappers strewn, littering the floor, and the desk of what seems to have been where Meg has been holed up for a long time. A cable is plugged into the terminal, its dongle seemingly the perfect fit for a grid boy.
Ah, God.
Damn, bitch, you live like this.
God, it stinks.
There's a certain funk in the air.
You know what?
There's a certain, like,
I'm not surprised at all.
There's a certain mix of like convenience store funk, BO funk that's in the air. It's a little charged.
Do we all need to be in
energy drink remnants spilling out it smells like green.
No, I mean, stay outside. Has nobody seen Ziggy's room? Am I the only one that goes in there?
Yes, you are.
It's
the
not
only
this
one
bad,
who goes
Ren.
in there.
It's not this bad. It's bad. It's not this bad.
It's adjacent.
Hold, Mega Destroyer.
I'm not touching her.
I need to go look at her terminal.
I'll grab her by the handcuffs.
You got her by the handcuffs. Her tail falls limply at her back. She stands back there.
Do you have any unopened bag of spicy chalkies?
Yes. It's right over there.
Can I have some? I've never had the spicy kind.
Well, I'm in handcuffs, so yeah, if you'd like. I can't stop you.
And it's just sticks of chalk covered in like spicy flavor.
That's exactly what it is. Sticks of chalk covered in spicy flavor. Edible chalk covered in spicy flavor.
Chalkies.
I will wade through the mess and make my way over to the terminal. And
you walk up and you're kicking cans out of the way. There's a crinkle of wrappers as you step. You see microwavable burritos on the ground, wrappers on the ground. Almost you have to wade through it to get to the computer. It's not a big room, but every step you take casts aside another fast food item.
But I don't see any of it. I'm just focused on her rig and figuring out what technology she has, what monitor she has, what might be inside of the actual box that it's in. If it's I don't know if it's flat and wide or tall or whatever, but like I'm fascinated and I see that it would be easy for me to plug into with my Grid Boy. So I push my glasses up against my face and I approach to see how the terminal looks and feels.
You'll have to insert your dongle into the port there, Ziggy.
Yeah.
If you want to gain access.
I know.
He knows what to do.
I'm standing next to Red, who's got her, and I'm just gonna kind of look at her and be like, "Has anyone ever told you that you look a little sticky?"
Well, not many people see me back here. I live comfortably, okay? I live how I want, well, where I want, when I want. Thank you very much.
And you really like cheese squigglies, don't you?
Who doesn't like
and I
cheese
look around,
squigglies?
there's just hundreds of bags of empty cheese squigglies 100%. All over the place.
It's cheese squigglies, it's Gex soda, and the whole room, again, is once again covered in just about a layer of dust.
I don't know how to try
So it's, yes, cheese squigglies, bags of cheese squigglies.
Do I?
Yes.
I know that I said that I was just wading through the mess and getting to the terminal, but in the back of my mind, would I just make the assumption that she has the ability to summon snacks the same way that I do from pulling them from the hypergrid, or is this something that like all of this food would have been readily available either near the place that we're in at like a local mart, or like I'm just trying to get a sense of.
No,
where
I
all
think you
this
get a
came
sense
from.
that she almost never left this room.
Okay.
You would gain the sense that she has a very similar ability to
So
pull
she's
food
pulled
items.
all of these different snack foods from nothing with her code. That's very cool.
And as you approach the setup, you would also understand as you look at it that this isn't something you could necessarily buy at a shop. These are compiled from computer components. This is a rig she's built to extend on and work into this network. Extremely not luxuriously high end, but everything you could need to run from here. This is a workhorse. This is a power setup. So plugging in, you would get access to her whole network.
I'm going to start to, before I plug in my dongle, I'm going to tap the keyboard in front of it if there is one, or try to wake it up. I assume I would know how to do that with
you would actually, from the setup, understanding the insert for the Grid Boy, you would assume that the way this functioned is when she got here, she would use her power glove to pilot it.
Oh.
It's built to be interacted with by a grid runner.
I look at the power glove and I look at my huge arm. All right. I just plug into the dongle.
You plug in. Your Grid Boy handshakes the network of Mega Destroyer. It starts to boot up. You start looking everywhere for remnants. What has she been doing here? What is her long history show? What is the traffic? You find that hours ago, this unit was wiped almost bare, for the exception of a handful of things. You find remnants of about 10 different lines of code. You can start to download several of them. 2 of them stand out to you. Something called power sag code and source deletion.
What was the last one?
Source deletion.
Source deletion. Jeez Louise.
Okay. Didn't you just say that all of your information was on this thing? It looks like you wiped it.
Well, yes, yeah, of course I wiped it. I mean, you have to wipe everything you do, but what you'll find on there is a couple lines of code I left for you as a treat, and also everything I was able to compile on Portia notes, schematics of the temple, what she did to find your brother, the poisons she's been building, the materials she's been gathering, leaning towards poisons. Everything I know that she knows to hunt him down is there.
I'll make a few keystrokes.
And you'll find that as well.
I'll verify that all of the information seems to be here. I don't know if I trust that she's wiped everything. I'm worried that she's obfuscating, and that if I were to break through her security protocols, that I might be able to find more information. Would I be able to use my Grid Boy to spike deeper?
Roll a computers check.
I know, it's all gotten so...
Nerd porn if I've ever heard of it.
I know.
Smut.
And because I'm using my Grid Boy, I'm going to do some advantage. That's going to be a...
I was close to second.
25.
With a 25, it will take... You're an especially gifted coder.
Mm-hmm.
It will still take a couple minutes for you to get a satisfactory deep dive into her system. But after, I'd say probably about 5 to 10 minutes of giving it all you got.
Give me a few minutes, guys. Give me a few minutes.
By the God, she's giving him root access.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm almost there.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm almost there.
I'm getting all the way down to the base, the code base.
Oh yeah.
I will verify that information, and
you seek every inch of this drive to see if there's any defenses, anything that looks like it's buried in code, overwritten code that you can undo, and you are satisfied that everything you find here is what you saw initially. The information she had on Portia Bella, as well as several lines of code that she left specifically for you. Any additional information that she would be able to give you about Portia Bella or help you in any way, you think that you would have to grant her access to code herself again?
As I'm typing, I go into the ritual of being Hacker Man, and I, not even thinking, reach over and grab like one of the old sodas that's on the side. And then it doesn't even occur to me that I've done this. I just sip some random energy drink.
You hear Pike like that.
And
wait, what? What happened?
Nasty.
Don't ask. Don't. Thank God you missed it.
And then I think I've got everything. I'm gonna make a copy right now.
He's magnificent.
I think I got it. We can analyze this back on the Rhapsody.
Is that it? Are you sure it's everything?
As far as I can tell, and I'm pretty thorough.
And you're sure it's safe to bring her aboard?
I think as long as we don't give her any technology, and she won't have access to the same way that if you took away my Grid Boy, all I could do is just sort of, you remember that fight when I lost all my abilities, and all I could do is just gore people with my horn. Yeah, yes, Pixel?
I have an idea.
What is it?
You could have Silica keep an eye on her.
That's a great idea.
I agree.
No, I mean,
What a pleasant idea.
didn't she turn Silica into like an absolute shadow nightmare?
Oh yeah, I forgot about all that. Holy shit! By the gods.
Can she do that anymore?
But no, that's because she had access to her tech.
Yeah,
she probably can't do it now,
She
right?
probably used this very rig.
But if she doesn't have her rig?
Her rig, her computer, her terminal, or her power glove data
sure.
pad.
Yeah, if she doesn't have any of those things, then she can't do it.
Can you mind dominate Z's big titty Dilophosaurus girlfriend?
No, you put me in the brig and let Silica guard me. Do that. I can't mind dominate her. I have no way to interact with her.
I'd like to roll an insight check at disadvantage. I try to see if I believe her. Actually,
I would have laughed if you'd had gotten 2 natural 20s.
That would have been really funny. Insight.
That's a 14. Probably still not.
That's good.
You certainly do not know the inner workings of how grid running works, or even generally computers.
Yeah.
But you've seen Meg do some especially impressive things, and you have an extreme sense of wariness about the idea of Silica watching her alarm.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like we don't have a choice.
We didn't have to have her monitored in the brig. We didn't monitor anyone else in the brig. We had to take.
The brig's the brig for a reason.
That's not true. I was stationed to monitor Shimao Shitjaws.
That was voluntary.
Nobody
Pixel.
stationed you.
I
Not a
stationed me.
station implies that you were assigned
told
it.
you not to go there.
He got lonely.
That's called a hobby, Pixel. Not a station.
I'll give her 3 square meals and she'll be fine otherwise. No one needs to check on her.
Yeah, fine.
Right? Nothing's gonna happen if no one checks on you.
Well, but I mean, if nobody checks on me ever at any time,
Well, no, I mean,
I wouldn't last that long in the brig if nobody came to
Hank
visit.
might come by, just to take a look. Make sure you're not up to anything nefarious.
It's probably best if Ziggy checks, because he's the only one that'd be able to tell if I was up to anything really nefarious, because you guys just wouldn't understand.
Yeah, but one of us will come with him, though, because we don't trust you at all.
That's right.
You did kind of try to kill us.
It was a game, and
you
you're
called
all
me
alive. You're here,
You
and
called me
well.
a skank.
Well,
Yeah.
I did do that. Yeah.
And then you didn't apologize afterwards when I told you it was mean.
And I bet you're gonna fetch a high bounty. Now that we figured out who you are, Mega Destroyer, working with the fucking Scarlet Eye, working with a loser like Don Nito Contralto.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're a real piece of shit.
Wow.
Don't forget, he's a piece of shit, Ziggy. Please.
I won't.
Well, girls got to make ends meet. You take jobs where you find them. Yeah, I created defenses for his systems. I was hired to do so.
Did you know what his systems did?
It didn't matter. That's not what wasn't the job. And I skimmed a little off the top. I spent most of the time stealing from him.
Oh.
Good for you, girl. Good for you.
I changed my mind, Ziggy. You're right. So when you saw that a mob boss was spreading drugs throughout communities to turn them into demonic
never mind.
zombies,
Not good
to
for
then
you.
steal their souls to open a gate to hell, you thought that was okay?
I didn't think too hard about it. I needed a job, and I had to get paid, and I work with whoever hires me. It doesn't matter what they need done. All I did was enforce his security. I didn't help him.
All I'm saying,
I didn't help him execute his plan.
I bet you're gonna be worth a lot of fucking notes.
I was just gonna, I'm sure there's some kind of reward we can get, one way or another.
We'll be able to negotiate.
So we're not cleaning out the slime room for her after she's
No.
done in the brig?
There hasn't been slime in any room for the last year, all right?
When was the last time you were in the slime room?
Doesn't one of you sleep in the slime room? I forget which one was the slime room. And the
Ophelia was sleeping in the slime room.
One of them. Somebody definitely has slept in the slime
No,
room.
you were
and there's
you're in
no
the slime room, Pix. That's your room. Was the slime room?
Is that why it keeps coming in there?
What? Wait, what?
I thought the slime room was Ophelia's room. But then when Ophelia was staying in there, the slime moved into my room for a while.
Do we need to call any room on the Rhapsody the slime room?
I don't know.
Well,
I can't keep it straight.
Whichever room belongs to that slime that visits is its room.
Is there a slime on the Rhapsody?
Am I the only one that's seen the slime on the Rhapsody?
There is no slime on the Rhapsody, Pix.
There was definitely a slime
Episode
on the
3.
Rhapsody.
Tears in the end.
Yeah. Smash cut to the Rhapsody where the slime
No,
moves
you're
into
not
a
messing
vent.
with me. There's a slime in that room.
There's slime in the. Well, I'll take a look and make sure there's no slime in the room.
It doesn't
but
like you. It leaves every time you come by.
Just because Glup used to sleep in there doesn't mean it's the slime room. Just like Quibbly
Glup
in the
slimy?
room. It was kind of a.
Do you think he
slimy
left
guy.
it there to keep an eye on us?
I don't. He didn't leave anything.
No, he's
behind.
dead.
He's been dead for a long time.
Well, not the slime.
They killed him.
Okay, but anyway, back to the original point. So is Megan gonna stay in the slime room? And no, because anytime someone's in there,
I made a very special exception for Rex. All
I
right.
want to stay in the slime room.
I just want to. Well, it's better than this. But I just want to make sure because anytime someone occupies that room, I have to share my room with the slime, and so I don't want to.
No one's going in the slime room.
Great.
Okay. All right.
I think I have everything I need. I have all the data.
All right, then let's just get her back to the Rhapsody and we'll figure out what the next steps look like. Is everybody cool with that?
Yeah, I grab my arm and I put it on Ziggy's chest and I push you about 3 feet back. And I step and I like tower over Meg and I say, is there gonna be a fucking problem when I carry you back?
No.
Are you gonna watch that fucking tail?
Yeah, somebody's gonna watch it.
Do I need to knock you out?
No.
If I feel that fuzzy fucking tail anywhere, I'm punching you in the face and you're gonna lose it too.
No,
I promise you.
I won't do anything.
And I won't feel bad when I fucking do it, okay?
I'll behave.
Make sure you keep her teeth intact. Some guys like that.
Some guys like teeth.
I just grab her, throw her over my shoulder, and I turn around like, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm with you, Go.
As we make our way back to the Rhapsody, I would like to take a minute to just think about. She's mentioned these poisons.
Mm-hmm.
How much experience do Rhett and I have with any of the bounties that we've dealt with in the past, potentially using poisons?
I think you'd have. I think that's something that wouldn't be like completely unknown to you. You would have seen poisoners before, or certainly just have known of people implementing them, maybe even other bounty hunters, to certain effects, paralyzation, damage, as far as death. So you'd have a
Okay.
a moderate degree.
I'm just keeping that in mind. She seems to be very focused on this, and I would just be keeping it in mind and maybe offhandedly mention it to Red as we're making our way back to think about. Just keep that in somewhere up there.
After they leave, I'll take just a minute to do a quick once over of the room. Not beyond the computer. Just see if there's anything physical in the room that might be a clue. Just a quick investigation, if I could.
Roll an investigation check, please.
In case there's anything useful beyond the. bags of
Could
cheese
I
squigglies.
stay and help in the effort of also looking for more chalkies?
You may roll your own investigation.
Well, I was hoping I could maybe help.
Okay, Rec can roll your
I mean,
advantage.
Pixel, yeah, look, this is real bounty hunting work. You can help me.
If I find any chalkies, can I keep them?
You can take whatever you want. I don't think anyone's coming back here.
Why does she only wear black underwear?
20.
20. With a 20, you find extra chalkies. You find extra spicy chalkies. 3 more bags. You shuffle around. You kick the cans in the trash side by side, and you see if there's anything that jumps out to you, anything that stands out to you beside her personal computing setup. And it looks like it's almost like strangely bare. Like aside from the computer, like she had no kind of worldly goods that she cared for beyond her access to the hypergrid. No photos of anybody, no documentation, nothing on paper. The only physical items in this room, aside from her chair and her setup, is just really the trash, just the takeout trash.
So she could be gone in an instant, and it would just be garbage left behind.
Exactly right.
Damn.
Do I feel like the her terminal, her personal computer, is worth anything, or is it like part of the arcade that we're in?
She certainly had built what at this point equates to kind of like a power monitor setup.
Yeah.
And you would understand that to be relatively valuable for
So
certain.
it's nice technology.
It is nice technology. Whether or not you feel as if you could like disconnect it and take it with you, you think that would take quite some time.
Song is gonna be stuck in my head forever.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to.
We're almost past it.
I'm too distracted by everything that's going on. I don't think to take it.
Ziggy, I didn't really find anything of value other than, I guess, this old issue of Wireless Wizard. Just seems to have, like, gaming cheat codes or something. But it looks like she didn't open this demo disc of Dongle Goblin 3, A Link Cable to the Past, so I don't know if that'll work on your
unopened?
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty old. I don't know if it's going to work anymore. Do those things expire?
No, they don't expire. This is really cool. The fact that it's unopened makes it like a collector's item.
All right, it's yours now.
I'll hold on to it.
I don't think it's a clue or anything.
No, I think she kept everything that was important to her on her machine.
All right, let's get back with the rest of them. Get the fuck away from all these arcade cabinets.
It is a surprisingly easy endeavor to get Meg back to the Rhapsody, where you throw her in the brig, and soon you leave the world of Syncom behind you. Unsure of an exact plan, Rhett is able to head into the ether currents that will take the ship in the direction of Sorok Dynasty space and its capital of Krata. You once more find yourselves together in the lounge, having defeated Meg, capturing her, putting her in the brig, ingesting some of her code, as well as now understanding Portia Bella's next target, Ziggy's brother, on Krata. You've never had this much of a heads up on where Portia Bella is heading before. The best you've been able to get is moments. Something that you've been able to determine from the information is that at this level of preparation, Meg was able to determine that it is about at this stage where she'd strike somewhere in the window of 2 weeks.
Knowing that the navigation has been plugged in and that we're already starting to ride through the ether in the direction of Krata, I'll have gone over to the mini fridge, pulled out a Gex soda, cracked it, taken a long draft, and presuming that we're all here in the lounge area.
Guys, I'm really sorry for everything that happened. You all were put in danger because of me, because of my elite hacking skills.
Listen, Ziggy, don't apologize. It's occupational hazard.
I never thought something like this would happen. I had no defenses.
Oh yeah, it wasn't us that got our brains chomped by a giant animatronic gorilla.
And any day that I can wake up and do something different, well, you know I don't like getting out of bed for the small fries.
You know, we were gonna take down Portia Bella anyway, but now that we know that your family's in danger, we're gonna stop it. And we'll even put up with the weirdo in the brig.
Yeah, and you guys all put yourselves in danger to rescue me. So you all get to put me in danger at least once.
Well, I really appreciate your support, and I don't want anything to happen to my brother. He and I have a complicated relationship, but it's not It's not like he wants you to die. And so if we can make it to Krata and intercept Portia and get the reward, I want to do it.
Just give him a call. Let him know someone's trying to kill you.
Yeah, you certainly gotta warn him. And this is our best shot to take Portia Bella down, and we could really use the payday.
Yeah, we need to get there before his guards get to him. What if they collect the bounty?
I mean, if he's this big hotshot guy, then I mean, can she even get to him? I mean, how'd she get to him without taking out a whole lot of people and drawing a lot of attention to herself?
I don't know, but she's good at what she does. In my whole career, I've never seen anything quite like it.
That's scary.
I think we have to assume that she's going to find a way, and I'm hoping that as I read the rest of Mega Destroyer's research, that I can maybe find out a little bit more and work backwards from that. Maybe I can see a pattern that she hasn't.
Well, I mean, there's nothing to do until we can get there. I guess we're really at the mercy of this absolute fucking freak.
Which one?
The fucking freak.
Which one?
In the brig!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Who else?
I thought you might be talking about Portia.
Bella.
We're not at her mercy, we're trying to keep...
Well, I mean, we
kill her,
kind of
we're trying to
are, because we
capture
got
her.
a timeline.
Yeah.
To your point, it's been a long while, but I think you're probably right. I should try to get in touch with my brother.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know her means of travel, but she may be close. We're already there. Who the hell knows?
I have 2 questions. One, how are we doing on funds?
GM, how are we doing on funds?
I know that we had like a decent amount, and we've been like taking it kind of easy.
We spent a lot of money on the ships, but then we had some good things happen our way.
We had a time skip between the seasons, right?
Yeah,
so like it's been a long time.
It's been months of you.
We've
kind
been
of
living
like,
on that.
We're not destitute.
Yes.
Right.
But I would imagine we're not like.
I would say you're not like running on E, but nobody's retiring anytime soon.
We're working through our emergency fund, all right, and we're gonna have to replenish it.
Once we get to this, once we're all together in the common room, the common area, I will have poured myself a big pour of whiskey, and Rhett would definitely notice that, like, I'm drinking a little bit more. When I do drink, I'm pouring pretty heavy pours. And my second question is, how far are we, like, when we're going to Krata, sorry. How far is that from where we currently are? Are we putting a lot of distance? Is it a long journey? Are we putting a lot of distance from where we were to where we're going, or is it actually not that big of a
Sailing in the ether lanes at this point, you think you're probably about 10 to 11 days away from getting there.
So it's a hike. You will notice that I'm drinking a little bit more heavily than normal, but I also seem to be relieved that we're taking this long journey to Krata, and we're putting some distance between where we were and where we're going.
And would it be like? So would it be unusual? Would Rhett think it's unusual?
The drinking is unusual. The drinking is definitely unusual. It's more than usual. And I've been tense. I mean, I was tense at the arcade. I was tense through all of the stuff that was going on. But you can sense that there's a little bit of tension being relieved as we're putting distance between us and the arcade and where we were.
I'll sort of sit down. Rough day, huh?
Just another day that ends in Y.
You good? Everything okay?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, I don't know. It's just, the equivalent of 2 p.m. on the equivalent of Tuesday. It's just a little early is all.
Yeah, no time like the present.
I guess you're right.
Enjoy it while we got it,
I'll pour myself.
Yeah, top me
I'll
off while
top you
you're at
off,
it.
and I'll
Thanks.
pour myself another a glass. This is after I've set up the autopilot.
Cheers.
Yeah, of course. And I think Hank would be in there, and the autopilot enabled. You're sailing the ether currents. The Rhapsody is certainly on its way towards Dynasty space with Krita in mind.
You know, I've been trying to figure out what any of it means, what Mega Destroyer was saying about Glup and Quibbly. Where she said that Glup didn't have a paper trail, he didn't have any kind of records. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, I mean, it's not the most unusual thing we've ever come across. I mean, they were bounty hunters, right? I mean, we all have things that we're trying to get away from, you know?
Yeah, but like, this Gunhawk agency?
Yeah, that's weird.
You know, you just think you know a guy.
What the hell is a Century 2112?
Some sort of political destabilization bullshit. I don't know. I just kind of sympathize for old Portia Bella in a way, you know. It's not like she chose for Quibbly to get wrapped up with Glup and, you know, killed by him and all that.
No, you're right. I don't blame her one bit. If anybody ever did that to you, I'd do the same thing.
Can I overhear this? Would this
Yeah,
be
yeah,
an
yeah.
open
We're just talking,
conversation?
and if you're walking by, absolutely.
I would be on the couch, and
Yeah, we're right behind
I
you,
will
yeah.
have set the power glove down on the armrest, and I'll put my Gex, my fresh Gex soda, between my legs, and the condensation will unfortunately seep into my the pants of my shorts as I pull my grid boy open and I start to look through the data. And it's as Rhett and Pike are talking about these things that I'm doing a combination search of the hypergrid and starting to use these keywords like Century 2112 and the Gunhawk Agency and that sort of thing, and trying to get a little bit more information from what Meg was able to compile.
Roll a computers check and an investigation check.
Okay. That's going to be a 27 for the computers check. And for the investigation check, just straight, it's going to be a 17. I'm sorry, a 15.
You put the power glove down, you unfurl your grid boy, you start to explore. You first kind of crack the information that she's left you purposefully about Portia Bella.
Yeah.
You re-review it, and it's so clear, the timing, a repeated pattern, the gathering of these materials look to build some form of poison. And it's about this point where she usually strikes like clockwork in about 2 weeks. You know your brother to be on Krita in the temple, and she has not just layout and schematics, but what look even like patrol lines, like she's tracking guard movement. She has an extremely thought out plan to get to him, including where she believes he would move day to day, his entire routine.
The conclusion is that Meg was able to find what Portia Bella knew, and that this is information that this isn't just Meg schematics and guard routes. This is that she was able to get a sense that this was something that Portia would herself have been able to surface.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
wow. Okay.
Portia was able to surface. She effectively followed Portia's trail in how her research went to track your brother as her target.
Okay. I'm just listening, so I don't interrupt Pike and Rhett, but I'm confirming these details and just continuing to dig as I start to put this puzzle together.
You do so.
I just hope he's got a good security detail is all.
I mean, his family's loaded, right? So he'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope so.
How dangerous can this woman be?
I mean, I don't know if a bounty's been able to outrun us for this long.
It's fair. Yeah.
He may have a lot of security, but not as much as perhaps like a leader. I mean, I haven't talked to him in a while, but when he was starting to progress in the church more and more, it wasn't his wealth that it was getting him there. He's still I have to admit he's a talented guy. And so if it would depend on the church, and look here, and I'll turn my screen, and the display of the schematics would appear on some of the monitors in the space. Look, I think that this isn't just Meg's information. I think that Portia would have these schematics, these guard routes. If she has all this information about the security, it could be extremely dangerous.
Well, you better fucking warn. Have you called him yet? Call your brother.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Pull my Gex soda, take the last sip, crunch it, throw it over my head. It misses the waste bin, and then I will open up the communications app on my Grid Boy, and I think that it wouldn't be a contact. I think that I guess. Would I have a personal line, or do I think that I would have some way to reach my brother by contacting where I would guess he would be in the church?
Think yes. I think trying, as you think, I should warn my brother. I have to try and get this information to him. I have to keep him safe. You to recall that he is a channeler of the Harmony, and with such a station in the temple. He's not someone who can actually be directly contacted himself anymore. You wouldn't have a direct line or a phone number to it. You could attempt to reach out towards the temple itself and see if they can connect you through a messaging system.
Okay.
But that would be the best thing you could attempt to do to get to him. But you would know that even if that was successful, the time that kind of thing would take would be far longer than time you believe you have.
Every time he crushes one of those cans and throws it, it's never empty of the Gex, and it gets everywhere.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Hank usually takes care of it, but
Hank shouldn't have to do that.
I know. Ziggy, would you mind finishing your soda before you cast it upon the floor?
I thought I was done. There was still some left in there?
Yeah, at least a little bit. Dribbles.
I didn't notice. Sorry.
I guess what I'll try to do is pull up the... I guess I'll try to pull up what information I can about the church and try a generic line.
I think you would find
Reach the church.
when pulling up, you find the effect of a page that says contact us, and gives you a generic form to fill out as to what your concern is, and a way to reach you back.
It's a contact form.
Oh.
I just have to put in my information and wait for them to call back if they ever even see this or care.
You don't have his phone number?
It's been a while. I don't know.
What about the rest of your family? Can you call them?
I mean,
Are they on Krita with them? I mean, can they warn him?
I could try calling my sister, but I have her number, but I've talked to my parents. It was a long time ago, and right when you guys picked me up,
I don't think we have time to wait for a contact form. I'm just gonna say it. You need to start calling folks.
I'm just gonna fill out the form real quick.
Well, fine.
You don't have a way to contact your brother?
We haven't talked in a long time.
Do you guys care about each other?
You can't just ask people that.
I haven't talked to him in a while. I don't know what number to use.
Is he good people, Ziggy?
He's a lot older than I am. I don't know. He's dedicated his life to the harmony and to helping people. Yeah, you know.
All right. We're gonna help you no matter what, Ziggy. Okay? You're not gonna lose any siblings while you're part of this crew. I promise.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't want that either. And it would be. Yeah, thank you. We just have to get to him.
I will take a moment, and I will use the contact form, and I will just say, greetings. It is of the utmost importance that I get in touch with Channeler Calicus. Please have him contact me at this number at his earliest convenience. Let me know if you have any questions or concerns. Best regards. And then I don't think I would use my real name, and I don't think I would use my hacker name. I think that I would have to... No. I go to the first name and realizing that they're required fields.
It asks for a name to understand who is reaching out and what their concern is.
Ziggy Wook. And I will hit enter and send. And that will fly through the hypergrid off to...
The contact form for Ziggy Woog goes out to the temple with a message beseeching Channeler Calicos to contact you at the number attached. You've sent it. You've attempted to extend that level of communication to him.
I then will. All right. I'm gonna give my sis a call. Let's just try it, and she might be able to get in touch with them. I have no idea if they're still in touch, and his life's in danger.
Well, we should just
right?
walk over to him and tell him.
I will pull one side of my grid boy up to my ear, and I will, if I have the digits, I will try to get in touch with my sister.
You have a number for your sister. You find her contact, you dial, and the second the line starts to bing, you get that kind of like a pressure in your stomach, in your chest, until you hear the call going through boop 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 until you hear hello, and it's almost for a moment that your heart skips a beat as you think you've connected to your sister, until you hear, "You've reached the office of Magistrate Charlie. How can I direct your call?"
Oh, the office. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Hi. I'm trying to get in touch with Magistrate Charlie. Is she in?
May I ask who's calling?
This is her brother, Ziggy Woog.
I'm sorry, the magistrate is busy at the moment. Can I take a message?
Can you ask her to? I'm gonna send through some digits, and can you ask her to call me back as soon as possible? Please have her call me.
I'll pass on your message.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Oh yeah, you too.
And the line disconnects.
So she's gonna call you then?
Presuming that they give them the message.
She seems like she's really busy.
Oh, she was always like that. She was always just doing everything all the time.
I mean, can you call anybody else? This is a fucking emergency.
You're right. I'm gonna.
She must be real busy.
Anyone who seeks a position of authority is gonna be that fucking type.
I mean, everyone in my family's got real, positions of authority. Look, I don't really want to call my folks. After we visited the bank,
You tell everybody about that.
Tell them about what?
No.
I do remember that, Ziggy. So, yes, of course, it was totally unrelated to our present conversation. Something happened earlier today that he's referring to.
Oh, okay.
My eyes just narrow at Brett.
That's not it.
Let's say nothing.
No, you have to understand, the reason why I don't want to call my parents is because they're really wealthy. I know that we've seen some rich folks, in our travels and like Ophelia's parents, right? But when I say wealthy, this is on a different level, all right?
Wait, are you trying to say that they've got more money than Mama Talos?
I grew up in that. Yeah.
Huh.
And when we went and had to put the Rhapsody, as collateral, in order to get everything that we needed to get the ships and all that,
Yeah?
I tried to ask for a loan. Because I had access to those funds. It's how I built my rig and did and lived, outside of the, off the grid for such a long period of time. This is, something I always had access to, and when we went to the bank, they cut me off.
The bank cut you off?
No, my parents.
Oh.
They pulled my name from all my trust funds and from the cards that we have access to and different accounts and because it was all verified, they wouldn't give me the loan.
That's horrible, Ziggy. I'm so sorry.
I mean, no, it's a good thing. I mean, that kind of money turns you into a fucking demon.
No, I get
It's good.
that.
You're building
No,
character like that.
But to just be floating through the vast expanses of space and find out that your family would rather cut you off than make sure no matter what you had safety. No offense, Ziggy. But that's horrible.
I mean, that is kind of fucked up.
That's
but
really fucked up.
I mean, when you're that rich, I mean, are you even thinking?
That makes me want to punch your mom in her stomach. That's no offense, Ziggy.
It's all right.
Look,
That's real fucked up.
Look, kid, I know you're a bit down in the dumps about this, but Ko's right. Now, you're a real bounty hunter.
Yeah.
That's true.
You wouldn't be here if you had all that fucking money to fall back
And
on.
look at all the stuff that you've done poor.
Yeah, like look, we're poor. Like we're not great at our jobs.
Nope.
We're struggling to really make it in this career.
Hold on. I
There's
think we're
room.
doing
And
all right.
we sometimes we go hungry.
We're
Yeah.
not
Sometimes we
poor.
go unboozed and unsauced.
Yep.
And life sucks
Rarely.
sometimes.
And there's a room with a slime in it.
But it builds
The slime's
fucking character,
gone.
Ziggy.
Look, I really love all the time we spend together and this purpose that I have with all of you and everything. I don't miss the money.
I miss your money and I never even had it.
It was a lot of money. But look, I don't really. I just don't want to have to talk about that, but I have to call them, and if there's a chance it'll save my brother, I just don't want to. I'd rather, maybe I call them and I get like a voicemail, and that's all I need to do, But like, they've always been really. They have high expectations for me. If I call, I'm just gonna get an earful.
I know it's not much, but I could play you a little song to calm your emotions a bit, make you feel less anxious, and then whatever they do or don't do, maybe it won't affect you so much.
I think that'll help a lot, actually. That would be really nice. Thank you, Pix.
Yeah.
I turn my guitar around. It's just another equivalent of Monday. I wish it were the equivalent of Sunday.
'cause that's my fun day. My I don't gotta run day, but it's just another equivalent of Monday.
And then I cast Calm Emotions on Ziggy.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of bummed out now.
I feel a stillness from this song. It's a bop, and I'm dancing along and smiling on the exterior, but on the inside, the magic washes over me, and I am able to summon some courage. And so, if I can, I would like to make a direct line call to Ma and Pa Woog.
And I'll come over and I'll just grab Ziggy's hands with both of mine, and I'll hold on to one of his hands, whichever one isn't holding onto the phone.
All right, thanks.
And that's a number you do have, Ziggy. You call your parents. The line never rings. In fact, there's about 3 seconds of silence before you hear an automated voice. This is a recording. The ambassadors are sequestered on Mavros and cannot be reached. The line instantly disconnects.
Hey, Mom and Dad. Hi. I just leaving a voicemail. I needed to get in touch with you and let you know that Cal, he's in trouble, and we need to get in touch with him and let him know that he needs to up his security. All right. Talk to you soon. Bye. Had to leave a voicemail.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, hopefully they'll get back to you soon.
Yeah.
You did great, Ziggs.
Thanks.
Well, at least that's over now, right?
I mean, you left 2 messages.
And you sent off that one that really long message that you typed out to your brother.
Yeah, 3-pronged attack.
Yeah,
it's gotta work.
And we just that's a little more than a week, and we'll be there, and you guys can see one of our you can say Krata, and it'll be great. We'll be able to. I can show you some places, some food. I've been there tons of times.
Though outwardly, what you tell them is positive, a feeling creeps up within you. Something you can't help but acknowledge internally. No one is coming to help you. No one is coming to save you.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing we're on our way, in case our 3-pronged attack doesn't work. Well, we'll be there, and hopefully we can take out Portia Bella before anything happens and collect the reward. No harm to your brother. Maybe you can say hi if you want to, or you know what? If you want to pretend they don't fucking exist and this is just about it. But warn them.
Thanks, everyone. I know that if my warning leads to Portia's arrest or something like that, that means no bounty, and we're not wading through funds right now. But I really thanks for giving me the support to do that. That's really nice.
Well, Ziggs, the best thing about always being poor is that as long as you stay poor, then the money doesn't really matter.
Yeah. And family comes before notes anyway. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Exactly right. And you don't really know what you're missing out on.
Exactly.
Although I guess he definitely knows what he's missing out on.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that you might be the only one of us that has any family left.
Thanks, Co. Yeah. I mean, I sort of think of this as like, our own little family. That's why I'm so happy we go on our adventures and get into, justice.
We're pretty good at justice.
Let's make our way to Krata and we can save, my brother before it's too late, all right?
I'm sure before that we'll get like a call back or a response from the forum or whatever.
How tight is, how closely do they check records for visitors to Krata? Do you know?
Oh, I mean, it's the sort of like the capital world of the entire Sarek dynasty. It would be the most robust check you could find in a given world.
Think that'll be a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do, Red.
Yeah, how well can you scrub said records? At least to clean it up a little bit, given that Pike spent 6 months in an Imperial prison, my contacts with Graf, I definitely took a fair few contracts with the Cavalon Empire during my time at Grimco. Given the connections, I don't want them thinking that we're some kind of agents, or otherwise.
I've always wanted to ask this, and now feels like the time. Do you guys have matching prison tattoos?
What?
Us?
Yeah!
Us?
What?
You've been in prison too?
Rhett's never been to prison as far as I know.
You're not the one that was in prison?
No, I've never been to
That makes so much more sense!
That's
Did
how
you listen to me any of the times I was telling you prison stories?
That's how I met Co.
Yeah, that's how we met. I've been to prison a couple times.
I thought that's how you met Rhett.
No.
I've known him for a long time. He was just in prison, a year ago.
The number of times I had to listen to stories about Xyler Kraz.
I thought we were sharing our AO3s.
I told you like a dozen or more prison stories. Were you listening to anything I was saying?
I'm not anymore, but I was on a lot of drugs, Co.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, you were on a lot of drugs. You were blitzed out of your fucking mind.
So
I should have picked. That's my fault.
Yeah.
I should have picked better times to tell you prison stories.
You should have, because now that I'm not on as many drugs, I am building memories now.
Yeah. I tried to get Pike to get a tattoo, but he said everyone would think that he was my bitch, and that would be humiliating.
Yeah,
so
that's definitely something that I would say.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be honest here. Anytime we go into a place, I think everyone thinks you're all of our bitch.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
know.
we're all your bitch. I don't know how it works.
I think that's probably what you meant.
But instead of getting tattoos, we just beat the shit out of everybody. And they didn't fuck with us after that.
So you don't have matching tattoos?
No. We could get them.
And you don't have matching tattoos?
No.
No, that's not really.
Well, no, and I mean, and the only one who was doing tattoos at that time that wasn't our mortal enemy was Philly, and he got the shakes.
Have you told me about this person?
Yeah, we tried to teach Pinky how to do tattoos, and I think somebody got infection and died. So it was a bad fucking time. Janix, it was a rough fucking prison. Let me tell you.
The only thing he was good at was tracing scatter plots.
Exactly right.
You know what?
Exactly right.
I think prison sounds like a lot of fun.
No, it's not.
Okay, no, it's
we
not.
can't go back. No, I'm never fucking going back.
I don't want to
ever.
go back there.
I'm never going back.
Was he the one that was good at making them radiator grilled cheeses?
Oh God, they
That sounds
were really
delicious.
They were actually really fucking good.
Oh, do you still know how to make them?
I mean, no one can make him like Philly. No one can make him like Philium.
Is Philium still alive?
You know what?
Well, at least was Philium still alive the last time you saw him?
No, last I called Pinky, he didn't make it.
Oh, no.
Catacombs.
Rest in peace.
Philly didn't make it. No.
Shame.
Last I called, Pinky made it out. We should at some point try to reconnect with Pinky. I think
Well,
he's out.
Does Pinky know how to make them?
No.
Oh, he's the one with the
No,
shakes?
that was Philium.
Oh.
No, that was yeah.
Guess I'm not forming memories like I thought it
No,
was.
Pinky was just really big. So he would just stand there, and he
big?
followed directions okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so, he could just stand behind us.
And
He was actually a real sweet guy, though.
all he did was stand behind you?
I mean, if we needed him to, to twist some arms, he'd do it.
That sounds like a great gig. I'm just the stand behind him guy.
I mean, he was probably like half a ton on you at least.
Half a ton of what?
Of weight.
Oh,
He was a big fucking ugly Rango motherfucker.
really? Yeah. I like him.
Yeah, I mean, remember that time? I mean, he got put into solitary for a long time. And that was for us.
He could fight like hell.
Yeah, I felt real bad. He got thrown in the hole.
Do you think I'd do well in prison?
No, not at all.
How come?
Because you're easily persuaded by offers of
No,
drugs.
I'm not. I am not. Anymore?
Well, when you're in prison,
Yeah, given the change in circumstance.
given a change of circumstance.
Circumstances in prison?
At this point, who knows?
That guy's definitely done time.
Hope he's doing okay after what he witnessed. Hopefully he's talking to someone about it.
I'm gonna grab another drink. Anybody want anything?
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, I'll take one.
I'll have another soda, yeah.
Rick?
Yeah.
Cowboy?
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Got you.
Thanks, buddy.
To answer your question.
To answer your Rhett's question,
please.
I've been a grid runner for some time, and I use my hacker alias to create an identity online. And I vaguely recall inferring that I could, manipulate records of public record.
Mm-hmm.
But with it being a record, like a prison record, being on Pike's identity, do I think that I have the know-how to go that far to be able to obfuscate our real backgrounds to the Sorok dynasty?
You have been a grid runner for some time, and you even have dabbled in things like that, obfuscating backgrounds, changing identities, creating false personas. But you know that this is one of the heaviest levels of security scrutiny in terms of approaching a planet. As you said, Kreta is the seat of the Sorok dynasty.
Good word.
And this isn't just scrubbing some background on the hypergrid. This is reestablishing protocols for the Rhapsody itself to be determined as a neutral vessel without ties. That's something that maybe given an extreme amount of practice and coding, you may be able to come to someday on your own. But this is something you absolutely do not believe you could do without help.
Oh.
To answer your question, Rhett, the scans that we'll be under are going to be pretty intense and really thorough.
Andy, can you grab me Dr. Pepper out of there? Thanks.
No,
I'm going to try my best. But because of the record that Pike has, there's no guarantee that I can, wash that away. If only we had someone else who was like the, Thomas Link of hacking and was really experienced with research and digging into data and manipulating that data. If there was someone else like that, at my side, then, that might be able to help out.
What about Megan?
That's a great idea.
Was that the wrong answer?
No, it just seems like a roundabout way of asking for permission, but whatever you need to do, if she'll help you. And you don't need to change too much. I know the guild offers protection, but given that this is Kreta, I'd be asking the same thing if we were going to fucking Uther. I'm just a little nervous. Don't do too much, but maybe just swap all the Cavalon references to the Solar Federation. That's where I spent the majority of my career, so I don't think it'd be that much of a leap or suspicious.
All right, we'll get into the hypergrid and we'll try to, make that universal so that when they see the ship and they ask for our information, that it'll look a little more mundane.
Just don't let her out of the break, okay?
I'm not going to let her out of the break, and I don't plan on giving her her power glove back. I don't want to see her, silica eviscerate all of you, and as she takes over the ship and entraps me in her.
Can you give her this bag? I picked all this stuff up when I was getting the chalkies. It's just a bunch of black underwear.
Okay.
Now's a good time to bring up rule number 1 when dealing with prisoners. Don't get close enough for them to grab you through the bars. If you're gonna give her that, you put it on the ground and you kick it over.
Yeah, you might need to just take them out and throw them in there. Because that's my bag. I want it back.
That's a nightmare.
And Ziggy, remember, if you need a little torture, you know where to find me.
All right.
I don't think that'll be necessary.
It might.
You have 10, 11 days.
Well, I think I can get it done in that time, and I got all this other code that she left me to unzip, unpack. There's some cool stuff in here that I need to actually decrypt.
All right, well, whatever you need, just have it ready if you can by the time we enter Krata's orbit.
I'll let you know how it's going, and if it looks like it might be impossible, then I'll let you know that too.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Ziggy. And I'm proud of you for everything you've accomplished and for your skills.
Thanks. I'm proud of you too.
And I'm sure your folks would be mighty proud as well.
I'm gonna go, I'm gonna get started right away.
All right.
Don't forget my holographic rainbow bag of Megan's underwear.
I got it.
As soon as Ziggy leaves,
I walk away.
You walk away. Ziggy's gone.
Guys, I'm worried about Ziggy.
How come?
He seems a little confused. He's the most lost I've ever seen him.
Well, his new game doesn't come out for another couple of months. I think he's just bored.
You heard him say it himself. It's been a weird couple of days, especially for him.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that his brother might die. If we fuck this up,
We can't let that happen.
he's never gonna forgive us. You know that, right?
You know what the weird thing is?
He's gone.
Yeah. He's carrying that bag downstairs. I don't think he'd blame us if anything goes wrong. He's not that kind of person.
I don't think it would be his fault.
But I think we'd blame us, and so we gotta make sure it doesn't happen.
Look, I didn't want to say anything while Ziggy was around, to scare him, but there's a real fucking chance she succeeds.
I know.
And
I mean, how many fucking corpses have we found in her wake?
she's got a head start on us. She clearly has access to his, information on his security.
She has a plan?
She has a plan. Oh shit, he's back.
What's up, guys?
That was quick.
Yeah, cool.
Wow.
Cool.
No, that didn't happen.
Just kidding.
So,
No, I know. This is real fucking serious.
let's just not address that. We all need to stay focused. We're going to do our best to save the guy.
Is there a chance that this Megan person is working with Portia Bella, and that she's feeding us all of this information to give us false information, and we're playing right into her hand?
Yeah, there's always a chance, but we've seen types like this before. That's not really their MO.
Yeah, I just thought about it and got scared for a while.
Anything's possible, and you should always think about that.
I'm trying to be a better bounty hunter, and that means I gotta think about stuff.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah, it hurts a lot.
No,
But,
thinking's
I
hard.
mean, I didn't want to scare Ziggy either, but she hasn't failed yet.
Exactly right.
We've been chasing her for months.
Well, she also hasn't crossed our paths yet.
But also, to be fair, we've been chasing her for months while also kind of dealing with a lot of big stuff. It's not like she's been our sole focus, and now that she is, she better watch out, because I'm learning to punch.
That's the attitude. I'm excited about this one.
Yeah, me too.
And there are stakes on the line, and not the food kind.
Yeah. I don't think there's gonna be any way that if we fuck this up, that Ziggy doesn't blame us for the rest of his life.
He's not like that. He would blame himself, not us.
Yeah, I don't know why you think he would. We're doing what we can. It's not our fault that his family's is cut off.
Because we could always do more, Rhett.
Sure. Well, that's true
And
for
if we
anything.
fail,
Anyone.
If we fail, how could he not hate us?
Ko, I think you might be projecting.
What? What does that mean?
We talked about this.
We have not talked. I don't even know what projecting means.
You're feeling emotions. This is how you would feel in this situation.
No, I think that's exactly how Ziggy would feel.
No, Ko, you're throwing your emotions onto Ziggy.
No, I am not. Ziggy would hate us forever because we always could do more.
This is how you justify how you would feel if you were in this situation, Ko. We're talking about Ziggy.
Let's try breathing.
Think about Ziggy. Does he have one angry bone in his body? When he's not playing his Vigi game.
Okay, I was gonna say when he plays
Yeah,
that one game.
I had to.
I don't know what the fuck jungle diff means, but
Me either.
yeah, what the fuck?
Too real.
Fine. Maybe he won't. I don't fucking know. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Do I need to sing the equivalent of Monday song to you?
I
Ko?
know. It was beautiful picks. It was
All
beautiful
right.
picks, but I got it.
I know. I trust you. You've been doing so much better with managing your emotions on your own.
Why don't I make us some Squallsberry beef steak for dinner? How does that sound?
Is it because I mentioned steak?
Yeah, it's true. I'm not feeling some Squallsberry. We haven't had Squallsberry beef steaks in a while.
I love Squallsberry beef steak.
I fucking love Squallsberry
Wait,
beef steak.
do we have the money for Squallsberry beef steak?
It's not like we're out of money, right? We're not poor, but it's just she keeps evading us for another half a year. Then we'll be poor.
And then we have to go after the small fries, and I'll be pissed.
If we're not
And
poor,
distract us and take time away from hunting her down, and
are we the equivalent of the middle class?
I'd say we're very solidly middle class.
Wow!
All right.
That's pretty great.
Let's go.
Okay.
Beef steak.
Maybe just lower middle class, but
Okay,
it's all the same.
I'll take it.
Who's counting?
You're in the
I'll
ball
take
game.
We get
All
to
right,
take
I'll
a
get dinner
modest
started.
vacation during
You get dinner started, and we flash over to Ziggy. You were making your way to the brig.
I quickly run to my room and crash into the mess that is in my own living space, dropping and losing the bag of panties, unfortunately, which is a nightmare for me. But I am solely focused on finding something that I didn't have on me during the time in the arcade. I immediately run over and grab some sword body spray and
You're fucked.
Oh no, I don't like where this is going. I'm gonna have to excuse myself.
and then I would like to make an investigation check to see if I find the bag again.
To find the bag again?
Yeah.
Oh,
it fell. It rolled maybe under the bed.
okay.
There's a bunch of,
All right.
there's a bunch
Roll
of
an
cans.
investigation check to see if you can find Megan's underwear in your room.
17.
17. When you walked in, you placed it on the edge of your bed. But in the scuffle of you kicking cans and bags and burrito wrappers and cheese curly containers, it had fallen off your bed and bounced under it. But with a quick search in a panic, after applying your sword body spray, you were able to locate Pixel's bag of Megan's
that would have looked bad.
collection of underwear.
I grab the clutch, I grab the power glove, and then I make my way to the brig.
And I think Pixel would have explained to Ziggy that any girl's girl knows that when you're in duress, a clean pair of underwear is the only way to calm yourself down.
Oh, okay, exactly right.
And Ziggy's the man to deliver
And
that
Ziggy's
bag.
the man to deliver.
That makes perfect sense.
You make your way towards the brig.
Nightmare.
You enter and you start walking up towards the cell. Before you even turn to see her, you really start to get line of sight into it. You see a motion against the bar of her tail moving slowly back and forth against it. And when you finally make your way up and you can see
The
within,
Hannibal Lecter shot where
she's sitting with her back to the bars.
Okay.
With the tail moving against it slowly.
I was wondering how long it would be before you would come see me.
Are you all right? I know it's not the best in there.
I've been in worse places. Much worse places. She'll stand up and turn around and look at you.
Look, first things first.
Is that a bag of my underwear?
I don't know what's inside this bag.
I just throw it. I just toss it as quickly as I can.
Not even in the cell, just in a wild direction. What? Just you throw it right? Yeah.
Like a shotgun blast of patties in all directions. No, if I can, I would like to try to aim it through the bars. I might not be able to do that, but I would like to try to toss it. I don't remember that Pike suggested to kick it.
Roll an athletics or acrobatics check to see if you can get it through the bars.
I'm not proficient in either, but I shockingly get a 19. So
Wow!
It's a 21.
Okay. Maybe so, oh my gosh, the 21. I said the DC pretty high. You shockingly
Dex coming in clutch. Come on.
The panic takes hold of your body and you soar it and it goes straight through the bars as the bag hits the ground. The bag that Pixel asked you to return to her hits the ground as her black panties spread across the floor of the cell.
Listen, I don't want to talk about that. Pix just gave it to me. I don't know how she got it, and you just you do whatever you need to do with those.
Your friend Pixel gave you a bag of all of my underwear?
I think she took them from your room.
Okay.
I'm just saying. She said that you probably want them.
It's actually really thoughtful of her. I mean, in a situation like this, everyone knows that the only thing you want is a clean pair of underwear.
All right. That's great. Listen, I want to start by saying skill recognizes skill. You've did some amazing stuff, and I have no idea how you manipulate Hardlight like that. It's a really cool thing. Okay, I'm gonna start there.
Well, thank you, Ziggy. You know, I've always had a strong connection to the hypergrid. Like it was speaking to me in lines of code that only I could read or hear or understand. People didn't get that, you know? For a long time, people didn't get that. And then I found you. And I knew in you I found somebody who would understand, who could get it, who could speak my language. I don't like other people.
I love the hypergrid. I'm right there with you. Sometimes people can be kind of annoying. I know.
Yeah. They can. Why did you come down here, Ziggy?
Well, I wanted to ask for your help. All right? If we could just put everything on the shelf, everything that's happened, I think that you might be able to help me with a coding thing, and if you did, then that would be pretty nice, and you could you would get some points with the rest of the crew, you know.
A coding thing? Did you bring a pad for me?
I'm not going to give you technology right now. If you have your power glove, then I don't want to, endanger my friends again. And there's still, a little bit not so much trust here. You did, there's some crazy stuff. All right, Meg.
I was anxious to bring you in. I was anxious to meet you. I had to know you. I had to experience your code for myself, and I know. I get these moments. I lose time. When I find myself again out of the hypergrid, well, I'm glad you're here, Ziggy.
I'm really flattered. I'm thrilled you like my code, and I'm proud of it. It feels good to hear that.
I've never seen anything like it.
But I'm hoping we can just put all that on the shelf and just focus on solving some problems. I love the hypergrid. I get that. I'm right there with you. I love it more than Benneth loves Kara Kara from Heart Sink High.
Oh. You remember the first episode? They tell each other they love each other, but then they can't make it work because they're galactic cross lovers.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh, that episode's so good, and the cliffhanger at the end.
Oh, when you think maybe his soul has fallen, but then secretly he gets it back, but he acts like it's gone.
I know, and then you know.
He feels like it's going to be a better for her because.
Look.
So good.
I need to help modify some records. So I just thought I'd sit here and I'll type, and you can just watch. And if you see me, miss something, or I ask you some questions, we can just talk it through. All right? That's how I think this might work.
Modified records for what?
Well, we're gonna go to Kreta, and we're gonna try to save my brother, and we're gonna try to stop Portia Bella, and we need to make sure that everybody looks, cool when we get into orbit, so that the security doesn't think anything suspicious. Not that anyone would, but there are a few little tiny modifications I want to make.
You want to forge galactic handshake ship protocols to enter Kreta?
Do you think that you could help with that?
Of course, I can help with that. I mean, that's yeah. It'll be more difficult driving through you, but I can walk you through it.
I'm gonna scoot a chair up and sit down and open up my grid boy and turn it a little bit.
All right, these are the records. We're gonna try to change all of the records, Imperial and Cavalon, and then switch things over to the Solar Federation. All right?
She sits down.
I try to stay out of arm's ring.
Presumably, you stay without a. She doesn't have terribly long arms either, and she doesn't move. She doesn't give you any kind of threatening motion, moving to the bars, anything like that. If anything, you move the chair, and we'll say you go. You almost both turn parallel to each other, and you have the chair as if your side is facing her cell, and she sits against the wall as her side is facing out of the cell. And you look at this screen together, and you sit closely, but not within arm's reach.
Or tail's reach.
Or within tail's reach.
I would just start to walk through the steps of doing that, and if she's helping me, back and forth, I don't know how long this is going to take. So you tell me if we are able to crack the code.
Let's roll a joint computers check, you and I.
Ooh. Natural 20.
Oh! Plus what?
Yeah.
1 gazillion.
1 gazillion. So I get a 28.
24. It takes time. She walks you through building a script, not to build the process all at once, but to build it into loops. You have to automate certain approaches so that as the handshakes occur, they will attempt to divert multiple times how to find the correct identification of the ship, and you have to anticipate every move. You have to build almost a living algorithm to outmaneuver the security measures of the checks that will occur on Kreta. You're probably down here. You lose all sight of the time as you're talking to her, and you're both coding her in her mind and you on the grid boy. You lose probably what equates to almost 11 hours in the process of doing this.
Yeah, we disappear.
You don't even notice it by the time it's done. But you understand that once complete, you know intuitively that this script code is exactly what you would need to handshake the correct authentications on the approach to Kreta.
Thank you. I don't know.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I think we got it. Look, I think that this is gonna be, it would fool anyone.
That'll get you through. That was beautiful keystroke work.
Well, thank you. I appreciated your guidance.
The boy knows how to stroke.
I look up and down the hallway, and I make a few more keystroke commands, and the most common of the trash that I saw in her den, whatever her favorite snack is, I'll quickly...
The cheese
squigglies.
Cheese squigglies.
The cheese squigglies. The cheese squigglies.
Cheese squigglies.
I'll do that, and within her cell, the hypergrade will open up, and from the panels, a handful of snacks will drop down.
I gotta go to bed. But you know, enjoy some squiggles. I know it's gonna be lonely.
Thank you, Ziggy. Thank you. I really loved that. Thank you for the cheese squigglies. And tell your friend Pixel thanks for the underwear.
I'll let her know. Bye.
Bye.
I go.
You spend the rest of the time traveling towards Krita. Ziggy, you present this newly coded security authorization key to Rhett. You know now that your trip, when you arrive Krita, everything will go according to plan to make Planetfall. And we'll take a break.
Hot damn. I love Anthem.
Hot damn is right.
This is a fun
Ditto.
campaign.
This
is a fun campaign.
This is a fun type thing we
miss
do.
all of you.
Oh, you guys are so good.
And if you're watching this in the future, I'm talking to our patrons who get a chance to watch unedited episodes only available for people who are Patreon.
You can send a message to the future.
I can send a message to the future.
Right now.
And because I didn't want to ruin the scene, I'll share a joke that occurred to me as I was saying goodbye to, as we started to work on the script, Meg and Ziggy. Ziggy realizes that she uses tabs and not spaces in her scripts, and the next morning they find Megan's dead body in the cell. And those of you who know programming will know what I'm talking about. It's a very funny joke. I don't think anyone else is laughing, but here I am giggling about goofy.
That's very clever.
Oh!
Very clever indeed.
Also, folks, we hit 9.75. Never mind. Someone canceled. Never mind.
You couldn't have planned that.
I retract my
I did the clapping back.
Holy shit.
That's
That
very
is the funniest
funny.
fucking thing that's ever happened.
That's very funny.
That's at least a core box that canceled.
Guys, we are so close to 10.75 million.
Maybe.
I'm so glad that wasn't during the
Just a humble
Maybe
$1
they
million.
canceled to do an all-in box.
Yeah, almost. They would
Unlikely. Unlikely.
That's sad.
Well, I guess I won't be able to afford pork chops.
Yeah. Damn. Don't go to neonrpg.com.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, this is the thing, is that like there was a period of there was a time during the Crooked Moon, and this time but during Crooked Moon I was watching the ticker nonstop all day every day, right? So first time. Now I'm not really doing that much at all. I'm checking in obviously, but there was a time during the Crooked Moon where it just turned over on like the day, and we had like 2 or 3 all-in boxes canceled. So for the first several hours of the day, we were at negative.
Yeah.
A couple hundred or a couple thousand.
And we know that happens.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, that's just the way it is, right?
And then obviously it picked back
But
up.
it's very funny when you
during
look
Death
at it.
Valley is when you start to see people, the hype, and they kind of go down, and so you're fighting against that what do you call that? Like in war, when you're like going to...
War of attrition.
Attrition,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the break sign. Do we need a break sign?
No, I need to fix it.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna fix it.
Well, either way, we'll answer some Patreon questions.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
Trace, anybody?
Gatorade
I'll
is
grab
not
one. So I
being
use the
horrible.
rest
Yeah,
of
yeah,
them.
yeah. We're
I'll
gonna
take them over.
answer some questions. I have a question right out of the gate. This is from Surfin' Sharpie 99. Question for
door.
Nikki. Seeing as you
at
have
the top.
experience with dyeing your hair, which is awesome, by the way,
Thank you.
what colors would you dye the rest of the group's hair?
Ooh,
Great question.
I love this question. Okay. Okay, for Andy, I'm going full platinum blonde.
Thank you. Yes, you know me so well.
Absolutely platinum
Yes,
blonde.
Nikki, I love you.
I love you too, Andy.
We're just two peas in a pod.
We really are.
Two
We
people
really
in
are.
a get along t-shirt.
I'm coming back to you.
There's like
For Mike,
Fish or Elysium?
Right at the top of the door. In the door.
Oh.
I'm gonna go teal for Mike.
Whoa, teal.
I think teal hair
Gotta have blue hair.
on you would look fantastic.
I agree.
I think teal
It would
hair
also,
would be
with your
really,
wardrobe
really
being what
awesome.
it is,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it would
Yeah,
really
I think
complete the
teal would
ensemble.
work really, really well.
Oh, thank you.
I'd be wasting away again in Margaritaville.
For Rich, I'm actually just gonna give him some beachy highlights.
Oh.
Yeah, I think beachy highlights would be really good for
So
Rich.
Wouldn't get the balayage, and I'll go past balayage
Yeah.
to platinum blonde.
Yeah.
What color palette is beachy? Is it like oranges
So it's
and reds and
well,
yellows?
no. So it's basically it's like sun bleach. So it's like you've been in the sun,
Surfer
out
bum
on the
hair.
beach, surfer bum
Oh,
hair.
it's-
So it's just some areas that are
it's sheen.
lighter.
It's literally how I
Yeah.
do my hair now.
Yeah, kind of like
Like a
Andy's.
ball. I
But
did not know
it's
that.
because Rich's hair is darker, it's not going to be as light as
I don't know
Andy's.
enough
And then
about dyeing
Andy
hair.
is going to be full blown like Jason Isaacs.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to order food now?
That's probably a
That's
good idea.
a genius idea.
I put my order in
I
chat
put
already.
the. Oh, yeah. Because
I've been waiting
because-
to eat this for weeks.
Yeah.
For weeks now.
Let me figure.
Okay.
I've got to think on Mace and Derek because I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of want to give Mace hot pink hair.
I love that.
I think
kinda like that.
I think Mace with
He
hot
could rock
pink
it.
hair, he
I
would
love
rock
that.
it, and when he's laughing, it would just be so cute and adorable and pink.
That's the thing.
And I think it'd be
That's
fantastic.
the only other direction I would go for color. People are saying
See,
like,
I was
literally.
I was between hot pink and
Yeah.
platinum blonde for you.
People are saying go pike hair. I don't think I could ever pull that off.
No, I think you could pull it off. I
As
think it'd be
soon- I think
fantastic.
I think you could pull it off, but I think
Now
it
we
would
start to
feel
use the
less
blues
natural.
and the purples. I think it's too. I don't
I'm thinking more along the line of what I think you guys would want to put up with long term.
Yeah, I could go platinum blonde for forever.
And so with Mike, I was like, ooh, I would love to see orange hair on Mike, like autumnal hair, but I don't think he would have a good time with
I don't
that.
think I would pull it
And
off.
I think that teal would be much
Teal would be
better
sick.
for Mike, and it would look awesome.
I agree. I like all your picks for everybody so
Thank
far.
you. And then Derek. I'll think of that. I got to take more time with Derek.
I know what I would do with my hair if I were given this opportunity, but I'm not going to say anything.
No, I don't want you to say anything.
Yeah.
I had a thought. I'll wait till you
Yeah,
hear your
yeah,
answer.
yeah.
have a
I'll wait till you
too.
hear your answer, and I'll tell you what my thought is.
So looking at Derek, my initial thought was if I was going to do a fun color, I would do green.
Yes!
Oh, nice.
I think
Yes,
green
hell
I think
for
Derek
you
would rock
would
some
be
green.
so
That's a good
fun
pick.
for green.
Yeah,
That's a good pick.
I think Derek could rock. I think you could also rock some orange hair too.
I think you could also rock orange hair, but
Orange?
I think green would be perfect, and you could even do a little bit of green and black.
I see silver fox or full gray, which is
See,
actually
that's
where
that's
I'm
what
headed.
I was gonna say.
And so-
it's not like a fun color, but my
No.
thought
That's great.
immediately was like full silver, or like full gray.
Pretty badass.
I've
hair
said
and
this
beard.
before.
Yep.
If I had an opportunity, and I think that there's going to be an opportunity for me to do this, and I'm going to do it. But it's a midnight blue. It's the Superman blue from the old original Action Comics, where it's like it's still dark, but the grays would really pick up on some sort of a dark blue. I've always wanted to try that, but as soon as you said green, my heart filled with joy. So I think you nailed it. That's really exciting.
I think it'd be great.
And
much
maybe
better answer
maybe
than
it's
I
because
am.
I'm in full.
What were
Ziggy
you?
mode.
What were you thinking?
I was gonna shave his head and then do leopard spots.
That is very fun.
Oh my
fucking-
gosh,
That's
kinda
very
funny.
fun.
Yeah.
Very
Because
fun.
you've got black hair, so we can bleach like around it to give you like leopard spots.
Yeah. Man.
Good question. Good question. Let me see if I got another one for you here. Uh,
Oh shit! I think I'm Google recording us.
Which sci-fi horror movie would y'all want to play a campaign based on? Jay Can't Do Anything asks the gang.
So the first thing that popped in my head is basically what we're already doing for Voidbound, which would be like Dead Space. Dead Space is a video game, but I think it's a classic sci-fi horror property.
Yep.
That people immediately gravitate to, and to me, there's elements of Voidbound that feel very Dead Space.
Yeah. I have very specific inspirations that I'm trying to pull from, and I wish that I had had time to play Dead Space before.
I've never played it either. I've only seen clips, but it is one of the most popular, I think, sci-fi horror properties.
I'm reading comments and people are saying that they're super. They're thinking that I'm doing that, and I'm really excited about that because it means I'm tapping into some Eldritch shit. But I've never played it.
I only played the first Dead Space, and I think there are like maybe 2 or 3 now. But the first Dead Space was phenomenal. So I think that's a great.
Another answer that I have that I think a whole campaign could be done off of is if we had a bunch of. It's not the what was the Ben 10 subclass?
Splicers.
Oh, duh. They're the same. They're called the same thing in BioShock. If we had a bunch of BioShock, but we used it's like not splicers in the way that BioShock is done. Literally like Juggernaut splicers, the subclass. Like not. I don't even want to say it's Sunken City. I wouldn't even do Sunken City.
Yeah.
But I would take inspiration from BioShock and do like an isolated place, maybe a space station again.
Yeah.
With a bunch of people who are altered, right? And you're like fighting your way through. Could be really cool.
Yeah. I think kind of like I think almost like a planet where you know it's extremely unsafe and it's overtaken by ferocious bugs. And in kind of like a Battlestar Galactica style, which I guess isn't really like a horror.
Like a Tyrannid
Is there bugs in Battlestar Galactica? I was immediately thinking... I was thinking Neil Patrick Harris. I'm doing my part.
Not Battlestar
Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers is what I was thinking.
Starship Troopers.
That's exactly what I meant to say.
Zerg is correct.
Exactly.
Who is ordering? Do I need to? I just noticed we were all putting our orders in, and I don't know.
I don't know if we
I can do it.
I put up the thing because I wanted the conversation to start, and unfortunately, no one voted for Worm, which was not associated with a restaurant.
Did you actually put Worm on there?
As an emoji. I wanted to see if one person would click Worm, even though
I saw that.
It didn't correspond.
No, I didn't even look at it, and then Mike immediately goes, "I want Bob's," and so I just didn't bother to vote.
You absolutely hijacked, and I'm so glad you did. That's awesome because I should have had Bob's on the thing. I missed it. I need to get Bob's in there.
Because I've been those pork chops have been one of my dreams.
Andy never makes a request. So the one time a year when you're like, I'm craving this.
We tried for Waltz, and we put the order in, and we were like 15 minutes too late, 7 minutes too late.
Yep.
So it's just been.
I was gonna say, I think a single-digit minutes too late.
I've been dying.
It was crazy.
I am going to use the restroom and then I'll order.
Yeah, take your time, dude.
And we'll get it done. What a fun day. I always think it's a fun day.
I have a question for you. If
I love running this.
Yeah. No, I have to download this driver here.
Kidstar Jen asks, Mikey, why is cock blocking to combining co and cock blocking? Ziggy, if you're a wingman for one, you must be a wingman for all. You have, I'm sure, an answer, but I also think that I have an answer.
Give an answer. I think you'd probably be right.
I think that she is trying to protect Ziggy, and that we just got out of an experience where she tried to kill all of us.
My answer was knee-jerk reaction is gonna be like, that's not how that works.
Right. It's not just even that she perceives Ziggy to be immature in those romantic ways, but also that literally the fact that Ziggy's going over there and trying this like coding conversation on day one is insane. That's a crazy thing for him to do. That's my answer. I mean, you could layer on.
I think that's exactly right. I think you're exactly right. If we're like, it's a variety of things. Of we're like, Pike is like Ko's bro, right? And they went through like prison together. And I think that she feels protective of Pike, but in a different way that she feels protective of Ziggy.
For sure.
I think also.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
Please.
And also, it's like Mega Destroyer sent them on this crazy death chase. They had a horrible fight with her. Her animatronics murdered several people.
She's a little bit of a maniac.
And like, it's one of those things where I don't think that. And to be fair, I think she's dealt with crazy in her life. She's made some mistakes in her past and dealt with some crazy. And I think she doesn't want Ziggy to fall prey to it, especially because she thinks that Ziggy's probably pretty susceptible to it. And so I think it's a lot of those different areas that are kind of all coming together.
And I think a great example is that co-wingmanned for Pike when you met Triffany, when you met the single moms that Did Somebody Say Pizza, but did not when you met Ophelia. Because Co thought it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right.
And so you did not do it.
This is bad news.
In fact, you tried to talk him like way out of it. You know, you protested quite a bit until, you know, she had kind of, you know, ingratiated herself in your heart, in your eyes. So I think that would be my answer as to where Co's at and what's happening.
I'm gonna ask this question and agree with it, and then laugh because it's just a wonderfully bonkers question. Rat Ringmaster asks, if the Rhapsody crew were kitchen appliances, what would they be? I think Ziggy would be an unintuitive smart fridge.
That's extremely...
I might have skipped that question if it hadn't been for the smart fridge. That's fucking hilarious.
Wait, and a kitchen appliance?
Yeah. Is Pike a toaster
Oh
or is
my
he,
God.
Is he a
That's
dishwasher?
immediately my mind went to smoker. But like, that's not a kitchen appliance.
I think it counts.
There's gotta be a better one.
Any cooking
better
unit.
one.
I think any
There's
cooking,
a better one.
something that belongs in the culinary universe, I think is totally reasonable.
A smoker is just like 2 on point. That might be 2 on the nose.
You know what? I think that you're an oven mitt because it's the Godhead.
An oven? Oh my God!
Oh,
you
that's
know
funny.
for a fact that Rhett has an oven mitt that's shaped like
Yes!
Mike's gauntlet.
Yes!
That he uses.
1000%.
It's like
Get on that shit.
Yeah. Obviously, I got you a set that's like one normal oven mitt, one God-hand oven mitt, so that you would just them out of the oven.
I'm starting a counter.
1000%.
I'm starting a counter, Mace. You have 365 days to get me a Godhand oven mitt.
Okay,
I swear
all right.
to you.
Yeah,
I swear to you.
I'll get you a God-hand oven mitt. That's going on the shop.
Thank you. The rest of you can go. I'll be right back. I'm find it downstairs.
We'll let the coffee heat up.
Ooh.
That shit's funny.
God, that's very funny.
What are you, Rat?
Derek, I threw an extra Thai tea on my order because I didn't see one on yours for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, that's
I
great.
just wanted to confirm.
No. Every time we get a place with
Always do it?
Yeah. Always
Okay.
do it. Yeah.
Done. Gotcha.
If Pike's the oven mitt, Red will be the oven.
No, I'm a smoker. I'm a smoker. We were just making a joke about how you diegetically definitely have a God-hand oven
That's
mitt.
very funny.
Fun
question.
You would definitely be some sort of very reliable piece of kitchenware like an oven,
Yeah.
for sure.
Low and steady, low and
Right.
slow.
Right.
Who's freakier, Peggy from Neon Odyssey or Peggy from Uprooted?
Oh.
Peggy from Uprooted.
You think more than Uprooted Rama? No, I think Uprooted Rama Peggy would be my answer.
Well, it depends how you define freakier.
Right,
you know?
I think-
Uprooted Rama Peggy has access to the internet.
Yeah, she does. But Peggy from Uprooted has photorealistic human feet.
I think she's more unhinged.
Yeah.
Right? So freakier means unhinged, definitely uprooted.
No, I didn't read it that way.
But uprooted
Freakier
Rama is
no,
like
Uprooted Rama, she's a freak.
cam girl.
Yeah.
She's got only frogs. Like dark web.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
just.
A Peggy with internet access is unchained.
She's just doing a little scamming.
That's true. Well, she's scamming as a treat.
She's just scamming off the top.
Just scamming and camming.
Just scamming and camming.
Just a little scamming and
camming.
You know, girls gotta make ends
It's gonna
meet.
be on our tombstone.
Yeah.
Just scamming
and camming.
She got banned for using a joystick wrong on stream. No, she didn't. She reversed that ban so quick.
Woo! God, that's funny.
So everyone orders in for the for food.
I'm assuming you're not getting anything. Char?
From
Bob's Guts.
Put it in.
Bob's
I'm
Guts.
ordering. I'm gonna have a cup of Joe. Thanks for making that, Mace. Thanks for making that, Mace.
I think Rich remade. Didn't he
Well,
say?
no, I
or
just
what'd
turned
you
it
do?
back on.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I don't
when
know.
when did you reheat it?
He just started the reheat.
I just
process.
hit
Okay, then I'll hold
a
off
couple
on it a
minutes
little
ago.
bit.
Yeah, well,
I'll hold off a
heat
little
up.
bit. I'll order
Heat
some.
up.
I'll order some culinary delights and enjoy a fisherman's friend.
Thank you, IT.
What kitchen appliance would Pixel be?
Oh, what kitchen appliance would Joe be?
I was gonna say you're one of those Samsung appliances that sings when they're done.
Yeah,
Like,
That was also my
Yeah.
first thought. That was also my first
He's
thought.
singing
She
a
had to be
rap song when
something.
the laundry's done.
She had to be something that like sang an elaborate, like the entirety of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, like for out of nowhere when it's done.
Yeah,
absolutely. I think Ko is just like literally a like what you hit meat with, a meat tenderizer.
Meat tenderizer.
I think Ko's like a meat tenderizer.
If there's an automatic meat tenderizer, I'm going with that one.
You're definitely some sort of meat tenderizer.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Sure.
That's very funny.
These are the pork chops?
Okay, we're 2,000 up.
Salt and pepper pork chops.
No,
is-
salt
So we
and pepper,
hit
not
officially
some sour.
9.75.
Yeah, until someone
someone
unbacks
cancels.
their $2,096
It's possible. It's possible.
On like their full menu, I don't know if you can
It's
see it on here.
KO6 though. Does it call it something different?
Definitely a meat
Sweet and
tenderizer.
sour?
I was thinking more in terms
So
of like an
you look at their full
appliance.
menu.
Is there an automatic meat tenderizer? Let's take a look.
I don't know.
Automatic meat
Here we go,
tenderizer.
A KO6. It's all the way down.
might be like
Oh,
a,
yeah,
kind of
look
a
at that thing.
station
Oh, there
kind of
is.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just it's literally like a.
Oh, it
it's
goes
just a bam.
through, but
Oh,
that's
okay.
fine. That's fine.
Are there bones in it or no?
Yes.
But not like crazy. I mean,
Not
No, it's
crazy
just like
bones.
end bones.
Yeah.
Like you can grab it by
Okay,
the
I'm
bone
sorry,
and eat the
right.
meat off of it. It's not like, you know,
We
within
need
the meat.
5 pork chops.
Rex Maxim is a George Foreman.
Are they good?
I mean,
the pork chops?
they were god tier.
I really loved them.
So much so, I was seeing. Like,
Wait,
the
is
third-
everybody getting pork chops?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think so far it's just me and him, I think.
You and Andy?
Yeah.
About to be
It's
you, Andy, and Rich.
Pretty good.
Might be.
Good
They're
comp-
lightly breaded.
Good
I
comp.
believe, just in case.
Is somebody willing to let me have one pork chop?
Yeah,
so I can
for
try
sure.
one? That would be amazing.
Or just give me a third one. And I'll
Because
split
I
that
don't.
With you.
I would love that.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I think I just need one.
This is the first day in a long time that I feel like I finally have my full appetite back. So I'm like, how many pork chops can I order?
How many pork chops can I eat in a sitting?
Yeah.
Want to see me do it again?
Actually, Andy, I have our order from last time, so I
that
actually
is
have our
so
shit in there.
All I did was double it.
Yep,
Because
yep,
I
yep,
wasn't
yep,
feeling
yep.
so great.
Yeah.
Tried
Yeah.
So I can just hit plus.
Well, maybe that saved you, you know? Who knows? Maybe you would have had like a real rough time if that had gone
Yeah,
through.
I would. That's a good point. I would have been upset if it was.
You're
real.
you're like food delivery cursed because the last time I ordered food for us, your guys' cheesecake.
Oh, the
didn't
cheesecake!
come.
Yeah!
It's my
Wow.
Oh,
Slavic.
they're good noodles.
I have a
Yeah,
Slavic
the
which
rice
blood
noodles
curse.
are great, and then they also have the Shanghai noodles, which are like the thick noodles, and they're
They also have crispy beef.
and they do also have that, but that's not noodles.
No, it's not noodles.
That's not noodles.
Whenever you guys
Not
feel
noodles.
good, we can pop back in. But after all this stuff, just saying. Just saying.
Ow, 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 ow. It's just the equivalent of Monday.
What are some other Patreon
Wish
questions?
it were the equivalent of Sunday.
Derek, can you hit us with another Patreon question?
I certainly can try. Let's see.
Imagine if the order. Don't curse us like
It
that.
would just be another day. You know. What can you do?
He's wanted Bob's so much. Don't do that.
Everybody's just praying on my demise. It only makes it that much better when I rise.
How would the SDR crew fare in an escape room? 97 piece of 8.
Very well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ziggy could just solve a lot of
we have
it.
two absolutely brilliant
Yeah,
minds.
between Ziggy and Red,
Yeah.
easy.
We have some
and then
dexterous,
like
You
clever.
guys hunt clues for a living.
Right.
Like, you know,
Yeah.
it's like.
Yes. We're professional
I think we are.
detectives /
I think our group is very well rounded to successfully tackle an escape room. Same thing with trivia. I think our group would be phenomenal at trivia because they would know. Like we would all
We all have
know
domains.
we all
so
have
many.
vast
Yeah.
general knowledge from
I
life
imagine-
experiences and all sorts of stuff.
I imagine that during trivia we would discover that one of us has a special topic that we know like a stupid amount about that hasn't like been surfaced during the interactions of the campaign and all that.
What would our trivia name be?
That's very funny.
Ooh.
I think that's a good question.
That's
I'd
a
have to
very
think
good
about that
question.
for a long time to see
Yeah.
come up with something
That,
clever.
that's
and
we
also
don't have to
on
say it
theme.
right now, but I think we
Yeah.
should think on it and try and figure out what our trivia name would be for the Rhapsody.
Okay. I'm just confirming. Okay. 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 Check, check.
Check,
I
check.
got Derek here.
Check,
Check, check.
Check, check.
Oh. I almost missed something for Derek.
No.
Oh, if
wait,
it's
hold
available.
on.
Yeah.
What are those?
I'm just curious.
That sounds amazing.
I have no idea what it is, but fuck it.
Okay.
But
I almost
fuck it.
missed that. I'm glad I didn't.
But fuck it.
Oh, we wanted it fried.
Real quick, Dirge asks, what's everyone's favorite snack to
Yeah, it
eat
says
when
fried.
you work?
The Chinese donut fried.
Oh.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't eat when I work.
Yeah, I don't really snack.
I
at
don't
the-
snack.
Wait,
Wait,
are you
snack
talking?
during
Are you
what?
talking
Sorry.
about
Snack
real
during
humans?
Do you have a favorite snack when you work?
Yes, pickles,
No.
pepperoncinis, pickled okra, or olive stuffed with jalapeno.
The
That's
closest
all
I would get
fantastic.
is a cup of tea or a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
I like to drink liquids while I work. I don't really eat while I work.
Yeah.
My go-to snack, and it's whether I'm working or just chilling. So I don't know if it's favorite while I work, but there's the local grocery that I go to has this bag of spicy cheese puffs, and I always put them into a bowl, and then I get chopsticks because they definitely will ruin your keyboard or your controller.
The
if you're
orange
playing
dust
games.
is all over
and
the
so
place.
I'll do one of these and just eat them one at a time like that, and I enjoyed the tactile experience of eating food like that. It brings me a funny joy.
Kelsey is also a chopstick Chad when
Yeah.
it comes to snacking.
Yeah, it's highly recommended.
Yeah.
If you're eating anything that might dust your fingers, try chopsticks because it's charming.
Okay.
You can also just
Orders
fork it.
made.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jackie Ultrades asked, do you all consider naming the Odyssey Stardust Rhapsody instead? No.
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 I want to say that we raised the question. It wasn't that it didn't occur to us. I think that we
It was
there was
never-
a
I think-
moment.
I
don't
There
think
was just to raise
It was
up the
like,
flagpole.
should we name it Stardust Rhapsody? No, that's not
Absolutely
correct.
not.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And we've been pretty aligned from the beginning that that's not what we do.
Yeah.
No. It in my mind, it was never under consideration. I don't know if anyone.
No,
maybe it's sort of just confirmed
I
that
think
idea.
I think it was more a.
It was a
so we're
confirmation.
not
It was a
naming-
confirmation, and I remember it happened during the very, very, very first retreat.
Interesting.
Yeah. I feel like I remember it coming up in a chat. I feel like we
Maybe.
did chat about it.
Thanks for
Yeah,
all
I
the
mean,
questions, everyone.
it was one of those things of where like, basically, it's like it needs to be. You hear the word, you hear the title, and you need to know exactly what you're getting.
Yep.
And Stardust Rhapsody doesn't do that.
Doesn't tell you.
And Neon Odyssey absolutely does.
Stardust Rhapsody was very intentionally named
for the adventure,
for the campaign.
Yeah, for campaign time.
For the story that we're telling in this with these characters.
Yep.
And these and the vibes that we are trying to hit.
I just read another question, which is a good question, and maybe we can answer it later.
Where
but
you at?
I never got a chance to answer what movie, horror movie, I would put make a campaign or a one shot about. And I would love to go the full on The Thing.
Ooh, good
and,
answer.
And do a story in that context that way, because I think that sowing distrust among players, once everyone had consent and agreed to do something like that, then that would be really, really fun. I wouldn't just spring it on people, and I would actually probably say everyone here would need to have seen The Thing before we ran a session like that, so that they understood where my head brain is before we ran something like that. But that would be a dream. So that's my answer there.
Oh shit. We ready to get back into it or another question?
I'm ready to go.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Which?
Let me do. Boop. Let me do. Boop. 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 Boop.
You had spent several hours with Meg developing this script, this code, to reauthorize and obscure the past of the Rhapsody and ensure that it'll pass Dynasty security protocols upon arrival. You are confident, but this is still a big moment. You've now been traveling through the ether lanes for about 10 days, and you find yourselves approaching Kreta.
Can I just say also that during those 10 days, I wouldn't have found time with this, writing the code and doing all of that. It's up to your discretion, of course. But could I have also decrypted the remaining code left on the drive by Meg?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. The lines of code left specifically for you by Meg to be decrypted. You have gained a list of new spells. I'll give you 2 of them here.
I wondered if it was spellbook-like.
Oh, what?
I want something!
What?
GM!
You got
Why
a
did
whole
I
bunch of
get
stuff.
magic item?
You got a whole. You got magic item on you.
What?
You keep that. You keep that thing on you. You got so many things.
Just kidding. No, but seriously, I know where you parked.
My head is broken. I
Thank
just tried
you.
to swipe across this page to
No
get to the second
way.
page.
Yeah.
No
that
joke.
is
I
fun.
just
Yeah.
because I'm over here like resetting. So like, oh, we've had a long rest, and I go to swipe, and I'm like, you
Yes,
dumbass.
and you all would have enjoyed obviously a long rest.
That's what I was
in
doing.
that
Because I'm gonna erase all this shit.
Yeah, I gotta.
You may.
gotta
I
get
know
my
that
stuff back.
the events of the battle with Mega Destroyer were particularly damaging.
Oh,
so
thank you.
I
you
didn't
may
do
all
this-
enjoy a long.
I got my
rest.
ass kicked.
I didn't do this for any other Neon Odyssey campaign character sheet.
Oh,
but
man.
I made sure to keep my Pike one pristine, and I've been using scrap paper. And
Yeah,
so my Pike,
that's awesome,
it's
man. That's
pristine.
awesome.
I
love that
I need to
thing.
just reprint mine out.
All of mine are
chart of
trophy.
like what I should do to make sure.
Every single one.
Mine is
Yeah.
a disaster.
I started drawing heads.
That's very cool.
Alien language.
I have things. I have the word throw ender up here. Humbly gifted starship. She wants to C++ your Python. Forest woman
C++
work.
your Python is fucking brilliant.
That's very funny.
What's also see that's really good for non-coders, but you could have also said she just wants to see your Python.
Right.
Because C is also a language, but because you added plus, it makes it like you're
Everybody
100%
knows
sure
what
it's a
you're
pun.
talking about.
Yeah.
That is brilliant, Nikki.
Thank you.
God damn.
Well done.
And then I spilled something questionable all over my.
Yeah, me too on Booker's sheet.
You have. Did anybody else want to do something just or say that they've done something in the last 10 days?
Just drink
As you
heavily.
approach Kreta. You drink heavily. Everybody else prepares for the next leg of this adventure. You approach Kreta and see an enormous planet of greens and blues with a glittering crystalline moon in its orbit. The beauty is offset by the realization that what appears to be an entire fleet of warships seem to be surrounding the world, like great spacefaring pyramids fully equipped with the most advanced gem tech of the galaxy. As you approach, a flashing message appears on your console, and a voice over the comm system demands identification of all hands and the ship's manifest.
All right, Ziggy. Go ahead and send it over.
I will put a few key commands into my computer and then turn back around my back, facing Rhett as he's at the helm.
I think I've done it. As soon as they interface with us, they'll suspect nothing at all.
Fingers crossed.
And presumably where they're keeping those rolls, or you're going to ask me to roll again, however you want to do it?
I will have you, Ziggy, roll a deception check. Or Rhett, whoever. I think either one of you makes sense here.
If I can grant, I don't know what your deception is, but if I can grant you advantage, it probably is better than Ziggy's ability to not wear his heart on his sleeve.
Unlikely.
+0 currently.
Oh, wow. Maybe I am better. $12.
Oh.
We got this. We got this.
Wait.
You presenting these, you're confident in the credentials. You can't help, Rhett, you feel this as well. Anybody who's in this section of the ship currently looking out the windows, you are surrounded, or you face a fleet of some of the most terrifying battle cruisers in all of the galaxy.
May I use function patch to improve the roll by 1d4? Say that I like energize my business.
Thank you.
4. 16.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's better.
Hell yeah.
That's better.
Hell yeah.
Hypercoders, everybody.
Oh man, that's cool. The warships in front of you, barring the way, Ziggy, you would even know to think that this is slightly unusual. This is a level of almost militaristic defense that is not standard on approach here. You push forward a couple of keystrokes, and even as you submit the hacked security clearance, once more you rerun the script to ensure everything, and you clean just 1 or 2 lines of code just at the very end, a missed bit, and you straighten it out and you submit.
All right.
Wow. The checks go through. The security clearance scans. There is a long pause while this is happening. You're staring down the warships the entire time as you're hoping that this coding that you worked on with Meg is exactly what's needed to get you through. The other option is almost assuredly obliteration. Until eventually you get the green light. Security clearance passed.
Good job.
The history of the Rhapsody dealing with simply the Solar Federation, with no ties to the Cavalon Empire, is cleared to enter Sarok Dynasty space. And you approach Krata, now entering the atmosphere. You make it past the blockade and descend into the atmosphere. And soon, beautiful blue skies stretch as far as you can see over the countless miles of vibrant jungles below you, as you make your way to the city of Zalakan. As you approach and your altitude lowers, most of you are awestruck by the gorgeous view. Enormous sauropods roam stretches of verdant plains and valleys, grazing at the highest boughs of primordial trees. Groups of other dinosaurs of all shapes and sizes roam on their migration paths for better grazing. Finally, in the distance, you see what at first looks like an enormous mountain. But then rising out of the natural landscape, you see a stunningly beautiful city of stone, crystal, and technology that seems to live in perfect balance with the world around it.
Cool.
You approach the spaceport of Zalakan and see crystal clear waters of a river running through the city, which drops off a cliff face down a waterfall to the jungles below. As you land, you see a sprawling metropolis with structures both great and small, and toward the city center you see an enormous multi-tiered temple adorned with monoliths of carved harmonite.
It's weird to be back.
How long has it been?
4 or 5 years, honestly. We used to come back and forth here all the time. We would sort of, summer here every once in a while. My parents would move back and forth through all kinds of worlds and stuff, but and not too far from here is a pretty nice little chateau. I don't want to go there. We're not going there, but a nice little spot though you could call the Woogs.
And we think he's gonna be here.
We're gonna have to check all the churches, but if he's anywhere, and I imagine that he would be pretty high up by now, given who he is and his talents, he's probably in the church in Zalakan, if I had to guess, and they would know.
It's probably that giant temple right there. If I had to guess.
That's the one.
Well, let's have you guys, by the way, have you heard back from your family at all?
No, I never got a...
Did I ever get a message back?
It's been... No. It's been just shy of 2 weeks.
So my sis didn't return my memo.
You've not heard back from the magistrate.
And my contact form was left unread.
Your contact form, read or unread, you're unsure, but there's been no ability to reach out, or there's been no attempt to reach out to you.
Derek just assumed that would be
and then you were never able to connect with your parents.
Yeah. I don't think I would have tried again.
Well, we shouldn't waste a single moment. If there's any chance that we beat Portia here, we gotta move quick.
Yeah, I mean, once we go and tell your brother that she's coming, then they'll fucking triple, quadruple the security, and she'll never stand a chance. All of her plans will be for fucking nothing.
I think that once they know it's coming, we can avert it. Easy. Maybe even have time enough to set up a trap.
And because we came in person, hopefully they understand how serious we are and that we're not joking around. So, I think maybe you should lead the way to the temple, and we'll just be behind you.
I've never been to Kratos, so I don't know. Make sure we don't commit any taboos that'll get us thrown into prison.
I've got everything I need. I highly recommend everyone dress light. It's a little humid.
I'll be okay.
All right.
I'll walk everyone to the exit of the Rhapsody and guide everyone down to the city. And if I know, I mean, obviously we see the temple, and so it's a straight shot. But if I know the best route to take, or if I even know perhaps a route that would be more scenic, even if we're in a rush, I would want to enjoy the nostalgia of being here. It wasn't always a pleasant experience for Ziggy, but that doesn't mean that he didn't love this city.
You direct your friends off the Rhapsody and into the city of Zalakin. You make your way through the streets and see a bustling city where people and dinosaurs move about in harmony, with the great beasts clearly integrated as a critical part of Sarok culture. Although there are many Saurians and Tikal, people of all kinds live in this community. You're able to flag down a hover carriage pulled by a speedy Gallimimus, and you ride through the streets of the city until you arrive at the enormous temple of the Harmony at the city center.
The entire time I am pointing out places to eat. I am pointing out what those many dinosaurs' purpose are, the significance of them.
And with the windows down, the smells assault your nostrils. Roasted meat, spiced, aromatic floats up into the air as you make this trip.
We gotta stop here, right?
Oh, we're coming back as soon as everything's cool.
Okay.
Is there any chance that we've ever been here before?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think I've ever been here.
No, I won't.
This is definitely
think so.
unique and strange.
Guys, this is way fucking better than Russet Loaf.
Yeah.
Sturlock sucked.
Yeah.
You said this was a Gallimimus?
Yeah, Gallimimus.
What? This is a little bit of an interesting form of transportation.
Is it like a carriage of like multiple like dinosaurs that are pulling it like a sled?
Is it a multi-mimus?
yeah.
Is the
It's
question.
a multi-mimus.
Yeah, absolutely. It's this. Let me. Several of them stand in front of this large carriage as they trudge forward, moving you through the streets of Zalakin. So it is a cascade of them as they pull you through, and you pass all these shops, these restaurants, the smells, the sights, the sounds, everything here evoking a time in your past where you would spend some time here, perhaps splitting it elsewhere. But it can't help but to bring back memories of your past. Some very pleasant, happy, racing through the streets to grab delicious treats, food items, meats.
There's even, I would say, a street that like We have to go to the temple, but I know that 2 blocks walk and then a left, there's a computer gaming and comic book store that I used to spend a ton of time at. And I just think about whether or not it's even still open. All these years, I'm fantasizing about sharing it with my friends, but I don't mention that as I continue to try to tour guide this.
You think about that it might be the equivalent of Friday Night Marshall.
It's definitely.
It's
Friday
definitely
Night
the
Marshall.
equivalent of.
If it is also the equivalent of Friday, I'm getting the itch and thinking about maybe I don't have everything on me. Maybe I could have brought another item or two.
So you're making your way, and just before you start to approach the temple, just before you turn to a street that gives you more direct access, and these large trees, even though this beautiful place with its stonework, its crystalline, its technology, all throughout it, there's almost this verdantness to it, this lushness, this intermixing of beautiful technology mixed with primal surroundings. And in the final approach to the temple, they almost like these trees rise up parallel to the buildings that create an arching fronds as they connect above you as you're drawn beneath it. Until finally you find yourselves in front of the temple.
Whoa.
And it's like huge, right? You said it was.
It's gigantic. Yeah. It's absolutely gigantic. I mean, you could see it in your descent. It really at the center of Zalakan. It stands far larger than any other building in this location, and it is massively wide and reaches to the skies. But it is huge compared to everything else that's surrounded you so far.
Given my background and education and the response that everyone's having to their first visit to Kreta, I imagine that I'm even at this point starting to be like, yeah, the temple was founded in blah, 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 and like doing a little bit more of an informational tour guide experience. But when we see the temple, this is known to me. Right? I'm not the one doing the tourist thing and looking up and seeing the fronds of the trees and stuff. Like, all I'm thinking about is how hard it is to climb up those steps. All right.
Pre-exasperation sets in.
We might be able to find someone to talk to.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I've lived in cities my whole life, but no cities like this. I didn't even know cities could be like this.
Temples to Alara that I've been to are nothing like this.
It's an ancient city, and it's, obviously they've kept it up. We care a lot about that sort of thing,
Nice.
Legacy is really important to a Saurian. Well, most of us, anyway.
Yeah, all those facts were so interesting, weren't they, Pac?
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to share that extended history of all of those people that I talked about. That I
Hit me with facts anytime, Ziggy. I'm always interested to learn more.
There's a... Are you being
Brett
sincere?
loves facts.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. I just like to be guided tours.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the ways that we
Yes,
actually really
absolutely.
connect.
Oh, that's cool.
The reason I ask is because you would ask me, and
loves
you might
facts.
expect Pike to be like, oh, that's not really his thing. You would maybe not notice that Pike was intently listening the entire time.
Oh, cool.
And actually interested, especially about the temple and the religion and anything that you know about this. He might not give it off, outwardly, but there's an interest there that you might not expect.
I would be just pattering on, going on about how important the harmony is to the Sarak dynasty, to Saurians in general, and talking about the significance of the temple. Just again, probably going down cul-de-sacs where like, well, there was this one priest where all of a sudden they needed to change all these trees because like those kinds of textural details that you would get.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but my thought is that even though Pike worships Solara, a different god, she's still a god of beauty, right? And there
100%.
There would be a respect and an understanding of the beauty of this religion and the love of this religion that I think, Alara's not a jealous god, right? Like, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
So,
right.
respect for other gods, I think, is a totally normal thing.
Just wait till you see the inside.
Yeah,
Can't wait.
and all those facts are super cool, but is there a gift shop in there?
There might be.
Are there dinosaurs all around too? Like on the temple?
I mean,
temple,
there are dinosaurs. They're flying above you, pteranodons, even perched on the edges of some of the buildings. It is so commonplace to be walking the streets and see dinosaurs walking freely, intermingled with some of the more normal day-to-day of this city. People riding them, drawing carriages like yourselves, or just existing in parallel with the people of this space.
Pix, one of these days, I'm gonna ride a giant T-Rex.
I have no doubt.
That was going to be the most metal fucking thing I've ever done, and I've done a lot of metal fucking things.
Co, which one is the T-Rex?
Is that one way over there?
So not the one with the wings.
No.
Metal.
Unless metal album covers lied to me. Very possible.
You know, there are so many dinosaurs. The brochure said there might only be a few of them. There are a lot more than they even said. And I'm holding a brochure that I got in the back of the gallery.
It's like giant. It unfolds to be like
I'm just reading it because it's interesting to me. And I'm really enjoying this.
And Ziggy would have explained that there isn't like a gift shop the way there might be in a museum, but there absolutely would be a place where you might accept donations that support the temple, but in exchange for like rocks and stuff. And I'm picturing those like bins of multicolored.
There's definitely natural wonders.
1,000,000%. And I imagine like when you go, for those who are like raised religious, at least Catholic, where there's like not a gift shop, but there's like the church bookstore. And you're like, okay, that's still kind of fun, but it's not as exciting. There would absolutely be the equivalent of that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing in my mind.
Hell yeah. So you head up.
Yeah.
You walk up the grand steps up to the main public entrance of the temple. And as you enter, you hear the bright but low sound of beautiful musical resonance that sounds almost like wind chimes. Although many adherents and observers mill about the temple, their voices don't seem to project or echo across the large halls. Large floating harmonite crystals hum and shed colorful light throughout the various spaces, flavoring shades of jade and amethyst. Ooh. As you step through the grand entrance hall, you see a central desk with an attendant typing on a crystalline computer.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's like IMAX in the 2000. You can see straight through to all of the insides.
Yeah. You can see the inner workings in the crystalline shell.
That's gorgeous.
I think that I would ignore the computer. I imagine this is a rare situation where instead of going straight to a terminal, I'd feel comfortable enough with like trying to find some kind of a cleric or
there's an attendant working at it's a desk with a crystalline
computer.
They're on the computer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Correct.
I'm sorry. This isn't
no,
like
I may have
Okay.
misarticulated it.
No.
Yeah,
that's fine,
somebody's working it effectively, like an information desk at the front of the general entrance to this temple to the Harmony.
I will run up to this attendant. Hi.
You see a female Takal with these like brown strands of hair, almost like feathered, pushed back across her face with these kind of like deep amber lines that come down, and she is robed in a very simple light green robe. Hello, welcome to the Temple Temple to the Harmony. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm trying to. You wouldn't happen to know where Channeler Calicus is? Calicus?
Channeler Calicus, of course, but are you looking? Why do you ask about him?
Oh, he and I share the same last name. I'm his brother, Ziggy, and I am hoping to get in touch with him right away. If there's any way that if he's making an appearance, or if there's a way to flag him down, message him, that kind of thing. It's actually quite urgent.
Ziggy, you said your name was?
Yeah.
His brother?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I can attempt to get a message to him, but he's extremely busy. As a channeler, I mean, he's in meetings, and we won't have access to him for some time.
I appreciate that, but this is a very serious family matter, and there's he will be very upset if you can't get this message through. He'll say, you delayed my brother. Oh, that's... if there's any way, I treat it like an emergency. And also, if there's any way I could talk to the person who manages your contact form.
Roll a persuasion or deception check at your discretion.
Or are you trying to intimidate?
Because I'm saying it's an emergency.
Yeah.
I will. Persuasion
I think
is
that's
plus
a great,
one,
that's a great
intimidation is
thought.
plus one, deception is plus one. So let's just roll the dice. Straight 10.
10 with a 10. Ziggy, I appreciate the urgency of the matter, but he's an extremely important temple business right now. He's addressing, in fact, this entire week, meetings that he cannot miss.
I don't want him to miss the meetings. I just, I need to communicate with him, and I don't have any other way of getting in touch with him. I swear, if there's anything that you can do, can I talk to your manager or someone higher up? Is there another channeler here that we might be able to talk to?
I'm sorry, Ziggy. All of the channelers are locked away. They're unreachable. You can't speak with them. I would help you. Believe me, I would help you if I could. If I could bring you peace, if I could offer this to you, I would be happy to connect the two of you. If it wasn't matters of great urgency that he was dealing with himself, I'm sure he would split away to talk to you. He just can't do so right in this moment. But I will try my best to get him your message that an urgent family matter has arisen. And that you're here to see him.
There's no other way to say that. I'm sorry. I told you my name's Ziggy. What's your name?
Shamina.
Attendant.
Shamina?
Shamina?
Okay. Shamina?
Yeah, that's better than what I said.
What did you say?
I said Jamina.
Jamina's not bad.
Jamina's good.
Jamina's good.
Yeah, okay.
Jamina's good with her crystal computer.
As he glances at the crooked moon.
Very funny.
Then that should robust.
Hang on.
Laszlo Grigorovich.
Go to thecrookedmoon.com and
Wait,
check out
wasn't
your
that the name
GM
I
screen
said?
from the service tribe. Yeah.
Yeah, Jamina's cute.
It's Jamina. I've just told you. Why are you staring at me?
I'm sorry. Jamina's a very pretty name, and look, Jamina, I'm worried that he's in serious danger. This isn't just Woog family business, and when I say Woog, you have to know he comes from a really important family, and I'm here to make sure that he gets this information post haste. So I know that you might not be able to get a message through that, and there might not be a protocol for that. But do you know if he's going to be making an appearance anywhere? Is he going to come through the church? Is he, anything that I can do?
Well, he has an extremely important meeting tonight that'll be at the church. Danger, you say?
Yeah.
I don't see how he could be in danger. I don't know if you noticed on your approach, but we're very well defended, especially now. There are guards all over the place.
This church is obviously one of our most sacred sites, and not just here on Kreta, but in the entire dynasty. I know it seems like it's well protected, but I have reason to believe that those defenses might be subverted. And that's why I need to talk to him to make sure that he's taking the right precautions.
Well, listen, all of the channelers are in a meeting right now. It's set to end before nightfall, and I don't know what time he'll have in between that and his next duties, but if you'd like, you can try wait around and see if you can grab him when it's done. I don't know how much time he'll have, but it seems as though you have good intentions, and I certainly don't want any harm to come to Chandler Calicus. If you'd like, while you wait, you can head into the temple and receive a blessing, attend a ceremony.
Oh. Maybe my friends will like that. Thank you, Gamina.
It's Jimmy, you know.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's very hurtful. We were doing so well.
We were doing so well.
I can't help but feel a little disrespected.
I reach into my pocket, I pull out a crumpled note, and I slip it into the donation box, and...
I gotta go. I really appreciate your guidance. Make sure that message goes through.
Was that just 3 notes?
Well, that's all I have on me. I just...
Oh, so...
I'll take out my money, and I'll take a 20.
Jeez.
It's for a good cause.
Thank you for your patronage to the Temples of the Harmony.
I appreciate what you do here. It's beautiful.
Well, thank you. Yes, we try to keep balances in all things, but to pay respect to the Harmony on Kreta, and here especially, thank you.
We've never been to Kreta before, actually. We're, first time for us. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we haven't, but Ziggy's been like on many times, because on account of him living here for a while and stuff.
Oh, that makes sense. Being brothers with Chandler Calicos. But for the rest of you, your first time? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's super pretty, and everyone here has been really nice so far, and the food smells great. And Cole's gonna ride a T-Rex.
I mean, if that's okay. I mean,
Yeah,
that's not
I mean,
really disrespectful
if it's
thing
okay.
that happens. If that's not disrespectful, I don't get us thrown in prison. As long as that's not the case, that'd be awesome.
I certainly wouldn't recommend it. Just for the danger that it could pose to you.
Oh,
but
Cole's not afraid of danger at all. Cole brings the danger, you know what I mean?
brings the danger.
Well, not to you or any of your friends.
No,
friends or
I'm not the
family.
threat. I'm not.
You're a threat?
No, I know.
No,
I am not a threat.
She's
Hey.
just, talk.
Oh, hold on. I'll lean up to the thing. Sup?
Hello?
Okay, I think I got it under control. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna go to the temple bookstore. I'll just take a look around.
Enjoy the sights, receive a blessing, and if you have time, if this is your first time, I heavily recommend you check out the reflection pools. In a peaceful moment, when you resonate with them, it can reveal things within yourself you thought maybe dormant, hopefully bringing you closer to balance. Yes.
Jimmy, I have a question. Where in the bookstore do you keep the smutty novels? Is it because when I looked in, I didn't see it, the romance section?
Oh, we don't sell that sort of thing in the temple itself.
Oh, good, because I was gonna destroy them all.
Oh.
For you.
That's not something you were looking for outside of the temple. You don't need to be directed.
Oh, is there a place that I could make sure to avoid?
You head out of here, down the stairs, 2 rights and a left. Knock on the door over there, okay?
Tell him Jamina sent me.
Tell them Jamina sent you. They got what you're looking for.
Thanks, babes. You're the best. You know, to make sure everything's...
But of course, check out the temple bookstore.
I will, of course.
Yeah. Oh, the donations help with conservation as well as spiritual matters.
Oh,
that's awesome.
That's wonderful. I'll take out the
we
last bit of
maintain all
notes
of
I
the-
have and stick them in there. I love conservation.
Look, Pike, it says that 10% of all proceeds of the bookstore go to that foundation set up by Venom Injection.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I love that guy.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan.
Conservation's really important, Co. I have to conservate on all my spells.
Yeah, it is important. You're right. That's a fun fact, right?
Do you know how like you go to a souvenir store and they have like tumbled, polished stones that are just like you can buy?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be insane to assume that there are like small chips of harmonite that you could purchase? Because I know that it's like Harmonite is a serious thing.
I think what you could find is things that look extremely like Harmonite,
but are not actually Harmonite.
I think you would not be able to purchase Harmonite itself.
That's what I'm
within
asking.
the temple.
That's what I'm asking.
But certainly things that are evocative of it. The kind of thing you might go with a souvenir you take away is a representation of the crystalline Harmonite that sits within this temple.
No, that's very important.
That hums through the environment around you.
I wasn't sure if it was the kind of thing where Harmonite like loses its potency and that there might be like crushed chips of it, right, that they sell. But if that's not the case, then so be it. That's why I was asking.
Certainly things that look like it.
Got it.
But it's one of their most potent, most revered natural resources and sources of power.
That makes sense. Pike wouldn't know any better. And in the souvenir store, he would absolutely buy one of these thinking that he got like a tiny chip of Harmonite.
Yeah, and it would look, I think, like almost exactly like the Harmonite crystal you've seen in the zenith of the temple as you walk in. Almost like a reflection of that, but you would believe it to be its own small pocket-sized Harmonite crystal.
Nice, and I keep it in my jacket pocket.
Red, can we do that ceremony thing? I've never done a ceremony in a temple before. Jamina said we could. Can we? Can we do it? Do we have time?
I mean, I know I'm happy to, and we have time to kill, don't we?
I think all we can do is wait. Either the message is going to go through and he'll know that I'm here and either find me or it's the best I got. We've got a minute to wait around.
You also, one thing she mentioned is that he was in a meeting with the channelers currently, and that though it would take potentially a while, it was scheduled to end before nightfall. Okay. And that is in this temple. So you expect if you hang around, if you don't go anywhere, you might be able to catch him as he comes out of the meeting hall.
I think we got a few hours. Jamira said that we were gonna just go.
Jamina.
I'm sorry, Jamina. Right.
This is just unbelievable.
I'm out of earshot. Get away.
You're out of earshot. You've moved away. You're in the gift shop now.
Yeah, we're in the gift shop now. Because we're watching Pike purchase this small stone.
Yeah, I think we just sort of give it a few hours, and if that doesn't work, then we try something else. I highly recommend that we try some sort of legitimate means, though. I wouldn't recommend sneaking around the temple. I'm sure that those security forces are legitimate.
Well, I mean, as long as you run into your brother and we get a chance to be like, oh, hey, brother, your life's in danger.
Do you think he'd take us more seriously if we were blessed by the gods?
Probably, actually, yeah.
So then the ceremony thing is helpful.
Yeah, at the very least, I'd like to see it. Even if we don't partake.
But some of us could if we wanted to.
If that's an option, I'd like to. I'm just saying I want to see how it all goes down.
I didn't think that I would feel this way, but now that I'm back here, I kind of think like a moment of connection with the harmony might be just the thing. Yeah.
Well, before we do that, I saw that they had Enya tapes here, and so I go to the wall. There's a hanging headphone set, and there's 4 buttons on the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. And none of them are lit up right now.
Peruvian pipes.
And so I walk up to the wall and I put the headphones on.
And they have these almost like gems stationed at the end of the ear cups as you put them on.
And so I hit 1, and it lights up yellow, and it starts playing whatever hit Enya single is on the first CD. And basically it plays a song from each of the tapes. And I listened to all 4 of them, and I like them all, and so I'm trying to find my favorite one to buy. And I'm going back and forth, and I'm between 2 and 3 I'm really struggling, and so I'm clicking back and forth. Oh, that one's really good. Well, I like the pipes in that one, but this one's got the chimes. And I'll finally settle on 2, and I'll pick up a tape that'll go into some sort of music player, and I'll buy that as well. That'll be my...
Absolutely.
I'd like to think that you settle on 2 because the button jams, and then you just can't get back to it.
Oh, yeah. You're a little sticky, that's fine.
You're listening to these these hit songs by Enya until you narrow it down to 2 that really stand out to you for their tunes.
Do you remember? Look. Do you remember the commercials? And it would be those like world music videos, and it always started off with a song. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know that one. I can't.
I know exactly.
Absolutely.
No, that's the song that I said.
Sail away,
Yeah,
sail away. Yeah,
Sail
what is that
away.
commercial? Yeah, it was
It was like
unbelievable.
Sweet Memories or like.
But it also
Oceans.
had the X-Files theme on it.
Yes, it did.
Holy shit!
The
what a
moment
great fucking
Rich
commercial.
started
if you're
talking
under
about that.
35.
Holy shit!
And you have no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
Oh my god. Unlocked, man.
While you're listening, I'm sorry.
No.
Back
that's
to
the
the
song
game.
that
Back
I
to the
get.
game.
Yeah.
Sorry.
While you're listening to the songs, you would notice you spend quite a bit of time, I'd say, in private moments on the ship, listening to music and enjoying it. This is, without a question, the best audio quality you've heard while experiencing music. There's like a special kind of tone to it as you're enjoying it. And you get that onto a tape, you purchase it from the gift shop, and now you may have your Enya tape.
Perfect. But it's not spelled how you think. It's legally distinct.
That's right.
Oh, that's funny.
I will go and I will try to find a book on raising like theropods and like what is the process of like I would like to learn about theropods and other T-Rex, Tyrannosaurus Rex and Carnotaurus and other similar style dinosaurs. And I'm just curious if it's possible to maybe ride one, because that would be really cool. And so I will maybe try to get a book, because I see everyone else is kind of it's for a good cause, and I will take some of the notes that I have, and I will, I'll pay for it, and I'll stick it in my back pocket. It's gonna get totally crumpled and ruined, but it's a nice thought.
Yeah, I think you would absolutely find history of fauna on Kreta. That dictates a lot of the natural life of creatures that you would find here of all manner of dinosaur type. And perhaps you flip through it and you find that there is in fact a chapter on theropods, which I did have to look up. And you're able to get that book and you have that, and you can spend time with that and see if it's possible to ride a T-Rex.
I would make my way over to the children's section and the picture books that are filled with all of the like parables that indoctrinate the children, and I would sit on the floor and indoctrinate myself.
You start, and this section is far more colorful. There's a lot of like pastel here.
Ooh,
on these
Pixel loves it.
On these books that some made actually out of harder paper material, not quite that you can flip through.
More like
easy
cardboard.
sheet, closer to cardboard. As you flip through these picture books, and you see all these different stories of the birthplace of the galaxy, where life began, the harmony, the essence that flows and permeates the galaxy that everyone flows into, and it flows back once more through everyone. A connection of everything, a balance within the galaxy. You find stories like this as you flip all throughout these books that are quite beautiful to look at and bring you absolutely a degree of joy and whimsy.
I especially love the one with the fish that has the one holographic scale.
Classic.
Yeah.
Nothing in the gift shop interests in Ziggy, because it's all stuff that he knows. He knows that the gems are fake. He's heard the music. He's read the books. It's all his culture, and so instead, I would like to just kind of like when you're at the mall and you're not interested in what's going on inside of a sharper image. You go and you sit on the bench outside. But I keep an eye out for my brother, and I maybe I'll get lucky and spot him. But however long, 5, 10, 15 minutes, 25 minutes, 45 minutes, 75 minutes, no, however long it takes, I'll just wait there and sort of ponder everything that's happening right now.
You sit on a bench and you keep your eyes peeled for your brother. You think that it'll still be probably a couple hours or at least over an hour before you think you'll even have a chance to grab him in between some of his calendar. But you see your friends experiencing a land you grew up in. You see them basking in this culture. And you can't help but kind of sit there and enjoy that for a moment as you keep your eyes peeled for your brother.
That is cool. I do enjoy seeing that.
I'll have my gift bag, or my bag from the shop. All right, I'm ready to go get a blessing, or whatever she said.
Yeah, I'm ready as well.
Can you buy me these pile of picture books here? Because I gave my last notes to the donation box.
Oh, well, yeah, well, here, you can... If you need money.
Well, I can't. The count is made for... Can you...
I'll buy them for you. I'll
Thanks,
buy all the picture books. I'll put them in my bag, unless you want them now.
Oh, no. I don't have a bag to carry them in. Unbelievable. I asked him one thing, bring the bag back. Not even convinced he gave it.
He's doing his best, Pix.
Well, I know. I'm trying not to be mad, but...
I think we leave the gift shop.
We do.
I
lead the way too. I imagine that I actually have
a
decent familiarity of the layout. Like this is
Yeah.
my hand, but like I'm sort of like
I spent all my money on crystals.
In spaces like this.
Oh my God, Pike's a crystal girly now.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
I'd say you're familiar enough to know where to direct the party to go.
So I would point us in the direction of wherever it takes to go to this ceremony.
You enter a large circular chamber and the harmonic tones become even more resonant and musical as a robed pteranodon saurian slowly walks through the space as dozens of people sit and kneel before small crystals embedded in the ground, speaking soft words briefly to each one, after which the crystal glows jade and amethyst, and then the priest moves on. There are dozens of these crystals available to commune with in beautiful geometric patterns along the floor. You see people walking up towards them and kneeling in front of these crystals, as if that to receive the blessing or to be a part of it, that is what you feel as though you'd have to do. And there's several that are open and available for you to go kneel at, should you choose to do so.
I don't think, unless I felt like I needed to wait for Ziggy to do something, I'm certainly not a stranger to religious ceremony in some degree. And while this is not something that I would ever be familiar with, have ever experienced before, I don't think I would be uncomfortable seeing what everyone else is doing and attempting to partake, if I felt like that was appropriate and not completely out of line.
I think it would be very clear that many people from the city, there are people of all types who are here, and the temple is extremely open. It's not closed off. All these areas are very accessible to you. You're invited to be in this space. Your presence is desired. They want you to come. They want you to find peace. They want you to find balance in front of these crystals. And so you would very much feel that there's no hesitancy with you taking place in front of one. There's no, there's nothing that gives you a vibe of being unwelcome in this space.
I would probably, once we enter, I know that it took a moment for everyone to sort of soak in the space and get a sense of watching how the others who maybe come here more regularly are interacting with everything, but I would probably chime up and say,
I know that sounds crazy from me, but this is a respectful place, you know? This is a place where people come for peace and to share their joys and their grievances. So, you know, I'm not gonna disturb anything, and if you're gonna sit, if you're gonna kneel, take it seriously, okay?
No, absolutely. And Ko would have immediately, we're kind of joking around in the gift shop, but as soon as we enter this place, I think Ko would have felt something, her demeanor would have changed. and she would have held it extreme reverence. And I think even though she's new to Sorok culture and Kreta culture, the harmony is something that is revered on Goro as well, and people in her life would have done that. And I think that she would have immediately been a lot more quiet and respectful, and would just walk up to one of the crystals and kneel in front of it.
I would do the same.
I would do the same.
Pixel as well.
As each of you kneel before the harmonic gemstones, you look into each one and see a swirling energy within, almost like a mist that shifts to the same tempo as the musical tones that chime all around you. Once you are settled, the channeler approaches you and speaks softly. Welcome to this place of peace and reflection. If you are uninitiated to our practices, simply allow yourself to be calm. Let go of the noise of your daily worries and meditate on the crystal before you. Remember those in your heart who have returned to the harmony and feel their note in the oneness. And as he's walking around and inviting people with this declaration, he stops before you, Ko, in front of the gem, inviting you to remember those who have fallen and have returned to the harmony, into the oneness.
I think it's eerie for me to be in this room because there is this noise that's inside of me constantly. There's the tempest, there's the rage, there's the fury, there's the vengeance that I occasionally feel. Not necessarily the vengeance, but the wrath. And the noise, it's almost even more contrasted in this quiet place. And it takes me at least a good minute or more to try to quiet it and think. And I'll think about I'll kneel and I will look and I will channel, do my best, the best that I can to channel my memories. And I will think about those I've lost. And am I able to see anything as I look into this crystal? Does anything change?
You reflect and meditate, staring at the harmonite gem embedded in the floor. And as you think of those you've lost, you see your own memories reflected back at you. What do you see?
I think I would see for a moment what would have been a corner store, and I would see a upper middle-aged Rhizo on the floor of the storage room, perhaps after having a cardiac event, just laying on the floor, a bunch of things from the stock shelves tumbled out, and in a flash the storm would come back and kind of almost push it away as a memory that's too painful. And in the pain, kind of swirling around, would be the streets of Makoro, an explosion. As I looked up, and then almost as if time reverses, the window of Mrs. Ume waving, and not just me, but nearly everyone that I'm surrounded by. As this kind of pain and anger and vengeance is almost, I feel like it's polluting this memory. As then I kind of struggle and I force myself to be calm. I force myself to push it down and try to remember what Mrs. Ume taught me of how to commune with the harmony, how to be at peace, how to reflect on the oneness, how to reflect on the notes of that harmony. And I think finally, as I look and I stare into the crystal and I see that reflection, I would finally see the moments of my childhood that I remember of Mrs. Ume. I remember seeing that cricket with the clapping antennae in the front of her grocery store. I remember when she would, as I would leave, giving me an extra plum, and every single time it was just as sweet and juicy and delightful. I would remember the times where I would, when my father was busy with work, I would remember basically playing video games that she would have that she didn't need to buy, but she still would occasionally buy. She had an old console and would buy video games. Probably Thoroughfare Combatant 1, even, where I would play, and I would think about the moments of where she would take me to the shrine that she would revere the harmony at. And she would kneel and be in reverence, and I would do my best to mimic it. And seeing her go about the community helping people, and that was kind of the way that I remembered of, she would help those in need. She would always contribute. She would always look after those. She would babysit. She would bring food to those who were grieving after losing someone. And realizing that she was the thing that I respected about my father, that I also respected about Mrs. Ume in a different way, was being a pillar of the community and being a pillar of the neighborhood. And I would see those moments of her helping people and being that pillar of the community that inspired me. And I think I would realize the ways that she helped was done with a soft voice and a soft hand. There was no beating, there was no fighting, there was no chasing off. And even the thugs that would come in and cause trouble, she would tell them a story or give them advice on how they might be able to pick their life up. And maybe it didn't work, but that was sometimes maybe it did. And I think perhaps for the first time I would see this reflection of Mrs. Ume and saw what the totality of what she was and how she affected the community and the neighborhood and why she meant so much to me in a way that Ko probably hadn't fully realized or appreciated before. That's what I'd like to think Ko would say. I would hope Ko would see that.
It starts with that banishing of the stockroom, and you see the streets on Makoro. You see the apartment. You see Mrs. Ume walk a path almost through your entire life, starting with your childhood. You hear the sounds of laughter, the sounds of joy as she moves from one location to another, fundamentally improving the lives, the energy of those around her. You can almost smell the fresh baked cookies. You can hear the clap of the toy that sat in her window. Mrs. Ume was a small woman, not of great stature, but of great heart. You can feel this pouring of love, this pouring of peace, this pouring of calmness. And as she walks through the streets, her hand outstretched above her to hold yours as you walk next to her, and the crystal in front of you glows and begins to bathe you in a light. Ziggy, you sit in front of your own crystal. You reflect and meditate, staring at the Harmonite gem embedded in the floor. You as well think of those you've lost. You see your own memories reflected back at you. What do you see?
I reach into my hoodie, and between my clasped hands, I pull out my necklace. A small, thin chain that's connected to a Harmonite gem. Something that I keep concealed more times than not, wearing my hoodie as often as I do. And I would look into this crystal, not for the first time. And I have, in the many times that I've done this before, thought of the losses I've had in my life, not necessarily, that many friends. Sometimes I've prayed, many times when I was younger, I would have prayed to, regarding Dash. trying to make a connection there. But so much has happened in the last few years since I've had an opportunity to reflect and have this connection, that my mind actually doesn't go to someone or many people that I've lost. Not personally, not quite like that. But instead, I find myself meditating on the lives that I have sent to the Harmony. I reflect on my journey as a bounty hunter, and if I'm seeing into the crystal, I'm seeing the streets of the Latofia sector of Makoro, and watching speeding bikes explode and vans erupt in flames, and remembering the fight that we had on the streets there, and Rhett's face as I realized that this was a fight to the death. I remember flying through ether and chasing after pirate ships, and knowing that when those flames erupted and all of the pieces of those ships scattered into space, drifting in all directions, that there was a life inside that ship. And given how prolific Ziggy has been over the course of these many campaigns, I would imagine that I might see or think of a number of faces, hear a number of screams, and closing my eyes and then forcing them back open, forcing myself to connect to those, to try to send, not an apology, but a profound sense of grief for having to do what I had to do in those situations, or to try to send some peace in that direction. Not for my own, but try to process a little bit. And if those notes in the harmony pick up what I'm trying to send through, then I'll perhaps experience a little bit of solace.
You stare into the crystal and you think of your journey, where it really began. You think of the Dodonganite factory and when you yourself were hunted by those who sought to kill you. How you, the only safety, the only bastion you could find was in the presence of your friends. How you turned to a life of bounty hunting, you turned to a life of freedom, you turned to the stars, and in that, you fought for your freedom. And in doing so, you've had to take lives. And you see the faces as they move past you, and you feel the grief, and you pour that into the crystal, and you evoke the more somber elements of the harmony, as everything once more exists in a balance. Where there is vital forces of life, there are somber forces of death and returning. The harmony is one note, and to give it must also take. And you've experienced that quite a bit. And you think on that, and you reflect on that, and you pour that energy into the crystal in front of you, and it begins to glow and bathe you in a light. Ooh, I think Pixel sat next.
Pixel would look into the crystal, and she would see a smoky room, a big leather chair, a wooden desk. She would immediately see the sallow flesh of a Globlin. No life left in his body. Eyes completely devoid of everything. As she just watches this unmoving figure for what feels like eternity. And then she sees the dirty streets. A weak and lonely and hungry
Globlin Pixel is helped out of the streets by that very same man. Brings her back to the Glitz room, gives her her very first keytar, teaches her about chords, what it is to be a pop star and to reach for your dreams, not letting anybody hold you back and hold you down, and all the while doing nefarious things in the background, but always with a smile for her. She watches the story of their life play out, not blind to all of the darkness, but seeing all of the light, until she makes her way back to that room and watches his death over and over and over again for what feels like an eternity. And every time seeing that moment when she was at his weakest, and that he found a place for kindness for her. But in his weakest moments, in his dying breath, she had nothing but malice. And she feels regret that she couldn't find kindness even for the wicked.
As you reflect on those memories and stare into the crystal, the energies swirl in possibly one of the most complex dances of the harmony all at once. A life saved, a life well lived, a life abandoned. Someone who cared for you, someone you cared for. An extremely complicated relationship, but one forever now in your past. As you stare in and you think of that love, that thankfulness, that malice, that regret, all in one maelstrom of emotion as you pour it into the crystal, and it begins to glow and bathes you in a light. Rhett. Kneeling in front of the crystal, you think of those you have lost. Memories reflected back at you.
I think of all the people that I've known and have died. And it's a lot. It's a lot of people.
It's a choir.
It's a choir of people. Jeez. But being here and seeing the surroundings, I think of one in particular. I think of barracks and leisurely moments with a friend, playing poker, staying up late in our bunks and chatting about life in the future. I think about times in the mess hall, getting our meals. I think about training in weaponry, GravTech, going to the firing range. And I think about moments on those long voyages on those transports where you're just waiting for hell. You're waiting for the other shoe to drop. I think about the things we used to say, that there's so many different worlds, so many different suns, but we just have one hunk of metal, and that's home, and that's all we have to return to. And then I think about one contract, the heat, the lava, the volcanoes, the rocky mountain crags, Grimco mining equipment torn asunder. I think of Solar Federation soldiers screaming And I think of a moment where I look up into the sky, and not too dissimilar from the large wings, long necks, gnashing teeth, whipping tails, I think of a beast from outside the galaxy, swooping through the battlefield and breathing a terrible breath that nearly disintegrates Brock Indigo. My brother in arms that, for whatever reason, I wasn't in its path. And I look over and half of him is gone. I remember picking myself up and continuing the fight. I remember leaving. I remember being back home on that hunk of metal with the fields of destruction behind me. I remember sitting at a computer terminal with my bank account open. Just sort of that flashing glow that said soul-fed contract -Caldoa with the payment amount. And that's where the memories stop.
You reflect on this in the crystal. You think of a life that began well lived, easier to say barely survived, but the warmth, the light that peers through the memories, Brock, the times in the mess hall, the times on the trawlers, the times together, the peaceful moments in between the chaos that sought to bring balance to chaotic situations. You think of the violence, the instantaneous nature of his passing. You think of the goodness he brought into the world, or at least into you, that you were able to get through these moments together until one of you wasn't. You reflect on these memories, you pour that emotion into the crystal, and once more its light glows and shines upon you. Pike.
I think that anybody who were to meet Pike would generally describe him as a calm and aloof individual. But underneath of the surface, especially these last 3 weeks, he's been anything but those things. And being here in this temple, I think, has given him a sense of ease, having some sort of a familiar handhold, even if it's not my primary religion. There's been a lot of distance that's been put between Pike and the things that had happened so many months ago. But even in this moment, there's a fear in the back of my mind that if I close my eyes to concentrate on memories or the past or this crystal, that I'll see Kane's face. But regardless, I press through and I think about the significance of this place and where we're at and what we're doing. And I think back on a man, an older Solari man who found a much younger me and first taught me about truth, love, beauty, and freedom, the tenets and philosophies of Alara. And what it meant to follow those teachings and live that kind of life. And those were the best years of young Pike's life. There were many years of fun and a carefreeness about Pike as he lived this life that for the first time was truly his own. And I didn't live for anyone else, except for these tenants. And this man eventually taught Pike how to defend himself. Taught Pike the tools that he needed to learn the martial arts and moves that he knows now. And years went by, and it wasn't long before Pike began to surpass this Solari, this man. And he remembers the moment that he was gifted the gauntlet. And there's a reverence about it and an unworthiness and imposter syndrome surrounding this moment of how can I ever live up to Gallus's expectations? And in an almost crashing moment, Pike also remembers his death, Gallus's death. There was a strength to Gallus, and not a physical strength, but his presence, his personality, the way that he acted towards all of the other people who are part of this movement. And there's a stark difference in the way that Pike remembers his broken body. An unfortunate interaction with a bunch of drunk goons, right? And they might have been Nexus security or Solar Federation security, but nonetheless, Gallus was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and he's murdered by these goons. And there's something so different about his body then compared to how he was in life that is shocking. But Pike thinks upon Gallus and thanks him nonetheless every day for gifting him not the gauntlet, but the philosophy of truth, love, beauty, and freedom.
You stare into the crystal and you think of Gallus, and you think for a moment of his form when he returned to the Harmony. You think of him lying on the ground after this run-in, and you think of him strong. You think of him capable. You see him, the man you know that set you on a path, on a trajectory for the rest of your life, that taught you of love, of freedom, of beauty. You saw a man that gathered those to him not with a closed fist, but with open arms. A man who knew how to follow his feet, knew what his path was, and who brought light. And you feel that in the crystal as it begins to glow and shine its light upon you. And as you all reflect on those lost to you, that misty energy in the crystal that's been shining upon you, you all gain the benefits of the Bless spell for 24 hours.
Okay. Nice!
Well done, team!
What is
Let's go!
That could be useful.
Holy!
All I'm gonna say is that's ominous.
Bless is only up to 3 creatures, so you're gonna have to pick.
It was up
Damn.
1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws, I believe.
Okay.
Yes. Not ability checks.
Correct.
Yeah, just attack and saving.
If this feels like it, how long does this take?
Oh, I'd say in a similar way of contemplation, as you kneel there and you go through these moments, you almost lose. You get so in deep with this resonance, you start to lose the room around you. You focus on these thoughts, those lost to you. You focus on this balance with the crystal. You pay homage. You remember. And I would say you're probably standing and kneeling in front of these crystals for what feels like moments, but what takes closer to 2 hours.
Wow.
And the ceremony continues on even beyond that as people continue to walk into this circular chamber of the harmony, and new people kneel at crystals. New people begin to remember, to recall, to honor those that have returned to the harmony, that have gone to become one note. And that time passes, and I would say that each one of you would rise in different moments. As you would spend however much time ruminating, reflecting in this space, as you feel as though you would. And whatever time you would continue to take there, you could, with however meaningful this is to you.
How you feeling, Rhett?
I'm alright. These dinosaurs don't breathe anything, do they?
No. I mean, there are some small ones that I think can spit acid, but, you know, we don't ride those around or have them around the temple.
Alright.
Yeah. Let's wait for your brother. It's our only shot.
There's a nice little seating arrangement in the center area. You stay here as long as you want, but I think that's the most likely, most trafficked area where you might swing by, and if not, then I'll take you guys back down to that noodle place and we'll figure out our next move, alright?
Does anyone want any coffee from the cafe? I'll bring it over to where we're waiting.
I'll take some.
None for me, thanks.
Pix?
No, thank you, Cole.
If they've got a Gex, I don't drink coffee.
I'll see. And I'll go to the cafe and just get Rhett a coffee and myself a coffee, and if they have a soda, bring it over. And just basically watch wherever we think that, wherever we think he's going to be coming, if we have a chance.
Yeah, I think you're able to do so, and they have very basic coffee. It's effectively just, caffeinated with cream. You get your coffees. We'll say you can find a Gex soda for Ziggy, and you bring it back to the party. You're able to discern through overhearing two other acolytes discussing it, but you know that the channeler meeting is taking place in one of the spires that connect to this main temple. But that it feeds into a concourse that comes back this way. And there's this kind of twin staircases that, elevated above, there's a staircase that comes down on a side and spins and lets out into the room that you're in on a far side in a slightly more secluded corner. But you would believe that when the meeting wraps up, your best shot would be to see if your brother comes down that way.
I'll keep my eyes focused on that. And the food has arrived. If that's an appropriate... I don't know what your structure is, but if that's an appropriate moment to take a quick break, it's totally up to you.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine. If you want to take a quick break.
Take a super quick break.
Yeah,
grab the
super
food.
quick break.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Little 5-minute-er.
Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Hell
What the
yeah.
fuck was that?
No worries.
What the heck is a Samoflange? Boop. Break.
Great.
Great.
What
Well done,
is it
everyone.
good?
Yeah, that was
Oh,
great.
absolutely
Smokes.
everything.
Awesome.
You guys almost had me crying.
I was not prepared for the emotional of
like,
any of this.
golly.
You guys are all vicious, and
Oh,
also
man.
the emotional toll it takes to act that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That was rough.
I'm a little upset.
I love this campaign. The emotional highs and lows.
It's yeah.
We
We do a
I'm
good
using my
job
quick
over here.
take a quick break. We'll let Derek grab the food and then we'll keep playing before dinner.
Before Denario. What is a camouflage?
For Mikey, with Ko being a metalhead, would she know of Gricko and his old band? And would she have ever gone to the Starlight Lounge for his autograph during the time she lived on Neo Edifex with Mrs. Ume?
I don't want to speak necessarily on if she would have known. You know,
she never lived on Neo Edifex.
She never lived on Neo Edifex. No,
that's important.
No, correct. She never lived on Neo Edifex. She would not have gone to Neo Edifex. But I think that she probably would have heard of Power Condor through whatever kind of metal communities, and it would have been like a relatively unknown, little known band. It would have been a little, hipstery and fun, but like it would have been like, oh man, in the undercity of Neo Edifex.
The Neo Edifex metal scene is really sick.
It's really sick. I want to go there one day, and then she just never leaves, right?
100%.
I think she would have. She absolutely would have heard of Power Condor, I think, and would have listened to them. I think she would have, found a way to get a tape or a tape sent to her, and she would have listened to it. Absolutely.
Good question. If Rex joined the crew, who would be the first to warm up to him? Pixel?
If Rex... Oh, absolutely Pixel.
Absolutely Pixel.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Pixel would warm up to him within the week. If not within the day.
I think Ko would be really tough because she really thought he was cool because Mrs. Ume thought he was cool.
Before we hand out food, let's just put that there.
Just the drinks.
I'm just setting everything to the side. I just didn't want to push it up.
No, yeah. Good call.
Good call.
It feels like there might be more sessions left.
I'll do the drink thing really quickly for me.
But I think that she feels a bit of betrayal, not necessarily for herself, but for the person that Mrs. Ume thought Rex was, because she was a big fan. So.
Yeah. I love that.
Can you pass this to Derek?
Yep. Oh wow, fancy cups.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
are
no, they're
really
great.
Damn. I like this
They're
place a lot.
branded too.
I like this place a lot.
Really
It's nice.
sturdy.
Yeah, they're great.
Oh.
Yeah, you
like
you don't want to throw them out.
Here's a straw.
If you're a patron, go to Patreon.
Yep.
And throw your question in the questions post.
Folks, if you haven't backed Neon Odyssey,
What are you doing? With
What are
your
you
life?
doing?
if you haven't backed Neon Odyssey at neonrpg.com, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's space opera, this setting.
Just do it.
These classes, these subclasses, these species, this world, this planet, the realm of the harmony, the creature that killed Brock Indigo. That's a creature that's in the book.
You don't know why I did that.
All of that is in Neon Odyssey, a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5/2024 D&D. And it's only on Kickstarter for another, how many days? At least, according to, it says 18 according to Tabletop Analytics.
It's close. Try to snap that off.
Ending in 18 days. I don't know where their cutoff is or how it tracks, but it ends on June 3rd. And you can only enjoy in this level of pricing, for at least guaranteed for everything, and all of the Kickstarter exclusive stuff is guaranteed to be during this campaign. And if you're a VIP, you have to back something visible during the campaign. If you're a VIP and then you pre-order something down the line on our pledge manager, doesn't count. You don't get the dice. Only VIPs that help the final total on Kickstarter, they're the only ones who get to enjoy those free, sweet Neon Knights Sharp Edge resin dice. So, tons of stuff. We got adorable plushies. We've got adorable,
The plushies are adorable.
they're so fucking cute, man.
Hated Can't asks, I'm not caught up, so I won't see this question for a while, but in the future, you'll be seeing this, hopefully. Is the lab in episode 10 of season 1 possibly connected to Starlight Frost?
Say that again?
They're talking about Site Omicron,
what I would say
Chimera Bionetics.
is that there's the chimeric connection, and we see Esper experiments. We know that Omicron was very under wraps. We know that what Chrysalis is doing is under wraps. And so I think that just in general, there's lots of shady, below-board dealings related to Bionetics, Esper research, that I think
that there was something that is a direct connection, and that's more of a fun overlap, is that the glass that Evrima was behind was the Esper-proof glass that was in episode 2 of this campaign.
Yep.
Which is foreshadowed. And an Omicron
episode.
as well.
Yeah.
And also an Omicron, outside Omicron episode. I can't remember what episode that was.
Shall we continue?
Oh, yeah.
And then we can
eat
on our dinner break.
Boop. Boop. You wait and wait and wait, and you begin to lose hope that you're at the right location or that the meeting will ever end. Then finally, huge ornate doors to an inner chamber opens, and a group of about a dozen harmonic channelers make their way out. Among them, you see a Triceratops saurian who is about 8 to 10 years older than Ziggy, with similar orange-red scales, but with an even more reddish hue. He is a considerably taller and more physically built than Ziggy, and by all saurian standards is quite conventionally attractive. It is clearly Calicus Woog. The group murmurs as they chat with each other, making their way through the temple.
The moment that I see my brother, I'll jump up from where we're sitting, and I will start to run over. I'll probably make it 6-7 steps before slowing down a little bit, but I'm making myself as big as I can. My arms in the air. I'm waving it back and forth, and I'm going,
Cal! Hey, Cal! Cal!
You get his attention. He looks at you. There's a moment of confusion, then recognition, then shock, then clear embarrassment as the other channelers give odd looks. He says a few words to them and makes a pausing gesture as he walks over to you. The channelers seemingly holding back and waiting for him to finish the conversation. Zygmunt, what are you doing here?
Cal, it's important that we talk to you. Also, can you please call me Ziggy?
Ziggy? When did you arrive in Crater?
Thanks, I'm not 10 anymore. I've only been here since this morning, but we're looking for you. It's extremely urgent. You're in great danger.
I don't mean to disrespect the choices you've made. It's a habit of childhood, I'm afraid is difficult to shed. But Ziggy, I'm in danger. What do you mean?
I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a bounty hunter. I'm a bounty hunter, and this is the crew that I'm a part of, and I want you to meet all of them. But what's really important is that we've learned important information that your life is in danger. You need to listen to me.
Ziggy, my life is in danger. We sit in the capital currently. You've seen the warships that ban movement to Crater. We're surrounded by guards. My life is in danger. You...
I know, it sounds crazy. I know. Right now you're doing that thing where you think you're helping, but it's not. It's not helping at all. There's a serious threat, and the person who's after you, this is a dangerous assassin, a terrible a killer, somebody who's gonna be able to find you, sneak past all of this, and they're just gonna take care of business.
Ziggy, is this a robot sword lovelies episode? You loved that so much.
That sounds very cool, and no, it is not. You never knew me. Look. This is a serious business. I'm gonna pull out my grid boy, and I'm gonna hold it up, and I'm going to, with a gesture, swipe up and show a picture. Would I have a picture of Portia Bella from the data that I have? It suddenly occurs to me that I don't know if I have any way of visually showing him.
Yeah, I don't know if we got any.
I don't know that you do.
So if I have no way of showing him, then I would.
Unless Squibbly like left a photo of her.
Unlikely, right?
But I don't think he would.
Well,
the only way that I would have found it would have been through.
He would have had that on him, and the facility went.
Yeah.
So
if unless it was in metadata, which it sounds like the answer is no, then I would
Unless it was on the bounty sheet too, right? Like I know she has a bounty out.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I pull up the bounty sheet.
Okay.
Thank you.
You got me.
I pull up the wanted
You got
poster.
me. You did get a photo in the wanted poster.
I pull up the wanted poster.
This person, we're after this bounty, and she's serious, dangerous business. Just look at those notes, okay? And it was totally unrelated, and we were hunting her down, and that's what I've been doing for the last a year or so. But what's really important is that this is the person who you're our next target, and I know it sounds like one of my crazy stories, but it isn't. This is the real deal. Look, I'm a bounty hunter.
I'm gonna look for my card and realize that I left it on the Rhapsody.
I swear.
What information? Are you showing him all the information you got from Meg?
No. I think that in my rush to, and just trying to brute force this, I am just going to have shown the wanted poster. I'm just going to be speaking in a fast, almost panicked manner because the combination of seeing him for the first time after all this time and me feeling like this is the most serious thing that is happening. Ziggy's flustered, and so I'm just racing a million miles a minute as I try to articulate this elaborate conspiracy.
Ziggy, I'm happy that you seem to have friends that travel with you.
Thanks, Cal.
But I cannot get caught up in your flights of fancy. I don't know what games you all play, but there is no reason for this person to be hunting me. And even if that were the case, this is the safest place that I could be.
Look, I know it feels that way, but I'm serious. It's you gotta believe me. This person, we were tracking her, and the clues all led to the realization that she's on this warpath, and I don't know exactly why. I don't know why. I don't have the exact reason, but for some reason, you are her next target. There's no question.
Ziggy, as he continues to talk to you, you'll notice that some of the other channelers behind him have started to call out, wondering kind of what's taking so long as he's dealing with you all. He'll turn once more, tossing up a hand to pause them.
Ziggy, you spend too much time, I fear, in digital worlds, exploring other realities. Please, I lead my own ceremony in 3 days. Would you stay in Kreta? Join it. I would love to once more bring you to the harmony.
Of course we'll stay. We want to protect you. That's why we're here. We want to make sure that you increase security, and I understand that you're very busy and important and all this stuff. But you gotta tell people. You gotta make sure that you protect yourself, and if there's anything that we can do, then we're here. I want to make sure that you're okay. I know. I tried to contact Sis, and I tried to contact Ma and Dad, and I tried to contact all of them, and I just the only way that I was able to get in touch with you was coming here.
Well, you know, Mom and Dad are on Mavros.
Is that... yeah?
You know about the attacks from the Empire. It's undone years of work that they've attempted to do to stabilize peace in the galaxy. They're overwhelmed trying to reestablish diplomatic ties. Unreachable.
Wow. On Mavros? That must be... That was a big deal.
It's my understanding that most ambassadors are there. But Ziggy, I don't want you to worry for my safety. Here in the temple, we're defended. Kreta is on alert. For someone to get to me here, impossible. And Ziggy, a bounty hunter? I am happy you're here, but I have to prepare for my communion with the Harmony this evening.
Cal, look, I've told you what I need to tell you, and we're not giving up. I told you I'm not a young kid anymore, and I'm... Here.
I'm going to take out a pen and paper, a small notepad. I'm going to write down my number.
You take this. This is how you reach me. If there's any emergency, you need to tell us where you are and get us to you as quickly as possible. We know how to handle these situations. We're the experts.
I'm sure you are. You may not be a little kid anymore, but you'll always be my little brother. I will see you in 3 days.
All right. Bye, Cal.
Goodbye.
I won't hold you up any longer.
He'll turn and leave, rejoining the other channelers as they walk together towards another section of the temple, moving towards the next item that draws their attention. Perhaps preparing for his solitary reflection with the Harmony this very evening. Calicus gives you a saddened but resolved look as he turns away from you and returns to the group of channelers who have a variety of expressions from quizzical to displeased. They turn and head out a door leading deeper into the temple.
I'm gonna head back to the group and...
Well, I don't think he believes me.
Not even a little bit?
Wait, that didn't go well?
I showed him the wanted poster, and I told him everything that we found out, and I...
But I waved twice at him happily. How could he not believe us?
He didn't look mean or angry or upset.
No, he kind of slight smiled at you a couple times. He's kind of hot. Did you know that about him? You didn't say you had a hot brother. You should lead with that.
Wait, you said that he didn't believe you?
He either doesn't think that there's any threat, or he thinks that any threat that could get here would be crushed before they could ever reach him. He doesn't believe that Portia would be able to break through any security or sneak past and get to him.
Did you show him your bounty ID?
Yeah.
I forgot.
You forgot to show him?
No, I don't seem to have it on me. I thought I put it in my pack, but I must have left it on the ship.
You know, it's like 25 notes every time we have to replace that thing.
This is like my fourth ID.
Damn it!
All four of them are in my room right now. 100%.
Okay. All right, well then, that leaves us no choice.
Wait, so we just, no choice, like we're just gonna hang out and go to this thing in 3 days?
We just have to find Portia.
Well, maybe he's right, though. I mean, it was hard to get in here, and he's in this big, beautiful temple, and there's Jamina, so, like, maybe she can't get to him, and we're...
Well then, great. And that's fine, and I hope that that's the case, but we're certainly not here just out of the goodness of our hearts. There's a lot of notes on the line here, and we can still find Portia.
I mean, if she's coming for him, then she's gotta be either here or on her way. And so...
Look, and if he's untouchable, then I can't think of any better bait.
Yeah. I mean, and maybe he's right, like, I don't know, maybe Portia's underestimating the security. So I like to be the one to take her in, but it's not going to be the end of the world if, she gets nabbed by security here and at least Ziggy's brother's safe.
Fine by me.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, as long as Ziggy's brother's safe.
How did that go, by the way? Was he happy to see you?
That's a hard... I think so. He's always been really hard for me to read. And he's even more balanced now. Kind of stoic. Kind of reserved. Sort of hoity-toity, all stuck up and does his own, it was always that way really, but he's really leaned into the things that he was good at when he was younger. He makes a great channeler. I'll bet. He's got that kind of mysterious, vague thing going on, and to Pix's point, he's never been a lonely guy.
Oh, so he's got a wife then?
Channelers have a lifelong vow of chastity. Is what I declare, world-buildingly.
Pixel's like, challenge accepted. I will defile him by sundown. He will never be the same. He won't be welcome in the temples anymore.
You don't say.
No, whatever Mace decides. That's just me being goofy. That's very funny.
I wonder if Cal's ever seen lingerie.
I don't know.
As far as you know, he's unmarried.
As far as I know,
he's married to the job.
Yeah, he's married to his job.
He's married to the job.
He's a channeler.
I could change my name to Job.
I'll kind of like step up to Ziggy and I'll say, "Hey Ziggy, don't feel bad. You did the best you could, and I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I saw that motherfucker's smug face, I knew that nothing he said was gonna change his mind.
Would I have to be a mom?
No one's gonna be a mom.
I couldn't really tell how it was going, but I didn't want to interrupt, given how, it's been a while since you two saw each other, but you think it would have helped if maybe I'd showed up? I don't know.
Not a chance. Do you see that guy?
I'm just a
Do you think
random
anything that
dude.
we're gonna say is gonna convince that guy?
You didn't really pull off those robes, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah. We are peasants. We're the russet
wanna pull
loaf
off those
showering
robes.
peasants of Sturlock to that guy.
I could play that role.
All right?
He's like, I want to chew on his Russell Lopes.
Yeah, I don't think it would have helped.
We have our backup plan.
Yeah.
Okay, so but where do we go to even seek her out and look for her? Like in his bedroom?
I'm gonna go and get some noodles. I'm gonna walk down those stupid steps, and I'm gonna take you to the place that we passed by.
Oh,
that
I was
pointed
gonna
out.
ask if you wanted us to come with you, or if you needed some time by yourself to do some thinking.
I think I'd rather have the company, and I think we need to figure out what to do next. And I think that we need to...
Did you tell him about your new girlfriend?
What?
Yeah, because you haven't seen him in a while, so most of the time when you see your family after a long time, they're like, hey, so Ziggy, you seeing anyone? And then you say, yeah, I've got this really messy girlfriend back home.
Silica?
Huh?
No, we didn't talk about anything.
Okay.
I mean, I got a couple details about, my fam, at least my mom and dad, but it's a galaxy away.
Well, let's talk about it in Noodles, yeah?
Yeah, we can maybe, I don't know, stake out the spaceport, or maybe you can spike into their communications, and if we get a sense of maybe she's coming or going, find some way to get the jump or learn more, we can, maybe we start with Noodles and take it from there.
Can we get ice cream? Nothing goes better with noodles than ice cream.
I think there's an ice cream stop. It's right next to this sex shop.
Oh, cool. Can we go in there too?
It's called the Polished Stone.
It's
Not this-
just down the steps. You make 2 rights and then a left.
I thought it was
And
called
knock on the door.
the polished stones.
Very, very funny, Derek.
Yes, thank you.
Very funny.
The plural is so important.
That plural is so important.
This is so important.
Okay, let's get some noodles. We'll figure out, and then we don't have to worry about the guards fucking up our bounty.
She's not been caught yet, and it's been months and months. If anything, she's gonna do it under the cover of darkness. She's not gonna do it in broad daylight.
Yeah,
We've got some time to get some food.
Yeah.
We'll gather ourselves and we'll come up with a plan.
You think she's gonna do it at night?
I mean, that's what I would do.
While he's sleeping in his room?
Probably.
Yeah, Pike used to do this for a living.
I would say that you would know that at night in the routine that you saw, and even what he said to Ziggy, that's where he takes solitary communions with the Harmony. So at night is one of the very few times where he's completely alone.
Jeez, why did I
He
give up contract
communes
killing?
solitarily?
I'm good at this.
Wow.
I mean, he used to do this for a living.
Who did?
Pike. He used to kill really important people and
Oh,
fuck up the whole galactic political thing, I think.
I thought you meant he was religious for a living.
I mean, kind of, yeah, both.
Yeah, in a way.
You're religious?
Yeah.
How did I not know this about you?
I don't talk about myself too much.
I was on a lot of drugs.
Yeah, you were. I think he may have.
I was on a
think you
lot
were
of
on a lot of
drugs.
drugs. It's okay, Pigs. We'll fill you in. We'll get you caught up.
I feel like I don't know any of you at all.
Come on, let's get some noodles.
Well, at least I know how to spell Pike.
You-
P-I-K-E.
I still have the keychain you gave me that's misspelled like on the key. They're like in my pocket, and I'm just
I'll guide everyone out of the temple.
You exit the
And
temple.
I'll wave to the attendant. See you next time, Julia. And then make our way down the steps.
You start walking down the steps. You had hoped that meeting with your brother, that speaking with Calicus, you'd be able to relay to him the threat, that he would come with you, or he'd go into hiding. And it seems to have had no effect as he continues about his journey. And it's about halfway down the steps when your grid boy starts to ring. You get a notification that a call is coming in. It's from an unknown signature. There's a strange moment where the signature turns orange and a line across the screen starts to form. As soon as you pick up, you hear Meg's voice come through, and it sounds frantic. I'm sorry for being a little sneaky, but that's not important. I snuck in a teeny tiny grid boy that you didn't find, but I still didn't escape. So there's good news and there's bad news. See, I'm helping you, Dinobite, but it's bad. I just did some grid spiking, and I learned that Portia has landed on Kreta. She's going to attack tonight. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh!
All right.
Another
Mate.
snuck in grid boy.
You know, we gotta start really putting on the latex gloves.
Yeah.
And getting up in there.
I didn't invest in an X-ray
I'm
machine.
real tired of everybody
Can we
just...
just buy a scanner?
Yeah, right? Wow.
Done.
You know how much?
Thanks for running the session, man.
Oh my god.
you,
Thanks
man.
everybody for playing.
We're not
We're
done.
not done. We have a whole other session coming
hungry.
tonight.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna eat. We're gonna grab some food. We're probably gonna
Can I
get
plug
started
my
before
phone into your
too much
computer?
of a
Just for
super
being
long
me.
break.
We're gonna eat quick.
We'll eat quick.
Well, this will be faster. if
Oh,
you want
that's
that.
perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome session. Really fun.
Thanks for hanging with us, though.
Oh my god.
Thanks, folks.
Perfectamundo.
I will go to the distribution bags of deliciousness, and we'll start handing out food stuff.
Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm so hungry. I could eat an Octorok.
I mean, that's where you are right now.
This
so.
piece is
Banana nut duck muffins.
Totally not cringe. I just want to say it's so cool being able to visualize the Rhapsody watching this stream.
Hell yeah!
We're so glad you all can join us.
Yes, welcome
In
to
our
the
Mario
party.
Palace.
Yeah. Because we've had that in our heads for almost 2 years.
yeah.
Thai fucking
Beefy
tea.
peppers,
Richie and I both got that.
ricey,
That's ricey
I think
ricey
I
is not
got a fried rice.
another fried rice.
I think I got a fried rice.
Uh-oh, guys. That's 2 fried rices.
Bag? Oh, they're like 14 bags.
Okay, got it.
It's fucking better be.
Double the rice.
Oh
Double
my
fun.
God.
Poor Andy.
Another one of these. I don't know what this dish is, but it's got red bell peppers in it.
Is that the pork?
Oh, this might be pork chops.
Then that means that we've got pork chops right here for you, sir.
Ooh. You got 2 as well, right?
Yeah, but you know.
Oh, sorry. Then that means that there's 2 more pork chops.
I got 1 as well.
Then that means that I'm guessing this is a 5th pork chop. Ding ding
Yeah.
ding.
Oh my God.
That's great. I'm gonna put this up. So
Folks, how's everybody doing? Thanks for hanging with us on a Saturday.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for hanging.
Big stretch. I'm gonna.
Is this more pork chop?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I got 1 more.
Damn.
Mace got 3?
Yeah, Mace got 3.
You're a king, Mace.
It's almost as tall as I am sitting in this
You're
chair.
a king.
These are me.
Who would like a fart?
I would love a fart.
Who got
That's Andy got 2 of those.
deliciousness? Wow.
Yep, it's just the one because it's
Rich,
free.
do you need a fart? Andy, a fart?
Yes, please.
I will need
That's Nikki's.
Yeah, is that sort of like a dim summy biz?
Derek,
just,
do you need a fart?
Pork buns.
Okay.
Thanks for joining with us on a Saturday. We'll be answering some Patreon questions. We'll be eat quick, and then we're gonna get back to finishing our 2nd session.
Yes, we've got another session, a whole session.
Here you go, Michael.
Oh, thank you.
More rice.
And then for me. And then.
That's yours.
Oh yeah, that's gonna.
That's yours.
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
You just dropped it there. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And then a fart for Char.
More for peppers and beef.
Oh yeah, that's for cheese, I think.
More pork chop.
I think I got an extra pork chop.
And the noodles and beef.
That's Nikki's.
Okay.
I'm a noodle bitch.
Was this for
Do you want to grab a pork chop?
I grabbed.
I would love one, yeah.
Here.
I'll grab a. I'll grab a whole.
I'll give you one.
plate.
I got 3.
Oh,
Here,
you know
please.
I also got
Too
extra
many
one for
pork
the
chops.
table.
There are too many pork chops. Is the answer there.
There's a lot of.
It's too many pork chops.
There's a lot of pork chops.
There you go.
If you don't like eating, come back in
20 minutes.
Come back later.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. We tend to knock it out pretty quick because we like to quickly consume.
Yeah,
and
so
play.
I'm looking at
This is exactly what I needed.
That looks delicious. I know. I was.
I've been
skeptical.
craving this for like a month now.
I was
Is it good?
skeptical.
Yes.
It's so good.
hell yeah. I got my tower of food here.
Thank you for letting Mikey and I bully you guys into this.
Yep.
No. As soon as someone's really passionate about something, I'm here for it. And I don't think that there's any place that we could truly order from, with one exception, that I would actually be like, absolutely not, I'm not getting it.
I know exactly which one.
Yeah.
Mandy Mammoth asks a fun question. Who's the best Neon Odyssey girlfriend? Meg, Blarby, Ophelia, or Rex? That's very funny. Definitely not Rex. However, who's the best girlfriend is Blarby.
Yeah.
I think that's
Like, this is the objective answer.
That's the objective answer.
Yep.
Like, imagine trying to date Faye Valentine. That'd be awful. That'd be a disaster.
She like Blarby's always got your back.
Yeah.
You know, she's down. She knows you're up to like, you know.
I've seen a lot of theories that she's actually a horrible betrayer and is going to destroy us
I mean,
all at the end.
People think that.
Yeah.
But
I've suspected
people
it.
assume that basically a character that is nice has to be a horrible betrayer. People will still say that about Mrs. Ume.
Yep.
That basically,
Mrs. Ume?
Yes.
Yeah, from the grave.
Yes, from
she's
the
gonna
very
betray us.
beginning.
She's gonna betray us.
People believe that Mrs. Ume will come back and is the leader of the evil syndicate.
Obviously.
Unironically,
Whoa.
people believe that. No offense if that's your fan theory
not
or
dead.
headcanon.
Oh.
But
She's running the Shadow Syndicate.
yeah.
From behind the scenes.
Yep.
But what I will say is that for those of you who have had that conspiracy theory in your heart for Blarby, I can see it.
There are people who are like,
get it.
Reyna is evil and has betrayed the Empire and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, not everything has...
People think Blarby's evil?
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Oh. That's fun.
They're waiting for her to like sell us out.
That's just because they don't trust Nikki. Like, it has nothing to do with Blarby.
No, it's not, because it's Mrs. Ume, it's Reyna, it's Blarby.
That's true.
I've heard, like, evil conspiracies about all of them. So, I don't know what the hell's going on.
I think for me,
I don't know what the hell's going on.
The biggest clue that pushed it in that direction was giving the scrunchie, because it could have been a tracker.
Ah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I guess I can see that. You know.
Interesting.
That said, I personally don't believe it, even if I see it. And Frost doesn't know a damn thing.
He's blinded by love.
And we've only just met Meg. Hard to say.
Well,
Guys,
we
I
already
think-
know she's evil.
Guys, I think
it's gonna
Wygor might betray the party.
What?
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god.
I see it.
Why
I
would
see
you
it.
think that, Mike?
Why would we?
Igor, would you think that?
The clues are there.
I think the clues might be there.
Do all of these have bones?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I haven't found a bone in this one yet.
Oh.
Well,
And so I hope
the
I didn't
bones that
swallow
are
it.
very tiny. Like, they're just like, it's like a little piece of it.
Yeah.
It's like a little handheld.
Not super small, but
Oh,
probably
maybe
not
it's
good
on-
enough.
Bone, like
Oh.
a chicken wing bone. It's not a lot.
I don't think
Kevin
this one
Price
has
asks,
a bone.
what
unless
is
I ate it.
Your favorite nostalgic callback in Neon Odyssey? I don't think I can pick one favorite, but I can pick a favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
I got one that's fun.
What's
I
your
don't
fun
know.
one?
You know what? Maybe I will share some of the Viz Dev tonight in the sneak peeks. I don't know if we've shared this, but one of my favorite parts about this whole process is the visual development, the concept art, building the setting from a visual standpoint that I'm deeply involved in, and kind of making the hypergrid feel unique, still familiar and nostalgic, but our own and our setting's own, right? And I think one of the ways that the artists have really, there's a bunch of extra rice, by the way, for everybody. One of the things that one of my favorite things about it is that a tremendous amount of Y2K futurism aesthetic was pulled in. There's a bunch of vaporwave and Y2K, and a lot of people call synthwave vaporwave. Technically, well, actually, it's not at all.
Right.
They're very different. Neon Odyssey overall is synthwave, but vaporwave and Y2K futurism were pulled in literally into the hypergrid to give it this really fun, unique aesthetic that I think, as an aesthetics fan, is very fun. So that's my favorite one for now.
I love that.
It's funny that you say that, because that was literally going to be my answer, was the Y2K stuff that we pulled in.
Yeah.
It's some of my most favorite stuff that we've done in the entire setting. It's so fun.
Anybody else have a fun favorite callback?
I don't know, that's a pretty good one.
Cool. Everyone ask questions in the question post. Purple says, if they ever had a chance to meet, do you think the Rhapsody crew would help the Waltz boys desert the Cavalon Empire? I think that's a question that I would want to ask Richie first.
No.
Yep.
No shot.
I agree. I think if they deserted or were on their own and down on their luck, and he ran across them, he would offer them another chance. But I don't think he would go in and try to convince them to do one thing or another. Does that sound right?
If we came across 4 dudes who looked like they needed help, and we didn't know anything about them, that's one thing.
If they had already deserted and like they wanted to join the crew, that's something different.
If we come across 4 people that are wearing Cavalon military uniforms,
and like,
they
hey
look like
guys,
they-
desert. You should change. You should
it would
change
be like,
your lives.
stay the fuck away from us. We do not want any of this smoke.
Yep.
But they've got cool mechs. Look at these fucking rooks.
No, obviously, if it was just them, Richie's response is the correct one. Like,
Yeah.
It's a pretty bold maneuver.
Yeah.
Operation Waltz is so many
Disillusion
orders
someone.
of magnitude above anything that the Rhapsody one wouldn't get involved with.
Yep.
How hot are they?
And it was really
Pretty
cool.
hot.
I mean, really.
Pixel would ask them to desert.
They're pretty hot.
Oh, pretty hot.
Yeah, if it's what the Rhapsody crew.
They might be a little young for Pixel.
Oh, then yeah, no. Pixel likes them old.
Yeah. They're like 18, 19.
No, Nat's too young for her.
No. But what I would say is that it was really
That's
cool
what I figured.
to see that so far away with the hints that you were dropping. That was fucking awesome. I like that a lot. We're going to talk about that more during Adventures of the Show for sure.
Yep. Jules asks, are Aetheron's last name based on what squadron they grew up on the planet rather than actual last names? Do they marry outside their squadron? Which last name is taken, or was Brock actually a sibling of Rhett? Go ahead, Rich. It's not a species thing, by the way. It's not an Aetheron thing.
But in Grimco, if you're a part of the company structure and you grew up and were raised as part of the company, then your last name is basically your company name. So Brock Indigo is not blood related per se to Red, or not even per se. He's not blood related, right? But that members of Indigo Company are their last names are their company names.
And you still marry whoever you want, but they have to follow whatever protocol and the needs of a Grimco mercenary.
I just poured a gallon of soy sauce on my noodles. Uh-oh. These are gonna be the saltiest noodles I've ever eaten in my entire life.
And you once ate a big bowl of salt.
And I did. Oh no. Oh no.
I love soup dumplings.
They're very dirt coated.
Yeah, they're just my favorite thing.
That could be worse.
Check out Waltz if you haven't.
Yeah.
And check out neonrpg.com.
Yeah. Oh, Mushy Make It says if you can make a Neon Odyssey theme park, what would be the main attraction? Or I'm going to reflavor it. What would be attractions that you'd like to see?
Ooh.
I think there would be a show that would be a Pixel concert.
Yep.
A full Pixel hologram Pixel show for sure.
You could do a Smuggler's Run, but reflavor it with Kavir and LaBouche.
Oh yeah.
And it's like you go on the Smuggler's Run with them. That's like straight from Disney World, though. I ripped that.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, it's in.
Oh yeah.
Edge of the Galaxy, whatever it is. Galaxy's
Where
Edge.
you fly the Millennium Falcon.
It's like a souped-up Star Tours, basically.
Yeah, I have heard of that.
Does anyone remember the cheesy Indiana Jones like arena style thing? It's been running for like 20 years.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones show. Still,
Absolutely.
still going on.
The show or the ride?
The show.
Yeah, show. It's still going on, I think.
Yeah, it's like it's like outdoors, right? But it's always a great time.
Yeah.
You sit down. There's some hot fire that explodes. There's a
stunt
rolling
show.
boulder. It's a great show. I would want to sit at that show, but expand and do the entire story from the music video.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fun.
That's really fun.
I think that there would be a Chuckles and Cheems themed kids coaster or kids ride of some kind.
I was gonna say Operation Waltz roller coaster.
I think a co-motorbike racing, where like you get on one of those motorbikes and you go through.
Yeah, for sure.
It'd be very fun.
It wouldn't be a ride, but the arcade in this place would obviously be like Ziggy's Arcade or something like that.
Oh yeah. There would be an establishment that would be, did someone say pizza?
Oh, easy.
And
all of the eating establishments could be just things that we've been to and referenced, right?
Cavalon Times.
Yep.
Brad Dusty asks, how difficult would it be to make Fox McCloud using Neon Odyssey? Not difficult at all.
Extremely easy.
Almost instantaneous.
Yeah, barely an inconvenience.
It's almost like we considered that.
Hold on. Shoobity doo. Shoobity doo. Ooh. Which Neon Odyssey characters would fall for a pyramid scheme? That's very funny. Milo.
Pixel.
Milo would absolutely fall for a pyramid scheme.
Pixel, yeah.
Because Milo would basically hear from an old friend from school and be so overjoyed to reconnect with them.
Wow, you're your own boss? That's
yeah,
amazing.
and would want to help them and with all of that, and he would absolutely get mixed up. Barnabas, absolutely not.
Wow, flexible working hours sounds great.
I actually don't think Ko would.
I don't think so either.
I think this thing sounds like fucking shit. Yeah.
I actually don't think any of my characters would.
No, none of your characters would. None.
I think Scrim could start a pyramid scheme.
No. He wouldn't fall for it though.
But I don't think he'd fall for it.
He's a little too sharp. Especially working with Barnabas and being like the shrewd, couple that they are.
Actually, I think this Scrim wouldn't actually want to scam people.
No, he's not really a con man.
He likes money, but he wants to just get a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes dangerous work and but it's honest work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gricko would absolutely in a heartbeat. 1,000,000%. So Gricko and Milo, two of my characters.
Grumley.
Oh, Grumley 1,000,000%.
Oh, that's
Grumley,
funny.
Gricko, Milo, and Pixel, for sure.
Not a chance Delphina's falling.
No.
But she doesn't need the money.
Not a chance. Not a chance, Peggy. Peggy would
No,
start.
Peggy
Peggy would start
starts
a pyramid scheme.
Peggy did.
Yeah.
She was
Not
doing the Mary Kay pyramid scheme.
Pike did not canonically fall for a pyramid scheme.
No.
What? Did someone say that?
Someone thinks Polaris Society is a pyramid scheme. It is not.
No.
It is not.
It's wild. It's
Barbie
funny that
would
I
def-
think we were pretty clear on how Polaris Society acted, like what it is.
Mhm.
And I think that is the most wrong people have been.
Like misunderstood. Yeah.
Somebody mentioned Blarby. No, Blarby's smart. Like, she's good with her money. She's putting her money away, saving it. She's got plans and goals for her life. She's not falling for that shit.
Their logo is a pyramid?
Their logo is a four-pointed, an eyeball and a four-pointed star is the logo. You may be thinking of the Nexus Consortium. That logo is a pyramid. It's pyramid-esque.
I've had one or two that don't have bones.
Me too.
I got an extra pork chop for myself that I'm not going to eat. So if anybody wants it.
This is ridiculously good.
It's absurd.
This is probably the best thing I've had at Bob's, like, by country mile.
Wow.
Yeah.
What, the pork
I-
chop?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
I
have
was
a
shocked
bite.
when I got it.
Maybe I'll have a bite.
They're very good.
Unironically.
I have a storied history of hating pork chops because generally they're just prepared awful
Yeah.
and they're dry.
I'm really confused.
This is the only pork chops I enjoy.
I poured like an entire bottle of soy sauce on my noodles, and it doesn't taste like there's any soy sauce on it.
Probably sink to the bottom.
No, the bottom's dry. Look at that.
Oh,
Just absorb.
Yeah.
Spread out.
You might have done the best possible thing you could have done for the noodles.
Yeah.
You just did it correctly.
They're a little bit bland. It seems like they need more, and I'm afraid for my kidneys to put more
would not
soy
have-
sauce on these.
I also think that Torbeck would not at all fall for a pyramid
No.
scheme. Not at all.
All of my characters
Not-
are weirdly street smart.
Yes. And this is not Witchlight. This is Starlight.
We're talking about NO. Yeah, I mean, like, Torbeck is street smart, Scrim is street smart, Booker's street smart,
Pike is street smart.
Pike is street smart. Jace just wouldn't even think about, like, he'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, wouldn't even be a thing that would register.
Yes, I don't care about that. Is that going to help me be a true knight? Get fucked.
Then fuck off.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
Go fuck
Same
yourself.
with Varys. Like, he wouldn't care. He's
Right.
Like, what? Yeah, it's cool, bro.
Yeah. I think
That's
there's
all
a
my
full list of characters who would fall for it. I could see Hazel getting enticed, but then Bumble being like, "No, we're not doing this."
That's really funny. That Bumble's the brains of the operation.
Exactly right. He's
There's not that many.
He's a void fruit.
Less than you think.
Yeah.
But Bumble, we can afford more food.
Wilfred asks, "Hey guys, been loving all the streams. Keep it up. How would you make a common rider / Power Ranger character for the Odyssey? I like for this. I like the Eternal Juggernaut.
Me too.
Where you can basically power up with your super suit or whatever it is, and do your thing. I think you might be able to flavor a Super Sprite Enforcer.
What fantasy are we trying to fulfill?
The Power Ranger slash Kamen Rider.
Power Ranger.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Super Sprite is a good other alternative.
Yeah.
Because Juggernauts or the Eternal, it's sort of like tied to you being transformed is tied to Surge. That when Surge falls off, then you're not transformed anymore.
Yep.
Are you okay being not a Power Ranger that much of the time?
Yeah, well then you're just a teenager with attitude.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Which I think
that
works.
actually works the fantasy perfectly.
Leggy Pop asks, have we seen any Marsum in any of the Neon Odyssey campaigns so far? They're my favorite NO species.
No.
But we did finally hear today the name drop of their
homeworld.
Of their homeworld.
Mavros.
Mavros. With homeworlds of the Marsum and the Zeticulum.
Great suggestion. Hot damn.
There you go.
Thank you, Mace.
I needed that. I was hungry.
I'm slowing down. I'm gonna eat the rest of this when the session's over.
It's always
slow
time.
on my nudes.
And take it home.
Yeah.
Have it as a Sunday brunch.
I have just my fried donut.
I was one of those levels of hungry where, like, as soon as I start eating, I got, like, very full very quick.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean? Like, I was
100%.
almost too hungry.
Yep.
That's okay.
Where you eat so fast, you fill up.
Well, that's my strategy. I have to eat as quickly as possible for my body to realize that it's full in order to, like, just shovel as much down my gullet as I can.
Morgan Black asks, what faction produces the top-of-the-line starfighters? The Cavalon Sword, for example, looks quite good, but I know perhaps the Solar Federation or even SORC produces something equal or better. I would say that the swords and the various starfighters of the Cavalon Empire and the Sword Dynasty are all quite good, but they aren't known particularly for having the best...
That's not their specialty.
Their specialty. The Argonaut specialty is they are the top.
I think those are the best, the top fighters.
They're the top fighters in the galaxy are the Argonaut fighters.
Yep.
So basically, if you want an Air Force / Space Force that is like, of pilots and ships, that is gonna really stand the best chance of winning a dogfight, it's got to be the Argonauts.
Get it?
Yep.
Get it?
Get it?
Do you fucking get it?
Did you get it?
Do you fucking get it? I get it.
Are all of Ziggy's family Triceratops saurians? Yes.
Yeah. They're all...
Do real dogs and cats, not just robot ones, exist in the NO universe?
Yeah.
If so, do Laika and Claudians view them in the same way humans view chimps? Yes. And...
Same way they view chimps, right? It's the same idea.
Well, but it's not like an evolution thing.
No.
Or like even an ancestor thing. I think that
there is some sort of kinship. Though.
Yes, I think they view them just as animals that has a level of kinship.
I think that's kind of
similar to the saurians and dinosaurs in general.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. Delicious stuff. I can't finish all this, but I knew that I would be
Bob's is always great.
up late. I'm glad Andy and I bullied the table.
Yeah, agreed. Thank you guys for going with it. I needed that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I love those pork chops.
Sweet
man.
mother of Agathos.
Sweet mother of Agathos. By all the gods of Agathos, you're stunning.
By all the gods of Agathos.
I'm sorry I'm eating so slowly.
No, it's okay.
No,
Please take your time.
Take your time.
Yeah.
It's our dinner break.
It's a Saturday night.
Usually it's me eating
Yeah.
slow, so you're fine. Like, there's literally no rush.
Okay, we are at 9.771.
Nice. Okay.
So that's 20 grand since we hit the big number, right?
Since our last break.
So last break.
Wow, that's actually great.
Thank you. That's huge. No, yeah. What is it?
Can
It's
we
it's
hit-
7 p.m. Search?
By 11:15:30.
Yeah.
What number do we want to try
So
to hit?
I was reminded of between 7 and 11 Eastern time is like a nice healthy bump.
Yeah.
It's a nice healthy bump. Folks, really appreciate it. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate all the support. Once again, I think there was a question that we get asked a lot, but like, did you expect to be here? And I think that like, I always say this, that like, it's it's not like we didn't know that Neon Odyssey would be big, because we had a robust pre-launch campaign. And one of the reasons why we do pre-launch is not just to get more people excited about it and have a bigger campaign, but also it gives us a tremendous amount of data. And that data allows us to plan and account, and I mean, knowledge is power. And
right, we're not flying blind here.
We're not flying blind.
Right.
That said, even with the data, there's always variables that are like, well, it may not work with Crooked Moon, it may not be this, it may not be that. We don't know what the average order value is going to be. We don't know necessarily how many backers are actually going to convert.
There's a lot of unpredictables.
Because of how big our marketing engine is, we don't know if that'll affect the conversion rate and all of that. That said, I still think our typical estimates were not that with 18 days to go, that we would be almost at 10 million.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Like a hop, skip, and a
Not
jump
at all.
away from 10
We were
million.
optimistic. We were hopeful. We had projections of it doing well, but this well, certainly not.
Like, I knew day one, we would probably do at least 2 million.
Yep.
Right? Because for Crooked Moon day one, 3 years ago, when our audience on YouTube was a tenth of the size, we did 1.2 million day one.
Yep.
I didn't expect it to be 5 million in less than a day.
No.
That's
5.2 in 24 hours was not at all.
That math doesn't math. That's crazy.
Yeah, the fact that we did a full... we beat our Crooked Moons day one by Crooked Moons funding total.
That's right.
That's wild.
That's right. You're right.
To think about, right? Like,
so you take Crooked Moons day one plus Crooked Moons total.
Yes.
We beat that.
Yes, that was roughly the number that we did on day one for Neon Odyssey.
And we did well with the Crooked Moon.
We did.
We were very proud of that number for a long time, and it took us 30 days to do.
And the biggest question was, will this setting and sci-fi in general resonate with folks as much as folk horror? And a lot of people internally were like, "Oh, folk horror is just a much more compelling theme.
Horror is a lot easier
than
to sell,
sci-fi. It's
including
much easier,
myself.
It's much easier to sell,
Including myself.
We're just not going to do nearly as well as Crooked Moon because folk horror, and I think it's been the total opposite. I think that has totally been proven wrong.
Oh yeah,
without
I
a
didn't
shadow
even
of a
remember this because I was on fucking Saturn on launch day. But Dan said we hit 1 million in 18 minutes.
Yeah, because
it's a blur.
It was very fast. And I only know that because it was 2.25 before the hour was up.
That is
We did 2.25 before, not even a full hour.
I know that basically as soon as Kickstarter unbroke,
right,
we were funded in seconds. I know that. It was like seconds, and then we funded. And I know that we hit 1 million while we were still talking about the music video.
Yes. It was very fast.
And it was surreal. And so, like, it wasn't surreal not just because I was on planet Saturn, but because just obviously it was an absolute shock. And I think one of the things that I think is very interesting is that, like, we had roughly just under 4 times the VIPs of Crooked Moon.
44K Chad's rising.
Yeah.
44K.
44K.
So close.
We were so close.
close.
We were so close.
We were like less than, it was like 700 away.
Yeah. But it's wild that, like, it's almost like, it's almost as simple as, like, we're almost like approaching 4X Crooked Moon just in general.
Yeah.
It's almost like a handy thing of, like, it just, we had 4 times the VIPs.
Yeah.
We're, like, the math right now is kind of mathing and roughly give or take a little bit, but like 4X. And so.
We'll see what happens.
Drift asks, given what we've seen of Krata, what inspirations were used when it came to developing it as a location? The descriptions from tonight's first session reminded me of Zandalar architecture from WoW, and Krata as a name reminds me of the Star Wars Krayt Dragons. So the kernel of the name is actually the Cretaceous period.
Yep.
Which is the final stage of the Mesozoic, which Mesozoic was the age of the dinosaurs, and it was Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. And Cretaceous is the one that had the Triceratops and the T-Rex, like the classic, what we know of like, it's the most dinosaur period.
I don't know why we decided to end that. Whatever happened.
You know, who would have thought that it all ended in a single day? Like think about how catastrophic that has to be for an era to end in just a single day.
I don't think about that.
Yeah.
That upsets me. That gives me existential dread.
We would know.
We're not.
Yeah, to think about, like, you're a dominant, not just species, but, like, type of animal, right? Yeah. And within 24 hours, almost all of you are dead.
Did they all die? die in 24 hours?
Yeah, or most of them did. Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
So this
I didn't know that.
level event?
I think that it was.
I didn't know that.
That around the blast site, there was an initial, like, obviously, not existential, extinction level event that hit most of that side of the world. On the other side of the world, the entire surface of Earth gets covered in so much ash.
You can cover in ash.
You can go into.
There's tidal waves.
You can go into rocks and dig deep, and you can figure out how high the rocks were and what shape they were.
Right.
Because there's a line that represents it because all that ash had to come down. That would have created an eternal winter and blocked out the sun for years.
There are theories that dinosaurs lasted 30 years, 15 to 30 years after the comet.
And so there's this horrible apocalyptic dystopian nightmare.
But I think most theory, like the most agreed upon theory, is that like 90% of non-avian dinosaurs were dead in the first 24 hours.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah. It's wild.
Horrible and fun dinosaur facts with Red Indigo.
He definitely has a podcast about that. It's like when he has time, he records a podcast about dinosaur facts.
Dinotopia was a big inspiration for the Sorok dynasty. The birds survived because they were smaller.
That was true for the mammals too.
Right.
Like a lot of small creatures survived. And my understanding is not complete. Maybe you have a better
no, go ahead.
History, but my understanding is that the dinosaurs that were small and feathered evolved into the birds that we know today, and that the mammals that were also able to survive on whatever little ways that they were able to get food, and whatever was in the ocean that managed to survive all of this. Those would be the things that would finally be able to get through, and then millions of years would pass, and now we're here.
Yeah, so they're small enough so they can survive. They might be in burrows to survive things like the initial blast, right? They are, everything that weighed more than 150 pounds or kilos died off.
Like no shot.
No shot, right? So birds are just dinosaurs, right? So birds are dinosaurs. Was your mic turned? Is that why?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a little quiet because I leaned back and I was talking quietly because my throat is coated in this delicious donut biz.
And there were avian dinosaurs that they happen to be smaller, and plenty of animals survived, right? Crocodiles and tons of stuff in the ocean, right? So obviously everything that survived then went on to populate the rest of Earth in the following periods. But it's a wild time. Birds are dinosaurs, but are birds animals? Yes, birds are animals.
Read up on it. It's fascinating.
It's so fascinating. It's
fascinating
very
history.
cool.
Earth has a long and storied.
I'm fully aware that Stardust is based off of Cowboy Bebop, but are there any other series that you guys took inspiration from? I see a lot of Firefly influences personally, but I enjoy Firefly, so I wanted to see. I don't think any of us have seen Firefly besides Derek.
Oh, no, Mace has to.
Oh, Mace has seen Firefly.
Oh, I saw the movie. Not the movie.
Serenity.
Not the actual movie. I saw the movie-length pilot.
So Mike saw the movie-length pilot.
The first episode is extra long.
It's like literally an hour.
It's like a two-parter.
Yeah.
Derek has said this before, but generally when we take inspiration from things and make it our own, we never just take inspiration from just one thing. It's always an amalgamation of things. It's very rare if it would ever just be a single thing. So generally the answer to those questions, yes, we've taken lots of different, inspirations from lots of different things, and
if you'll notice, and it's a lot is people, that aren't just us having inspiration of our artists or our writers or folks from across are inspired by things that get incorporated, and it's really fun.
Ooh. Dirge asks, are there weapons of mass destruction that Cavalon or Sorok use on worlds? Or does a force control something that strong? Spoilers for Waltz for Eternity. Do you mind doing the nose thing?
I'm going to do the nose thing. If you're not fully caught up on Waltz for Eternity, mute right now, and when I removed my finger from my nose, you'll know that spoilers are over.
So in Waltz for Eternity, right, we saw that the Empire controls the World Breakers, which are lasers strong enough to break through at least the top layer of ground to break into the the caverns of Morzib. We saw that they dug a little too deep and went into the caverns below that and let out a kaiju. We saw that the Saurak Dynasty had built the Imperasaur mech that was designed to explode all of Castle Ascalon.
And something that could basically destroy a space station.
Right.
Which is a huge deal in this set.
And it's a huge space station.
Yeah.
And with a single weapon, destroy a space station. So I think it's safe to say that right now, at least, that's the scale, I think, of weapon of mass destruction that we've seen. Yeah. We haven't seen anything that can blow up a whole world. We can't.
And what I think I'm very comfortable confirming that the result of the Morzib surface, also spoilers for Waltz in general, but this is known, it's not like a secret, is that the horrible, disastrous, irradiated, uninhabitable surface of Morzib is not from weapons. It was from a chain reaction of accident. Basically an accident and errors that led to a horrible chain reaction that basically irradiated the entire surface. It wasn't from a weapon or glassing.
It wasn't like a single weapon that was fired and did that to the world. It was like, imagine Chernobyl times across the entire planet.
Yeah.
Right? At facility to facility.
Chernobyl by orders of magnitude.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Speaking of dinosaurs, the Dino Bone Horror is available in the Primal Rampage miniature pack, where you get both, speaking of Morzib and Krata, you get both the Dino Bone Horror, which is a wonderful undead Dino Bone chimeric abomination thing, as well as the Mutant Kaiju, which does what it says on the tin. It's one of our monstrosities in the book. You get both those miniatures, beautiful miniatures. They range from 6 to 7 inches tall. All those bad boys range from 6 to 7. All the miniature packs range from 6 to 7 inches.
I'm gonna go prep the other stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my aching bones. My bones. My most of me.
Thanks for ordering dinner, whoever did that. Appreciate it.
Mikey.
Thank you.
I suppose I could also pull up a question.
You know what?
Yeah.
This feels like a ghost kind of day. If you don't mind.
Oh, can you grab me one?
I almost grabbed one in the beginning of the day, but
A grape or an orange?
I'll take a grape.
Oh, peaches?
Oh yeah, peaches is good. Peaches is good.
I still grape.
I still prefer grape, but it's good. Peaches is good. It's like good. It's like good. Now, Vandrus, you understand that there's brain-eating monsters on the South Pole, and they're... Ooh! My question is, if your characters had a bounty on them, who would they not want after them? Boba Fett, Lobo, or Craven?
Oh, I was gonna...
Craven? I'm familiar with all of them. I think technically Lobo is the worst by...
It's Lobo by orders of magnitude.
By orders of magnitude, orders of magnitude.
Lobo's like stronger than Superman.
Yeah.
It's
like,
you know.
If
basically the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
In Puss in Boots.
And also he's badass.
Yeah, he's badass.
The wolf? He's literal death. Yeah,
no, he's dead.
No, you're talking about the DC comic Lobo.
Yeah.
Oh. Who's the...
I love that we're power skilling Puss in Boots, though.
I don't even think he's technically named in Last Wish.
Oh, I didn't see that.
He just calls him.
Lobo.
He calls him La Lobo when he sits next to him at the bar.
Oh, is that like?
He says you need to move away from me, La Lobo, because it just says it means the wolf.
Yeah.
And then but he never names.
Yeah.
He
I
says,
assumed it was.
He's the guy who smokes the cigar, he rides the motorcycle, he's got the
Yeah.
big thing, and he's like kind of this chaotic, immortal.
He's got almost a painted white face with
He's like a
black
demon or something.
eyeliner.
Yeah. It's Lobo by a wide margin.
Yeah.
His
he's
name,
like,
according to Wikipedia, his name roughly translates to "he who devours your entrails and enjoys it."
Damn. Speaking of Dirge,
That's probably something he says.
You remember Dirge from, speaking of bounty hunters, Dirge from fucking the Clone Wars? Tartakovsky's Clone Wars?
Oh.
Dirge was a bit of a badass.
I haven't seen it. I gotta watch it.
Bro, I recently watched the scene where it's now uncanonized because they made Grievous a complete, absolute seller. What is it? It used to be a job like a jobber, or if he jobbed, or he threw.
Why are they changing the name?
I don't know. It's called selling now. Okay. It used to be throwing, it used to be jobbing, and now it's called selling. That's
Understood.
What you can say. But like General Grievous in that show was terrifying, and now he's like a clown. But like the original Gendy Tartakovsky Clone Wars is so badass.
Yeah.
The fucking fighting with Grievous and all of the Jedi shit.
I gotta watch it.
So
I've only seen
good.
bits and pieces.
It's so good.
I know that I would love it too.
Yeah.
It's just I kind of missed it. It was one of those things that I'd see it on Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah.
And like, but it was out of order, and then I didn't want to watch it because I was missing pieces of the context, and
then he would like, and his voice was like this, and I'm General Grievous, and he's like this, and now he's like, oh, I must escape!
Right.
I am General Grievous! I must escape! I'm like, oh my god, this is a clown.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was the part that I liked the least about.
It's a fried donut.
General Grievous.
And all it said
And
on the
Admiral
menu was
Yes, Admiral.
capital T, the Chinese
Commander
donut.
Scary.
And it had an option for fried or...
Is it good? Because it looks like an egg.
I have
It looks
no
like a
idea
Scotch
why
egg.
the interior has egg yolk
Is
color.
it? It's not. Okay.
It's not like an egg
It
yolk.
looks like a Scotch egg with no meat.
It's some kind of dough wrapped in another kind of dough.
Damn.
And if you want one...
No, I shouldn't.
If you want one,
I can't possibly.
I'm not gonna finish this
I have
right
plenty
now.
of food.
It's just gonna sit right here.
No, I got
I'm
plenty of
just
food.
saying that it's gonna be right
Although,
here.
you guys want milkshakes?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I'm
That's
kidding.
fucked up.
But
He's not kidding.
Unless-
If someone's in.
I mean, I'm just saying. But no, that's a joke. But unless.
Michael with Anna, I think. If you could tell your early to mid 20s self one thing, what would it be? Stop drinking.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Stop fucking drinking is what I would say. That's the one thing I would.
My mid-20s person?
My
early 20s. Early mid? What was it?
Early to mid.
Early to mid 20s for me,
I know
because
what
I'm about to step away, is don't let perfect get in the way of the good. Ship things more often.
Yep.
My second answer would be stop drinking. My first answer would be dare to dream.
Ooh, that's great. If you're on YouTube, go to the pinned comment. That's a link to part 2. Let me go live over there. Hold on. We're going to go live here. Go to the pinned comment. You should be ported over automatically anyway, but I recommend, just to be safe, go to the pinned comment. For Twitch, we're not going anywhere. We're going to cut down for like 30 seconds. So don't freak out. Just hold off. We'll be back. Anything else to say? I don't think so.
Thank you, and we'll be right back.
I don't think so. We'll be right back, Twitch. Here, actually, here. There.